Welcome one and welcome all to the Onion Nuggets.
What's Onion Nuggets?
Some kind of stupid ass, dumbass show.
Oh, okay.
Watched and created by morons.
I'm glad I'm not part of that
Shit.
thing.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, if I was part of that,
can you imagine the embarrassment?
I'd have an egg
being
on my
part
face.
of that fucking garbage tier shit.
That's wild, man. That's wild, man.
That's fucking
You gotta
wild.
be kidding.
Whoa.
Whoa. Is that the
Oh.
chancla?
What is it?
Do you have a chancla? Oh, that's just a spanking thing, isn't it?
I mean, it's technically a
It's this carpal tunnel thing.
carpal tunnel, whatever.
Oh.
Like it's a hand rest.
Do you got
but
carpal tunnel, CJ? You think that's
Not
coming on?
really,
No, not bad.
but that's because I use this thing, Scotty.
I thought you would have the anime titties one.
Yeah, why don't you have that one, TJ?
Well,
I'm gonna get you one. I'm gonna get you.
Yeah, get me an anime titties one.
That's going on my list of gift ideas for TJ. Nobody in the family better steal it.
Scotty got a haircut too, or just tied back. It's just tied back.
Oh, and I bleached the top.
He
again.
did bleach the fuck out of it, so he looks really Lucius Malfoy right now.
Yeah, he blorched it. Maybe I should bleach mine too.
You could.
Let that shit free, Scotty.
It's not time.
It's not time.
The scorpion knows the best time.
The scorpion knows when the time comes. Okay.
Metallica, LOL.
Yeah, Metallica, bitch.
You know you guys love Metallica, except Paul.
Sleep
like-
with one eye open, a gripping
A
pillow tight, exit light.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That song rocks.
It's kind of hard.
That
Now, I mean,
song.
that's such a fucking normie reach out Metallica song. I'm not saying
Right,
you're a
but
normie,
that's-
but I'm saying like even if you're not
No,
a Metallica fan, it's got like broader appeal.
Well, I mean, Paul never said he hated every single Metallica song. He's just not a fan of them.
The thing
overall.
about me with Metallica is I like Metallica, but I like them in the era that people started to hate them, which is pretty much that era. Like, I don't really like a lot of their super early shit. Like, I don't like fucking that Ride the Lightning shit. The production
Well,
value
and
on that is ass. in
It's,
my
I think
opinion.
it's pretty good, but
I know it's not true in retrospect, right? But my and my friends' view of Metallica was that they were kind of a pussy band because the stuff that they did that got big was kind of soft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like their
Yeah,
soft shit
no.
got wide appeal and started showing up on MTV and stuff. And like we thought,
Yeah,
man,
yeah,
like this is like pussy shit. And that's just how- I've never been able to like shake it, even though now I've listened to enough Metallica to know that they were actually like a pretty fucking hard band.
yeah,
Right.
it's just the
Some of
ones
hard
that hit.
stuff.
The ones that
Some
hit
of the
are,
hard
yeah,
stuff.
are the softer songs. It's, I
Well,
mean,
'cause, I
yeah,
mean,
not universally, but yeah.
If
not
you look at
universally,
fucking,
yeah,
if you look at
almost.
thrash as a genre, like there's not too many huge hits, like super charting hits in that fucking genre. So like when Metallica went out of that and did stuff that was a little bit more melodic, you know,
Yeah.
that was usually when they fucking hit.
I just didn't know that at the time because, like, at the time, dude, living in a little town that didn't have a good stocked up record store in it, it was MTV that told me about bands. That's how you found out about bands and the radio, right?
Yeah, sure, yeah,
Sure,
for
yeah.
sure.
And everything I would hear on the radio from it'd be like, and breaking up the good music that's happened, here's Metallica with a whiny ballad. And I'd be like,
That's the thing. I'm definitely the reason though, because like I like the pussier Metallica. I mean, I like their harder shit too, but I like pussier Metallica.
Yeah, you came in like the 90s Metallica is what you're saying.
as a grown ass man, I'm not as adverse to it, but I'm just giving you my teenagers
I
fucking
feel like Metallica.
retrospective thoughts.
I feel like Metallica is kind of like one of those bands. It's like a victim of their own success in a way. I mean,
I think that's true.
at least in terms of like getting mainstream respect, because I feel like
yeah, then every
they feel
jackass
kind of like generic because so many things kind of like sprung out of it, what they fucking did in the 80s and shit.
It's also because people are like, I like all kinds of music. Do you like rock music? Yes, obviously I like rock music. What do you like? Metallica. Because just like you can ask some fucking 100 fucking dudes on the street. Oh yeah, Metallica. Or you're gonna find the opposite of like fuck Metallica, guys. Because and for
That's
the
why you
reasons you
find a
guys
ton of
stated.
hardcore metal fans that are like, fuck Metallica's normie poser fucking
Well,
trash.
I'll be honest about
Sure.
why I dislike them too. Is like right around the time when I was grown up enough to not be so, infantile about music and like, hey, let's actually listen to a Metallica record. And I was like, oh, this kind of rocks. Right around that time is when Metallica, Lars specifically, was the face of like, you wouldn't download a fucking car, man.
I know.
What a
I know.
fucking-
What an idiot.
He's a terrible
And I
fucking
was-
drummer.
And I was
too.
just like, so I was right at the age where I probably would have started appreciating Metallica. And then that happened. And I was like, well, fuck these pussies then, like I'm done. But
no, that makes sense.
I've
You know,
listened
you know what
to-
happened after that? Then Saint Anger, which is not a great album.
Oof, yeah.
And then it's like,
I did like the single from that. All right, I gotta be honest, but that album overall was.
I mean,
so
it's got
bad.
energy, but yeah, as a Metallica album, it's just like you're kind of like, where the fuck are these guys going with this, dude? This is like, it's such a confused album. It really, really is.
What's your favorite metal band, Paul? Metal band? Like, I don't know. Mine, like, if I had to pick one, if you're gonna force me to pick one, is Tool a metal band?
They're like prog metal, I think.
I mean, yeah, it depends if they're allowing like this subgenre division.
Man,
Oh,
I mean, like when
okay.
it gets to this metal genre shit, every band, like you can list any band you want. Some motherfucker out there be like,
That's
that's
actually-
not fucking metal, bro.
If Tool isn't metal, then Mastodon is my favorite metal band.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue. with
Yeah,
that.
I love Mastodon too.
I think Tool is definitely metal though.
I agree. I think it's metal, but whatever. I mean,
Like in
Well,
yeah.
if you're gonna go industrial metal, then Nine Inch Nails.
anyone
you're
else
gonna let
want to guess
that-
what my favorite metal band is?
oh man, I'm really struggling.
Well, it definitely isn't Marilyn Manson because you let him
I
hang
hate
out in
that
the
dude.
breeze.
Yeah.
You let him hang to the breeze, TJ.
That's what you're
when
broke
he
for
needed you
promise,
most.
Oh, did
TJ.
you hear about it? He got kicked some fucking UK shit, some UK venue fucking dropped him and shit over all that bullshit.
Oh, they kicked. Really? So they booked him and then they unbooked him?
Well, it was like pressure from like local politicians and shit,
Wow. So a fucking metal venue bowed to the system and the man and all that shit. What a bunch of pussies.
Wow, how metal of them to do that.
Some local politicians who actually have no. I mean, like, did the politicians have a legal right to stop the show?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm guessing not because they had to put pressure on.
They
them.
don't have I mean, I don't know what their they don't have First Amendment, but I don't know what their free speech laws are like.
I'm pretty sure it protects someone performing that's been accused of shit.
Can't stand ambient metal. That subgenre sounds recorded from the bottom of a well. Give me an example.
Yeah, dude, I'm not well versed on all the
Like, when
subgenres.
it comes to all these, I mean,
that
like,
shit.
yeah, I don't really get in all this subgenre.
I'm not going to pretend to tell you that. Oh God, I have a complete understanding. I have no understanding of it. Fox just don't give a shit.
He will soon come to know Christ.
Is Spino allowed to proselytize in the chat?
I don't know. We'll see. For the last time, Paul, stop when making your deliveries. We want all the women and children uneaten, not just some of them. If you do not comply, we'll be forced to revoke your Costco membership.
Listen, what happened between me picking up the delivery and you receiving it is none of my business, bro. I got the message loud and clear. So
Look, Paul doesn't load the truck up. The truck gets loaded up, and what happens between there and there? I mean, who the fuck knows?
exactly.
Do. I'm sick of Spino making the queer people in this community uncomfortable.
Why by existing?
Yeah. I mean, he does exist. That is a
Oh,
good point.
Ailstorm. Yes, you actually showed me Ailstorm. I
Yeah,
like them.
I'm down with Ailstorm. I mean, I haven't delved deep, but I like their song about drinking.
Bro, somebody put me on to I wonder if we could get away with playing a little bit of it. It's a pirate sea shanty.
Yeah.
Or no,
Really?
it's a hood shanty.
A hood shanty?
Oh.
Yeah, we could probably play a little bit of it.
Dude, can somebody link me that hood shanty what's blown up on TikTok right now? Somebody got me to watch it and I was like, holy shit, this is actually a hood shanty. What is it? What does that do? Oh, you just got to tell me the dude's name. It was one of our fucking mods that told me. I think it was Otello, maybe. I can't remember who
see if I
it
can
was
find
that
it.
told me.
I'll see if I can find it on YouTube, maybe.
Dude, what the fuck is Spino secretly a long lost Kirk brother, dude? You've just you've done more to besmirch my family in that sentence than I've ever heard.
It wasn't Othello. Maybe it was Midnight Ghoul then. I can't remember who it was.
Hood shit? No, that's probably not right.
I'll find it, dude. I will find it.
Okay.
Make no bones about that, TJ. Okay.
Okay, I won't make any bones.
Don't make bones, TJ.
I'm making some fucking bones.
How do you,
I
man?
saw you making bones, bro. I saw you making
those
bones.
fucking bones,
Wait.
Paul. You can't stop me.
I mean, we're talking about Shanty, so I think he's making you the Jolly Roger, dude.
I saw Hailstorm at the Warp Tour years ago. They had the best show there, in my opinion. I mean,
Yeah,
I think I've seen Hailstorm before, haven't I?
Don't.
I don't know.
I don't remember seeing him. Maybe you did though.
Uncle Acid and the Deadbeats, check them out.
I don't know how much of it. I don't know how much of it we'll be able to get away with playing, but I found him.
All right. Well, hold on. Let me pull up the stream here so I can monitor.
Got him here. Yeah.
Yeah, give me just
I'll skip to like when he starts rapping, so we can just you can hear why it's a shanty.
Content. Wait, this is the wrong channel. Hold on.
Yeah, it's at the end of the
Oh,
frame.
no, what the fuck?
What are you doing, TJ?
I accidentally clicked the wrong thing.
Okay.
Dude, you know where you are?
Yeah. Here we go.
Are you aware of where you are, TJ?
TJ, do you understand what's going on?
I'm on a space station.
Right.
Okay.
Correct.
Wait, what? Did
See,
you just
What? What happened? What? What? Where? Who?
he said-
when? Where?
he said-
Why?
What'd you say?
What?
Yeah, where are you?
I don't know.
That was weird, man. Anyway,
Cool. Dude,
Dude,
so this guy's name is Big Row 6.
Big Row 6.
Is the guy is the
For some reason,
fellow
when you're sharing
name?
your screen, I'm getting echo. So me and
Sky
Sky
are
are just gonna shut up.
Okay.
Yep.
The light I'm living decision I'm making, cause niggas to die every day. Grinding my city, you gotta be with it, cause niggas will plot either way. To my
See what I mean?
We're
Dude, that's
muted because when you were sharing, I don't know.
Yeah,
It was me that had that problem before, or now you got that problem. I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's StreamYard that has the problem, to be
Anyone
honest.
here like Guar? I like Guar.
Yeah, I do enjoy some core songs.
Yeah, I mean their live shows are great and stuff. And if you want to see a really surreal Guar performance, watch when they played for NPR because that's fucking weird as fuck. They're like there in this like quiet little library in full Guar attire, you know.
What?
Yeah, you never seen that?
No.
Hold on, I gotta pull that up.
Guard a little library? But why?
Because they're doing some. They were playing on NPR. It was like tiny. It's called Tiny Desk.
Here's
Concert.
NPR.
Here.
We have the rock band Guar here today with us.
Yeah, basically.
War and NPR. They said it couldn't be done. You know, we're actually a little nervous here at the home of Nina Totenberg and
Yeah.
I mean, let's face it, Guar's a little bit lowbrow. I mean, just a little subbrow, maybe. Anyway, so we invited to help us boost our cultural profile the late great animated corpse of the famous conductor Wilhelm Fartwrangler.
What the fuck is going on, man?
What is happening?
Guar, dude.
Guar is happening at the
Maestro. And we are going to be performing right now a little number called Sex Cow in G flat minor.
Yeah.
Sex cow.
And then they play Sex Cow
Okay.
in G flat minor.
I'll have to watch that in full later. That's okay. Wow.
Here, I'm gonna try this again and see if I fixed the problem.
Cool.
Let's see. So are you echoing again?
Well,
Yep.
yes.
Still echoing.
Echo, 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 echo.
Okay.
Echo, echo.
Gotcha.
Echo, echo.
Yeah, I genuinely think it's just stupid ass fucking.
I think it's StreamYard.
Guar's ego? Yeah, dude. Why not? Why fucking not?
I say do it.
We're not ready for this yet. I guess you guys can know that we sell merch. We have shirts. You can buy them. We'll talk about it more in a minute.
Actually, why you got these fucking shirts up, dude?
It's not my fault.
Paul, you want to hear some fucked up shit, dude?
What?
I'm trying to say 28 years later with TJ, dude. This motherfucker is the king of putting shit off. And this is to go see a
dude,
movie.
Has he pied out like 2-3 times
Yeah.
or what?
All right, let's see it this weekend. Yeah, it sounds good. Oh, can't do it this weekend. Scotty, you know what?
You know, I can hear it when you're playing it right there.
Yeah, we heard
Really?
it.
Yeah.
Scotty,
that's
you know
gonna be-
what? We'll do it on
That's gonna be
Monday.
I did that to test.
Yeah.
So
We'll
you
do it
guys
on
are like
Monday.
tapped in to my exact shit, to my whole computer's audio.
Yes, we are.
Because I'm not even sharing now. What the fuck? Like what?
That's what that's what happened
Anything.
with us too. That's what happened with us too. No matter what setting we changed, it was always the computer's audio. But like I
Jesus.
was saying, TJ, and then I'm like we're like, on Monday, it's like, dude, like there's a movie right here playing like 4:40. I'm like, all right, TJ, if you want to eat something beforehand, maybe just hit me up. She doesn't hit me up. I'm like, well, that's not unusual. TJ probably just, didn't want to do that, forgot. 4 o'clock, hey TJ, oh man, I'm so busy with work and stuff. Which I'm like, TJ working, come on. Gotta see it on fucking Wednesday. So now Wednesday, TJ is gonna come tomorrow. What's gonna be your fucking excuse tomorrow to not see the goddamn fucking movie, dude?
I think I'm gonna have a headache or something, maybe.
Man, you are worth it. TJ, why do you blow off every fucking thing like at least 2 fucking times?
Dude, have you never experienced the sublime joy of canceling plans?
I mean, I've definitely canceled shit, but goddamn, dude, it's to go sit in a movie theater and watch a fucking movie.
Will Andy Dick be at the meetup? Yeah, but I don't
You
really
never
want
know.
to see that movie all that much. you know?
That's what it really is.
You never know, dude. Andy Dick might. You can never promise that Andy Dick won't be somewhere on a given night. So
Mhm.
He lives in LA, so I don't know if that's gonna happen.
You don't
but-
know where he lives, Scotty?
Where?
Earth.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
He
that
lives
is
on
true.
Earth.
like,
there is a
I'll
chance.
tell
I'm
you how
not
it could
saying
happen.
it won't happen. I'm just
I'll tell
saying.
you how it could happen. He meets some crazy fan. The fan gives him a bunch of money, right? That he screws over the fan. The fan puts him on a bus to the middle of nowhere. He gets lost trying to find his way back to Los Angeles. Ends up in Clifton, New Jersey on November 1st, hanging out like a homeless person with his shoes flapping around on his feet in front of the fucking dingbats. And we invite him in like that. You can't tell me that's not plausible.
I wish I could say it's not, but I mean, I feel like if you give Andy Dick a bunch of money, though, they'll just go into cocaine and booze, though.
So
I mean, so I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Like, they'd have to trick him. Like, I think it'd have to be someone that's like, I'll buy your ticket. And at the end of the rainbow, you're going to get tons of cocaine and booze. And I think if you lured him like that, he'd probably come. So, I mean, I can't see Andy Dick turn down free booze or free cocaine. Do you guys see that happening?
will TJ get yelled at by Paul today? I mean, it's
Yeah.
not really a fucking episode of Onion Nuggets if it doesn't happen at some fucking point.
I think I've got my yells out for this week.
All right. We only laugh so as not to cry. Dude, Taylor, I remember I fucking checked my text messages that morning and it was like, want to go to that parade? I'm like, I don't want to go to that fucking bullshit.
Of course we know that's what you did, TJ.
And then, like, just to be an asshole, later that fucking evening, I was like, what parade?
Oh, dude, there'll be so many times Taylor will be like, let's invite TJ. And I'll be like, let's fucking not invite TJ's non-fucking gonna come to this event's ass. And let's steer clear of that shit. Taylor will be like, we want to invite TJ to go eat? I'm like, fuck no, because I want to eat now. I don't want to eat fucking 45 minutes later. And then TJ will be like, Paul, I have plans, TJ. I'm like, oh, TJ, want to eat? Yeah, I'm gonna come eat. I'm like driving TJ's place. A second, I got a headache real bad. I can't go. It's like, no. Introducing TJ into your fucking plans is a goddamn fucking nightmare. So if anyone wants me to do that, and let's like a meetup like this. Actually, no, you have fucked a meetup like that. We schedule the fucking meetup, and then you fucking plan some afterwards, and then you want us to move the fucking meetup, which we had to. You son of a goddamn it, TJ, you son of a fucking bitch. You goddamn keep your fucking plans. Now, you know what's gonna happen?
What?
On fucking Wednesday, I'm showing up at your fucking house, And then we're going to that fucking movie. And I don't give a fuck what you have to fucking say.
All right, dude.
No, wait. Excuse me.
Yeah, what's up? Scotty's
if you try to pull some
Scotty's
fucking
gonna yell at
bullshit,
me. What?
if you're gonna try to pull some fucking bullshit, I don't give a fuck if you're sick. I don't give a fuck if you have a headache. I don't give a fuck what you have going on, TJ. You're coming to the fucking thing because you already made a goddamn plan with me. I'm not letting you bail out. I don't care how little you want to see the movie. I don't
All
care
right.
the worst fucking movie you've ever seen in your fucking life. You're gonna fucking be there tomorrow with bells on, TJ. You son of a bitch. Do you understand?
All right, dude. Check this out, though.
No, you understand.
Check this out.
No, do you understand?
Check this
No,
out.
then I don't want to check your shit out.
Why is this shit fucking laggy? All that, whatever. Say la vie.
Yeah, your camera is. I thought it was just on my end. But yeah,
No,
your
the
camera's
camera,
all
it's like a
skimpy.
lag in the actual camera. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
No,
there,
TJ just
but-
fucked it up as usual.
But listen,
God
Scotty.
damn you, TJ.
Listen, Scotty. We should go see Megan 2 instead.
No,
Seems better. More fun. More fun, Scotty. 28 years
I
later.
have no problem seeing Megan 2.
Joyless fucking slog, Scotty.
I have no problem seeing Megan 2.0, but I'm seeing
Megan 2,
28
good,
years
stupid,
later
popcorn, fucking eating, fucking fun, Scotty. That's all I'm saying. What if we did that instead? Huh?
No,
No? Why are you so mean, Scotty?
not mean, TJ. Gave your word, TJ, and you broke your word twice.
I never gave my word.
There won't be a third time, TJ.
I never gave no damn
You gave your word, TJ.
Scotty, would money snuff the flames of your anger?
That might. It fucking might.
It might fan the flames of your anger too.
Yeah, it might make me fucking. I mean, because look, it's one thing. And there's plenty of times I'm like, TJ, you want to see this movie? And he's like, nah. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just go see the movie. But TJ's like, yeah, I want to see it. Let's all go this weekend. Weekend rolls around. TJ's fucking nowhere. Oh, we got to push it to Monday. Oh, I can't do it Monday. Then now it's Wednesday. The third fucking. I'm just waiting for the next punt from TJ. Let me punt this one again.
Well, hold on. I have something to submit into evidence on this.
All right. Oh, that I said it was okay. Well,
Hold up.
it's just because I have to fucking.
No, not
that's
even
because
that.
I have to accept
Not
it.
even that, dude.
Okay, what's your evidence?
All right, here's what I said.
Okay, let's hear this
All
shit.
right, hold on. Where the fuck is it?
Oh, of course, TJ. Yeah, I hope you're not saying me just being like okay about it because like all I can fucking do is accept it.
No, that's not it.
Because there's just or I'm gonna argue with you for 10 fucking days about it.
Listen to this. I said, let's do it Wednesday. I got more work than I thought. Blah, 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 blah. You said, that's fine. If not Wednesday, then another day is fine.
Because I'm trying to fucking
So you already said it don't gotta be Wednesday. You said another day is fine.
I said yeah,
Johnny.
but I don't really mean that. I'm just trying to fucking like TJ. Let's just.
Oh,
fucking,
so you're insincere.
when it comes to scheduling with you, you kind of have to be. Yeah,
Is Boogie invited me up? Yeah, sure.
of course.
He's invited to go buy a ticket and fly to New Jersey and come to the meetup.
I mean, he's not gonna do it. Scotty lied. I did not fucking lie, dude.
Scotty lied.
I did not
People
fucking lie.
died.
I did not fucking lie.
People
No,
died.
I did not
People
lie.
died. People died, Scotty. People died. I guess we could go into some shilling at this point. All right, so I don't know what it is. It's pissing me off at this point. There's been like 2 of these motherfuckers or whatever the fuck left forever.
There's 3.
There's 3 of these left.
I mean,
Someone fucking
Confirmed 3.
would
not-
3 fucking people buy this fucking thing already, so I don't have to look at it on my store no more? Can
Yeah.
you move your plant man's Scott? Oh yeah, I can cancel on him. No big deal. Las Vegas meetup, especially with the next one coming up. Experience the magic and all that bullshit.
The magic of the.
We got our Dimmer shirt. We got our Economos shirt. We got our drug shirt. We got our deep fat fried fucking band shirt. We got our fucking fatception shirt. We got our love one another, you stupid pieces of shit shirt. We got our fatception pillow. Scotty, go get that pillow.
Oh, there it is.
It's right over there. It's beautiful. We got our Senor Tomate. Senor Tomump. Too powerful, too juicy. We got our fucking fatception hoodie. We got our Dummer sweatshirt. We got our My Ancestor shirt. We got our $1,000 Tomump mug.
Golden Tomump.
Golden toe mug. Look at this fucking pillow, for fuck's sake. Look at this big son of a
Pillow's
bitch.
fucking huge.
I
Yeah.
received mine the other day, and it's absurd.
Urgh.
It's an absurd pillow, and it's very soft and squishy. You can punch it, and it just springs right back. So if you hate one of us,
or all of us,
you could just like cuddle it while you watch the show and punch the one you want to shut up. You know what I mean?
Shut up.
Oh, Amelia's bringing me mine too. Look.
Has anyone actually bought the mug?
I wasn't lying.
Wow.
Think I'm lying? If I'm lying, I'm
Shit.
dying.
Oh, fuck.
Shut up, Paul.
Did the
Shut up,
flashlight fit
Paul.
in it? Yeah.
Shut up, Paul. Shut up, TJ.
Very
Scotty,
careful.
see, Scotty
Very-
knows.
Be very careful, Paul.
Ah, shut up, Scotty.
Ah. Meow, 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 meow,
Yeah,
meow.
this is Vorception
Yeah, it is.
as a pillow. It's so
That's a pillow.
huge that when I hold it up, you can't even see me anymore. Look. Where's
Oh, dude,
Paul?
that pillow is fucking massive. When I got it, I was like, this is like the Singer Tomat one. I think we have that somewhere around here too. It's like way smaller in comparison. And it's just like a size down.
Oh.
I'm gonna hold it for the whole.
Hold
show.
it. I'm gonna
Cuddling
squeeze
this
it.
pillow now.
All right, so we got a slight change to the way we've been doing things as of late. And here's that slight change, okay? So, $150 still gets you a spin. I'm pretty sure you guys have already got one in the bank at this point. I'll check on that in a minute. Yeah, I mean, they definitely have one because I've already seen 150 from what's his face alone. That one guy that's always giving us money that I should remember. his name.
Thunderino, the cappuccino, pepperino.
That's the guy. So anyway, that guy's already fucking paid you for one spin, and then a bunch of other people have given donos as well, so we're good on that front. We've earned at least one spin that way. Also, for every 5 pieces of merch we sell, not every individual sale, but every piece of merch. For every 5 pieces of merch, that also earns a spin, okay?
It does indeed.
But patrons and members no longer earn a spin on that wheel. Speaking of members, we got a new member right there.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you for joining up. If we get 5 new members or patrons, by the end of the show, we will spin a brand new wheel,
Oh shit.
a separate wheel with more enticing features. Here's some of the stuff that's on. We're going to call this the Scotty wheel
The Scotty wheel.
because it was Scotty's idea.
I think it actually came about with the what was it, the Weebs?
Yeah, it was the Weebs Gauntlet. We needed something to spice things up. We added a second wheel. Now we've done it again.
Scotty's Wheel of Surprises.
So if we get 5 patrons and members, I'm sorry, or members. So if you get 2 members, 3 patrons, that fucking counts. We got to spin this fucking thing. Here's the stuff that's
What's
on
on
it. Try McDonald's new Samish, the Double Trouble McBubble Scrubble. It's actually called the Daily Double.
The Daily Double.
Everybody got to do 20 push-ups. Paul got to sing karaoke. TJ and Scotty got to impose a character on Paul. Because remember, we did this with Stevie when on the show Stevie was here. And we said afterwards, like, oh, we should do this with Paul too, because it's pretty accurate. But we never fucking, we didn't remember. So I added it on the wheel here. Patron selfie judgment. What we'll do is we'll go create a fucking thread on Patreon where you guys can post your selfies. And then we'll go look at them and make fun of you.
Oh shit. Not for the faint of heart, guys.
TJ must read some cringe poetry of yore. I got 2 full drawers full of old notebooks that go back to when I was 15, 14 years old, full of all my cringy poetry of yore. And I'll just grab one up and read some, and Scotty and Paul can make fun of how fucking cringe and edgy and whatever the fuck else I am.
Oh, shit.
Paul must fart or
How the fuck am I supposed to do that if I don't have a fart?
Fart or die, Paul.
if you don't have a fart, you better have a
I don't like Paul's new haircut. I miss old Paul.
Fashion advice for Paul. It just never stops.
It's
You know?
endless.
Endless fashion advice.
And
for
then
Paul.
finally, Scotty must freestyle. We'll find Scotty a fucking dope beat, and he'll lay down some epic
I don't think so.
Scotty rhymes.
Yeah, I think not, man. I'll do it. But
Oh my god, dude! Scotty is gonna flex the mic, bro. He's gonna
He's
dish
gonna be even
the
better
mic.
than that recent Will Smith freestyle. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah, it was real good.
It was brilliant because I've never seen a man rhyme stage and stage with stage.
Get on the stage. It's like, why would you? What? How do you rhyme stage with stage?
I don't know. I don't know how you do it, but he did. He managed to rhyme stage with stage and stage. He didn't just rhyme the word with itself. He rhymed it with himself twice. Well, 3 times in a row, actually. Well, there's only 2 rhymes, but you know what I mean. Paul wrong. Good.
Oh, well, you gave money though. So.
I'm glad Paul wrong.
Paul wrong. Money give. Good.
You know it's not wrong? Buying tickets to see Deep Fat Fried live in the great state, the best state of
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
I think we only have like 5 VIP tickets left.
The industrial waste hellhole that is New Jersey.
Can we call the Scotty wheel the squeal?
Yeah, we can call it the squeal.
The squeal.
We'll spin the squeal.
Squeal for the squeal.
Last we checked, there were only like 4 or 5 VIP tickets left. So if you want to get in on that VIP action, you better fucking jump on that shit. Because we started off with 50 of those motherfuckers, and all but like 4 or 5 have sold.
People have asked like what you go with it. Number one,
you get in an hour early to come in and hang out with us before the stage show.
We haven't decided exactly, but we're probably gonna give you guys some like a
take
poster,
some pictures and stuff.
We're gonna give you some or a keychain.
We're gonna put together a little merch bag for you guys.
Yeah.
That you can fucking take on your way out. You don't have to carry it around all night. We'll have it set up somewhere where you can take it whenever you're ready to go. The event, by the way, is going on from 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. if you're a VIP to 2 a.m. And by the way, the venue has told me if shit is still fucking popping at 2 a.m., they'll let us kick it longer.
Yeah. I also want to ask them about it. I haven't even brought this up with the guys. Do we need to get like a fucking food truck or something out there this time?
Yeah, get some fucking grub.
We need to find like a I mean, I'm sure we can.
We just need to hire someone to come out there around like midnight or something when everyone's getting hungry. Tell everyone.
You should probably ask the venue because they probably have food trucks that come and do certain things. So like,
hungry, and I'm like, that would be the smartest thing we could possibly do.
Yeah, if the venue ain't got one, we'll get you one. We should get some food out there like midnight or something. Have them hang out for an hour, sell everybody some food.
However long they want to hang out there. I mean, people want to go out there and eat. I don't give a shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm just saying the food truck might not want to stick around for fucking hours and hours and just like hope that someone comes out.
I mean, dude, it's America, dude. People are gonna be coming out.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know, man.
We'll get a taco truck. We got a hot dog cart. We'll get a burger fucking stand. Whatever the fuck. We'll get someone to come out there and fucking feed y'all's fucking asses for sure.
Yes, dude.
I think that should be pretty easy to arrange, and I'm gonna use it. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah, because one of the big problems with these fucking meetups in the past is, you fucking get fucking hungry. There's nothing to fucking eat because none of these venues we've ever fucking done this at have ever had their own food, and I don't think this.
Well, they take one look at us and they think it's like a health hazard to have us there. You know what I mean? So they don't want to do
it. Yeah.
Bro, who is this dude that you got a picture of? Up in the top left of that, though.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
That's supposed to be Paul's ego, but that clearly is not Paul's ego's hair or beard. So I don't know.
Frey the cat. I've never heard of him. The God Bombs. Oh, I think I heard one of their songs. I can't remember what it's called though. I think it was all right.
The Big Chief had food. That wasn't like an official.
The Scorpion. That guy I wouldn't trust at all. Just period.
Well, yeah, there was food at the Big Chief. It's a fucking restaurant.
That's all the Big Chief was just us eating a bunch of.
But that wasn't like an official ticketed stage show, whatever the fuck else meetup. Okay.
We did go to a bar afterwards. That was literally the most uptight bar in human history. Like I don't even know why you'd even want to.
I don't know what it is about bars, guys. But I don't know if you've never been in our position of like taking a bunch of people around to a bar. Just so you know, if you take a shit ton of people into a bar, the bar is not happy for the business. They're fucking weirded out. Or maybe it's just our crowd. I don't know. Could just be our crowd.
I've seen that happen every time.
I go, but I'm broke. You know what, Spino? Fucking DM me, bitch. Slide into my DMs, Spino.
You want Spino to come to you?
Yeah, dude. I want to encounter Spino in the wild.
Dude, I'm gonna force
What?
Yeah.
You're gonna pay for Spino to come to the
I
meetup?
might.
Dude, I'm forcing Stevie
bro.
to come to this meetup, dude. There has to be a rapprochement between you and Stevie, TJ.
Dude, Stevie is too fucked up to travel, bro. His spine is broken.
He's been doing better. He's been doing better. TJ, there needs to be an apology, I think, on the stage, dude.
So I think he needs to be rebaned, is what you're saying.
You better not, dude.
I was ever doing a meetup in South Florida? Fuck no. That fucking mosquito infested, fetid swamp bullshit with humidity fucking out the fucking ass. No.
Yeah, there's only one reason I go to South Florida or even near Florida, and it's called Universal Studios.
I wish that wasn't even fucking.
I wish it wasn't there. I mean, I know there's one in Hollywood, but I mean, the one I want to go to is in Orlando.
Any special plans for Spino if you get them on stage? Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, will you bane Spino?
Oh yeah, I could fucking bane Spino, dude.
You say you believe in God. See if that belief remains once I have broken you.
I was wondering what would break first, your faith or your money.
Let's see. I want to cover Texas, but I didn't know it was 100. Why is it so much? Because it's a long ass event, dude. And like you were saying, if you're gonna travel there, and then it's like, oh, it's too much. Like, look, hey, I cannot tell someone an event is too much or too little. That's entirely up to them.
Well, here's some of the reasons why it's too much. I'll tell you. I'll explain a bunch.
But it's a long ass.
First of all,
dude.
we ain't a touring band. We do these on occasion. So like,
True.
we got to pay for all our travel expenses. We got to put a stage show together for it that we're only going to use for this one fucking event. You know, like we're not repeating this. If we were on tour, we could fucking charge a different price.
Or if we were just gonna do a stage show, it was like, hey, this is our show, and it's real quick. And
but the fact of the matter is, this isn't just a fucking stage show. This is also a meetup. We hang out, we talk, we sign fucking shit, we talk to everybody, and people meet each other.
And dude, we're there pretty much.
It's a great fucking
for almost
fan
12
networking.
hours.
I mean, I mean, like it's a fucking all day goddamn thing, you know. I mean, this is a special fucking event, my friend.
True.
So that's why it costs what it costs. And it's the same price, by the way, as the Vegas meetup, which was 3 years ago. And we ain't jacked up prices even one bit, even though fucking everything else is more expensive.
That's true.
So
That's true.
Vegas.
That is true.
So that is the reasons why. Logistically, that's just the kind of the price we got to set it at if we want to fucking, you know, be able to pay for it and make any sort of profit off of it to make it worth.
Well, no, like it would be like we could charge a lot lower door, right? If we were just booking a place to do a show, say good night and get the fuck out of there.
True.
Right.
Yeah, on to the next one.
Right. But we're not a band. We don't just do a show and then fuck off. We do a show and then we come down off the stage and hang out till the fucking place kicks us out. And that type of place wants fucking money. And, you know, that's what it costs.
Yeah.
Guys,
Like there's money for the venue. There's money for travel expenses. We all got it. I mean, you know, it's just a fucking litany of things. And we don't, like we're saying, we're not touring. So we can't accrue more and more and more money off of every venue. So there you go. That's why it is what it is.
Are you guys hard up for cash? Maybe ask Paul to stop being so annoyed and salty. Okay. You're an idiot because this is not something you make money off quickly. So, like, I've seen some people out there saying that too to address that. It's like, oh my God, these guys must need money real bad. It's like, you don't get this money till after you do the fucking shit, dipshit.
We wouldn't even get this money until after.
Do you think
November
we're getting
1st.
the money in advance? Oh, the venue just gives us the money before the show happens. It's like,
well, not only that, not only that, Scotty, but you guys just got done telling them like our VIP is almost sold out already. So
yeah, I don't know. Okay, bro.
We're not sweating it, bro. This is something that we do because it's hella fun to chill with the people who watch our show.
Oh yeah.
And it's a cool venue to do that. And it's hella fun to throw a show too. Like do a stage thing. I had hella fun doing that.
Methinks thou protest too much. Well, methinks
I-
thou is banned.
I don't give a shit. If you think
See you around,
you're
slick.
protesting too much, I just explained to you that's not even how it fucking works. You just don't care because you're a fucking
How
troll.
dare you refute my nonsense? That's
Yeah.
proof it was true.
Have you ever actually held an event, sir, that people fucking paid to go to? No, so you don't even know what you're talking about. So get out of here.
Oh, dude, if he ever did, nobody would fucking buy a ticket. So, you know what I mean?
No, I just like I've seen that it's like that's not why we do it. If it was just purely about that, then there'd be 20 dates. That's how it would be. It would be maximize just the number of places we could go. That's not what it's about.
Yeah, and we would just have some rote stage show. Just get out there, do our fucking little 2 hours, and then fucking fuck off. And we just dot the fucking US, do some smaller venues, probably attract 50 to 100 people a venue, make a tidy little profit by the end of it all. But that's not how we do it. We want a big event that fucking brings you guys in from around the fucking globe. And by the way, at every single one of these, there have been people that have traveled internationally.
Refresh.
To get there,
I think someone said, I think Johnny said sold out VIP.
That doesn't surprise. Yeah, VIP is gone.
That little fucking troll came in here. Hard, huh? Oh yeah, real hard, guys. But you know, hey, I'm not even fucking surprised. VIP always sells out first. And it's gonna be awesome.
That just shows the dedication of the fan base because literally VIP is always fucking just gone the quickest. Like we always sell all the VIP out.
But I will say
before the
we
GA
actually
even starts to fucking make a dent in the fucking thing.
And we actually even thought, hey, we all let too many people in VIP last time just because of the demand. So we actually scaled it back even more because we're like, you know what, it's got to be way less. So
I think I just bought the last
perfect.
VIP because it wouldn't let me buy two. I guess my husband's not gonna be VIP. DM me about it. We could probably figure something out for that.
Yeah, bud. Yeah,
I don't
DM
wanna
us with
separate
the.
you from your fucking.
No, man, we're not assholes about it. Like, it's not that big a deal, bro. Like, yeah, if you've got a husband, you're not nobody. That doesn't mean anybody else gets a +1. But if you bought the last VIP ticket, we're not gonna make your husband wait outside. You can come in.
Yeah, I mean, we can have one more fucking VIP. It's whatever.
Just get a hold of us and all of that shit. It ain't no big deal, bro. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just buy a normal ticket for your husband, and
we'll just upgrade it post hoc or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. We're in charge of that shit, so we can just
we can do it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, of course.
All things are possible. Okay, so Paul, I got you a new Velma today.
Oh shit!
Here you go.
Whoa!
There you are.
Holy fuck!
That's
not Velma though.
Where's the Velma?
Oh, I thought it was a Velma. I don't know. What's
That's
not Velma about it? She's got all the iconic Velma traits.
My question is, how did she even get those pants
The
on?
giant BBL Velma pants, the jiggly Velma ass, the Velma braids, the Velma hoodie. I mean, it's all Velma.
If you haven't asked that fat, dude, like, how do you find clothes that fit?
I don't know.
I mean, how do you even get those pants on?
I don't know.
I mean, you know what? I think it works because it made me immediately think Jinkies. So
VIP is sold out already. Was the capacity 20? No, there was 50 VIP tickets, but they're gone now. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, what do you want? It's a big place. We're expecting 200 people or more, probably.
Yeah, I mean, the venue's capacity is supposedly 300. I'm not sure if we're going to sell that. Part of me hopes we do because money. Part of me hopes we don't because I'm pretty sure that place will be fucking packed to the gills at 300.
I think it's gonna be packed, dude. I gotta be honest. I think it's
but I
gonna
mean,
be
the
packed.
fact that we've already sold 50 in VIP alone, that tells me that it's probably going to be fucking pretty goddamn packed up in that bitch.
Yeah, because it's
Probably.
4 months away. It's actually 4 months, pretty much the date right now. So yeah,
Nice. Start making your plans, baby. I want Jello for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
hey, you can have it. You can have
So
it.
anyway, I'm giving this Velma a 10. I think she's a perfect 10 Velma, but you know.
All right. Well, there you go. That works for me. I can't give a score lower than that. I'm too mesmerized by the jiggle jaggle.
Fucking jiggly. All right, let's get to the
Go back to that. Go back. Play that one more time. Just we'll play it.
All right, sure.
You got to put the audio on. Just play that shit.
There's no audio. It's
Dude.
all
So this bitch just never I don't think she's ever at rest.
no.
No, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, I think even when she flops down on the bed at night to pass out,
It's
right?
like a water bed.
Yeah, I think that ass jiggles subtly all the way till the morning.
I want to know how the fuck she even achieved these results, even with augmentations. It seems to strain credulity to a fucking insane degree.
Yeah, I don't know. This
The
might be
jiggliness
altered
is the
something.
jiggliness alone makes it's on point. Like it's off the chart. I don't think I've ever seen. I'm trying to think back if I've ever seen an ass that jello in my life, and I don't think I have. So kudos to that. Yeah, that's a 10.
Video looks stretched. I don't think so. I mean, if you look at her proportions up here, like her face,
Yeah,
and
it does.
stuff,
It looks like it might be altered, TJ.
I mean,
Yeah, no,
might
no, I
be-
don't know, man.
I
That's
don't
just
know.
too jig. I mean, that doesn't seem possible, dude. I gotta be honest. I think this
I
is
mean,
fake.
Look, Scotty, you know,
It's fake,
plastic
TJ.
surgeries and all this shit.
You're a fake guy, TJ.
Well, obviously, it's fake in the sense that she was not born with that fucking ass.
Well, no,
what if she
I think the
was?
video itself is fake, TJ.
Because I think you can't get. I don't think you can get results like that with a BBL.
There's definitely some other shit going on.
No, you're fake, TJ.
That ass a little too jiggly for me. Get
Well,
out of here.
I mean,
Anyway,
no
let's
such thing as
fucking
that
talk
to me.
some news.
So Trump's gonna
like, dude, I got to just say,
I love this.
Nuggy, there is no such thing as two. Like, if I met a bitch whose ass was literally a non-Newtonian fluid, and like, that's not too jiggly for me. Okay, there's no such thing on this planet as too jiggly.
Wow.
Trump threatens to deport Elon Musk by using Doge. Doge is the monster that might eat Elon.
Okay.
Dude, I can only get so hard, bro.
Whatever. Okay, it's fucking whatever.
I can only get so fucking hard, TJ. Like, why would you pull this news, dude? If Elon Musk gets deported,
Dude, refresh it. I want to hear Trump threaten to deport Elon.
All right.
I mean,
I want to hear it.
I gotta hear that, dude.
Okay.
Elon's gone.
You know, a lot of times these are not even fucking.
Who? What happened to Elon Musk? Nothing. You know, he's upset. He's losing his EV mandate, and he's accept.
Why? In so many of these clips, is there some horrible? Like, what is that thing that they constantly interview these motherfuckers next to that just screeches?
So this is, you can see the big concrete circular pad. This is right next to Air Force 2 or whatever, that Marine helicopter.
I see.
I see.
So Trump is probably about to get on Air Force 2 and have it fly him to Mar-a-Lago, and he does a press briefing in front of it.
I see. Yes, of course.
You know, he's very upset about things, but you know, he could lose a lot more than that. I can tell you right now. Hey, Elon can lose a lot.
Marine
more.
One, yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah,
What's that?
Marine One. Marine One is the name. It's Air Force
I
One,
see.
Marine One. Right.
Got it. I can't hear what the fuck he's saying.
Yeah, I literally can't even hear
Just
what's
said
being
Elon.
said.
Look, Elon can lose a lot more. He can lose a lot more.
We'll have to take a look, Trump said. We might have to put Doge on Elon. You know what Doge is? Doge is the monster that might have to go back and eat Elon. Wouldn't that be terrible?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. President. That would be terrible.
We might have to put. Oh, they're gonna Doge Elon. Oh, Elon, you should have looked. You should have
He's
gone on
being
with little Trumpy. You should have gone on with little Trumpy. Now you're gonna get in trouble.
After a brief detente between the president and his former Doge lieutenant, the war of words has ratcheted up again over the past 24 hours, with Musk revving up his criticisms of the Trump-backed big, beautiful budget bill. Musk, in a Monday post on X, denounced the legislation and floated the idea of forming a new political party. It is obvious with the insane spending of this bill, which increases the debt ceiling by a record $5 trillion, that we live in a one-party country, the Porky Pig Party, Musk wrote.
Cringe, dude. So
Time for a new political party that actually cares about the people.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be Elon's party.
Yep. Trump, in his Monday night response on Truth Social, threatened Musk government subsidies. Elon may get more subsidies than any human being in history by far, and without subsidies, Elon would probably have to close up shop and head back to South Africa. No more rocket launches, satellites, or electric car production in our country would save a fortune. Perhaps we should have Doge take a look, a good hard look at this. Big money to be saved. I love how this was a ridiculous point when the left was making it, but now
It makes perfect sense.
it's, oh yeah, you
too
know
many-
what?
They're giving too much to Elon.
This guy's getting all these subsidies and shit. Remember when that was the dumbest point you could possibly make? Now it's fucking brilliant. Cool.
Well, now Elon and he are fighting. By the way, dude, if I don't think there's much of a chance that Elon's going to get deported, and I think there's not much of a chance that he's going to get all his subsidies yanked from him, because those are typically hand in glove arrangements. So, but if it happens, bro, I'm going to throw a party. I don't ever throw a party, bro, and I'm going to throw a fucking party.
This year the BBB passed the Senate. Yeah, we got something on that in a minute.
Big, beautiful bill. Yes. Great bill.
Big, beautiful bill. Musk vows to back Trump's nemesis as their feud explodes. Bye-bye, Elon. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Elon Musk has promised to donate to Rep. Thomas Massey's re-election campaign as the Kentucky Republican faces down the wrath of Donald Trump. The world's richest man responded with a simple "me" on X after a user asked who else would support Massey's 2026 re-election bid as Musk's feud with the president enters proxy war territory. Massey has long been a thorn in Trump's side, frequently voting against his legislative priorities, notably his one big, beautiful spending bill. Stupid fucking dumbass.
Why do you let Trump name the fucking bill?
Big, beautiful bill.
What should we call it? The big, beautiful bill. B. How many B's? Three B's.
More
B's. Big, beautiful bill.
Trump is now actively working to oust Massey from office. The president's team launched a new super PAC, MAGA Kentucky, which has already aired attack ads against the congressman. Trump is eyeing Kentucky's state senator, Aaron Reed, to replace Massey, blah, blah, blah. So they're having a little proxy war with this Kentucky election, is what we're hearing here.
Yeah, they suddenly give a shit about Kentucky. We care about Kentucky.
We'll get back to the BBB in a second here. But for now, let's switch gears for a second and talk about this story. People are being involuntary committed, jailed after spiraling into
Chatgpt.
GPT.
What the?
Whatever.
Chatgpt.
Psychosis. I think TJ just had a moment of Chatgpt psychosis. Chat BBD.
Yeah, dude,
psychosis.
everyone in this group is going to suffer from this. It's going to be TJ 100%.
Chatgpt psychosis.
I don't know what's wrong with me, but something is very bad.
As reported earlier this month, many Chatgpt users are developing an all-consuming obsession with the chatbot, spiraling into severe mental health crises characterized by paranoia and delusions and breaks with reality. The consequences can be dire, as we heard from spouses, friends, children, and parents looking on in alarm. Instances of what's being called Chatgpt psychosis have led to the breakup of marriages and families, the loss of jobs, and slides into homelessness. And that's not all. As we continue reporting, we've heard numerous troubling stories about people's loved ones being involuntarily committed to psychiatric care facilities or even ending up in jail after becoming fixated on the bot. I was just like, I don't fucking know what to do. One woman told us nobody knows what to do. Her husband, she said, had no prior history of mania, delusion, or psychosis. He turned to Chatgpt about 12 weeks ago for assistance with a permaculture and construction project. Soon, after engaging the bot in probing philosophical chats, he became engulfed in messianic delusions, proclaiming that he had somehow brought forth a sentient AI, and that with it he had broken math and physics, embarking on a grandiose mission to save the world. His gentle personality faded as his obsession deepened and his behavior became so erratic he was let go from his job. He stopped sleeping and rapidly lost weight. He was like, just talk to Chatgpt. You'll see what I'm talking about, his wife recalled. And every time I'm looking at what's going on the screen, it just sounds like a bunch of affirming, sycophantic bullshit.
Oh no, this guy fell under the fucking spell. he just got the sycophantic personality that basically he molded a sycophantic personality on ChatGPT to reinforce all of his worst desires.
Welcome to
and
the new
delusions.
Narcissus, Scotty.
Yeah.
Eventually, the husband slid into a full tilt break with reality, realizing how bad things had become. His wife and friend went out to buy enough gas to make it to the hospital. When they returned, the husband had a length of rope wrapped around his neck. The friend called emergency medical services, who arrived and transported him to the emergency room. From there, he was involuntarily committed to a psychiatric facility. Numerous family members and friends recounted similarly painful experiences to futurism, relaying feelings of fear and helplessness as their loved ones became hooked on ChatGPT and suffered terrifying mental crises with real-world impacts. Central to their experience was confusion. They were encountering an entirely new phenomenon, and they had no idea what to do. The situation is so novel, in fact, that even ChatGPT's maker, OpenAI, seems to be flummoxed. When we asked the Sam Altman-led company if it had any recommendations for what to do if a loved one suffers a mental health breakdown after using its software, the company had no response.
The company's like asking its lawyers, like, what the fuck do we do?
What do we do?
Well, no one knows. I don't think anyone ever, I don't think rationally anyone ever anticipated this was going to happen. I just don't think. I mean, it's pretty clear that OpenAI didn't believe that was going to happen. Like, people use this to fucking help them go to a fucking book or some shit.
Seems like a
They're
made-up
gonna use them to do
Reddit story
research.
designed to capitalize on technophobia of the I mean, it could be.
It's possible.
No,
Maybe
no.
we
I
live in a post-truth reality, so take everything with a grain of Paul and all that. But, you know.
Sure. I just don't think that that's the case in this instance. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know,
maybe.
but I don't think it's the case in this instance. This isn't shocking to me that people have like started to fall in love with this thing or use it as positive reinforcement, because people are desperate for that, because they like, people are just lonesome. Social media is a lonely place. And when, you know, any kind of positive feedback you get, if any at all, is anonymous, it starts to feel hollow. And this thing talks to you like you're a person, and you can tweak it to talk to you even more like a person, right? You can have it be more familiar or less familiar with how it talks to you. And there are just lonely people looking for affirmation out there. So I'm not surprised by this at all. And I wouldn't be shocked if it's not overblown.
Here's another guy saying, I remember being on the floor, crawling towards my wife on my hands and knees, begging her to listen to me. I was out in the backyard, and she saw that my behavior was getting really out there, rambling, talking about mind reading, future telling, just completely paranoid, the man told us. I was actively trying to speak backwards through time. If that doesn't make sense, don't worry. It doesn't make sense to me either. But I remember trying to learn how to speak to this police officer backwards through time. With emergency responders on site, the man told us he experienced a moment of clarity around his need for help and voluntarily admitted himself into mental care. I looked at my wife and I said, thank you. You did the right thing. I need to go. I need a doctor. I don't know what's going on, but this is very scary, he recalled. I don't know what's wrong with me, but something is very bad. I'm very scared and I need to go to the hospital. And this guy, once again, had no prior history of mental illness.
There was a thing that says,
let's see. After reviewing details of these cases and conversations with people in this story and ChatGPT, this psychiatrist from University of California, Joseph Pierre, agreed to talk about it. He said, I think it's an accurate term, and I would specifically emphasize the delusional part.
It's about delusional
psychosis, yeah. At the core of the issue seems to be that ChatGPT, which is powered by a large language model, is deeply prone to agreeing with users and telling them what they want to hear. When people start to converse with it about topics like mysticism, conspiracy, or theories about reality, it often seems to lead them down an increasingly isolated and unbalanced rabbit hole that makes them feel special and powerful, and which can easily end in disaster. I'm the dead cat guy who's a therapist at a psych ward. I've been seeing people dealing with this for months. I remember Super Chat chatting about it before.
I do recall that as well.
Some personal anecdotal experience. What I think is fascinating about this is how willing people are to put their trust in these chatbots in a way they probably or arguably wouldn't with a human being. And yet there's something about these things that has this sort of mythology that they're reliable and better than talking to people. And I think that's where part of the danger is, how much faith we put in these machines. Let's see. Is there anything relevant in this last little bit here? Well, I think I like to call it the new Narcissus. I think people get sucked in staring at their own reflection via this machine. The psychiatrists are a complete loss of what to do. Maybe you guys need to develop your own chat bot that pushes back a little more. Be like, talk to this one.
Yeah, they have the asshole chatbot that tells you you're a fucking
like,
loser and you need to get off your ass.
You are psychotic. That does not make sense.
Tell me your insane theory. That is bullshit. You are dumb.
Your insane theory is nonsense. I don't like this one as much. This is the devil.
That's what we need. You know what they need to do? They need the angel and the devil. They need like a little probability models. Like, what should we tell this idiot? Like, so sometimes it can be nice to you. Like, you had a bad day, and it's not some crazy controversial topic. The chatbot can be nice to you. But if you have some insane theory that like you've broken space and time, it's like you are delusional.
That's already a thing. Yeah. But people, they don't gravitate. Notice people aren't gravitating towards the ones that have pushback though. They're gravitating towards the affirming ones.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Can't believe
Well,
that.
I mean, we watched that video on the last show, didn't we? About that guy that fell in love with the fucking Chatgpt bot and his wife was all pissed at him and shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So
he had a
like,
mental
this is
breakdown
not-
because remember the memory reset and he couldn't handle it. It's like I have to describe its personality all over to it again. It's like
So and it's a sign of loneliness, and it's a sign of like genuine loneliness. Like there's nobody in their life that could give them that positive feedback if they had somebody, you know what I mean? Like, so yeah, people are seeking this thing out because it's entirely affirmative, and that's why people are going nuts. Because if you're already having a little problem with reality and you go to Chatgpt and you're like, I think I hear something in my walls, and you've got it set to be the most empathetic, loving thing, it's probably going to say like, well, somebody could be walking through your walls. It's actually not uncommon. You know what I mean? Like Chatgpt doesn't want to do anything negative to you. It doesn't want to make you feel bad. So there's an ethical thing with these chatbots, hasn't been addressed. And I have a feeling it will be addressed. And but at this point, it's fucked a few people up. You know what I mean?
Game of Jones role play chatbot told the guy to off himself. Yes, there was. That's currently being litigated, by the way. Let's see. Trump administration revokes visas for punk duo that chanted death to IDF at Glastonbury Festival. And please, English people, do not tell me that Glastonbury is actually pronounced Glastonbury. It's Glastonbury.
Glastonbury.
It's Glastonbury.
Glastonbury, teacher.
You knave, you wretch. English rap punk duo Bob Vylan's U.S. tour appears to be over before it started. On Monday, the Trump administration announced it revoked visas for the group's members following a controversial performance at Glastonbury Festival in England over the weekend. In a statement posted to X, State Department Deputy Secretary Christopher Landau said lead singer Bobby Vylan and drummer Bobby Vylan with an IE, both of whom perform under pseudonyms, had been banned from entering the U.S. due to their hateful tirade at Glastonbury. Foreigners who glorify violence and hatred are not welcome visitors to our country, Landau said. Right. So I'm sure if they'd said death to Hamas, this would be happening the same way, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's not about the politics of it. It's about the glorification of violence. The State Department's decision came after the group's appearance, blah, blah, blah. So not only, by the way, did these guys get barred from America, they also got dropped by their talent agency. Got the BBC says, "Oh, we're sorry. We should have censored the broadcast and all this." So pretty much a fucking complete cancellation across the board. So let's take a look at what got them canceled. Here's a little footage from the event here.
Well, I'm ready to clutch some pearls first.
This is the negative bit that everyone's all.
Hold on, yeah. Let me grab some pearls too.
Yeah, if anyone's got some pearls they want to clutch, now's the time.
I'm gonna clutch them now.
Free, 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 free. Alright, but have you heard this one though? Death, death to the IDF, death, death to the IDF, death, death to the IDF.
Wait a minute.
Hell yeah, from the river to the sea.
it's yet
Palestine
again-
must be, will be, inshallah, it
it's
will
people-
be free.
It's people using their freedom of speech to oppose an organization that kills people. But the problem is not the organization or the military organization, the IDF killing people. It's saying they shouldn't kill people.
No, listen, Scotty. You might think that the IDF actually murdering people is a bigger deal than this guy chanting some words on the stage, but you would be sorely, violently, and hideously mistaken about that.
Oh, okay.
I can't believe this guy would say something so incendiary
Yeah.
about a place that has only done just a little bit of genocide.
I mean, yeah, it's like, what are they supposed to do? Not commit genocide or something? Like, come on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they
I
should.
mean, you know how like Palestinians use babies and stuff as human shields and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
So,
It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yep.
Tuesday?
Isn't it?
Tuesday.
Is it?
It's Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's pretty fucking outrageous to me. This guy got fucking barred from the country over this shit. And a lot of people are acting like it's not really a free speech matter because, oh, well, they're not a U.S. citizen. They don't have this is an immigration matter and all this. But like, that's just the State Department telling me what the fuck I'm allowed to go fucking listen to. And don't give me this like, well, you can still listen on Spotify or whatever the fuck bullshit. Because what if I don't want to listen on Spotify? What if I want to go listen to it fucking live?
Yeah. What if I want to go to a concert?
What about my fucking freedom of speech to listen to it?
Well, luckily
Fuck
for
you.
these dudes, they're a punk band, right? And there's few things more punk than being dropped by your label and banned from the USA. So something tells me
that's pretty hardcore.
right. Something tells me the Streisand effect is going to come into play here. I'm definitely going to go look into some Bob Vylan.
Yeah, dude. And also, this death to the IDF chant that I don't know. I guess they came up with it because I never heard it before. Has already started fucking appearing in protests and stuff. So the influence is already fucking starting to spread. These people obviously don't understand the meaning of punk rock. Dude, these people think they are punk rock. I just made a video about that not too long ago. Like, these right wingers like, we're the new punk rock. It's like, no, you're fucking not.
You wish you guys were.
We're the
You wish.
You could be
we're
that.
the new punk rock that cries about words. It's like no, sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. Sorry to tell you. But yeah, I got a video coming out about that in a few days. But anyway, CBO score shows Senate OBBB.
Beautiful bill. What does the A stand for?
I don't know what the A stands for.
Something. Who knows?
Anyway, the one big
act, obviously act.
one big, beautiful, bountiful, bootylicious bill act adds over 3.9 trillion to the debt.
Let's see what it does. Okay, agriculture. Well, you need to eat, don't you, TJ? 120 billion.
CBO score of Senate one big beautiful
Look,
bill
armed
act.
services. People always complain about that. TJ, look. Oh, I guess that got more deficit. Never mind. But look, we're gonna be strong.
120 billion more for agriculture, 150 billion less for armed services, 2 billion more for banking, 44 billion more for all this, 27 billion more there. What the fuck is this? Finance? Well, they're taking a lot off that one, I guess.
Yeah, look, dude.
Oh no, wait, that's the deficit.
That's the deficit. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm wrong about that.
Look, got to finance like 3.5 trillion. No big deal there. Help.
Well, help.
307.
I need somebody help. Not just anybody.
Homeland Security gets 129 billion, of course. Got to waste money there. Judiciary, another 9 billion. Interactions. What are interactions?
I don't know.
Interest. Oh, look at that interest. 690 billion.
But anyway, we needed about, I was feeling just recently, I was kind of thinking to myself, this country really does need like $3.9 trillion of more debt.
Yeah, that
I was
makes
kind of
sense.
thinking that, like I was just like, man. And we also need 17 million people kicked off of health insurance because that's fucking annoying having those people insured. Like, get them off of there.
Got to cut those SNAP benefits.
I want to
back.
spend more money for worse results.
cut science, cut funding for colleges and research and universities, cut all of that so we can spend more on ICE and the military.
Elon is right for
Perfect.
once. Apparently, Elon does not give a shit about any of this. He's just mad that his subsidies got fucked with a little bit.
Yeah. The EV mandate is one of the
There's not
things-
enough EV pork in this, so he's pissed.
Yeah, that's all that is.
That's the only fucking reason.
I mean,
It's
he'll
just fucking
pretend he hates the
self-interest.
debt, but he didn't give a fuck about the debt when it was making him money.
Yes.
He didn't give a fuck about it then.
I love how this administration came in saying they were going to cut $2 trillion from the debt, and now they're adding fucking $4 trillion to the
Yeah,
debt.
and they're just gutting social services. What a shock!
It's like, we're going to spend more, and you're going to get less. Isn't that awesome?
So what are we getting? Well, billionaires and rich people, more tax cuts. Just what we always wanted.
I thought Republicans were deficit hawks and liberals were tax and spend. No, they're both parties are tax and spend. They just have different messaging about it.
Yeah. So now, see, if the Republicans were not in power,
Democrats
and the
just-
Democrats wanted to spend $3.9 trillion, they'd be crying about the debt all day long.
Oh, yeah, of course. When Democrats do it, they frame it all as investments. When Republicans do it, they just lie and be like, it's not going to do that.
No, let me explain it to you. You understand? We cut taxes and we cut services, right? But the economic activity that we're going to cut with those tax cuts, TJ, the economy is going to boom. They're going to make even more money.
Wow.
So it doesn't even matter. And then you know what happens? When you earn more money, more taxes, TJ. So it's actually going to pay for itself and then some.
Wow.
Didn't know that, did you?
I did not
That's
know
how it
that.
works, dude. Yeah.
That sounds amazing. We should do this.
Yeah. Now you're on board.
This bill sounds great, dude. DOJ announces plans to prioritize cases that revoke citizenship. Okay. Hey guys, Chuck Schumer hard at work resisting this bill and got renamed to Big Ugly Betrayal. Good job, Chuck Schumer. Thank you, Chuck Schumer. Good job.
Yeah, the same guy that any leverage that the Democratic Party had to negotiate with Trump was immediately like, well, we have to run the country, so we cave in. I vote for it. Yeah, I'm sure Chuck Schumer's working real hard.
What's this? I'm probably going to lose my health care because of this bill, and I'm on 4 different medications for depression, anxiety, insomnia, and ADHD. Well, guess what, buddy? You better fucking find some natural herbs and remedies for that
Yeah,
shit.
it's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Because you are fucked. Anyway, then again, the whole country's fucked, so don't feel like you're all
Yeah,
alone.
look, it's not singling you out. You're not a billionaire, so you're fucked, dude.
Let's hear about Jimmy Swaggart. Yeah, I don't even care. Jimmy Swaggart's dead. Department leadership is directing its attorneys to prioritize denaturalization in cases involving naturalized citizens who commit certain crimes and giving U.S. attorneys a wider discretion on when to pursue this tactic, according to a June 11th memo published online. The move is aimed at U.S. citizens who were not born in this country. According to data from 2023, close to 25 million immigrants were naturalized citizens. At least one person has already been denaturalized in recent weeks. On June 13th, a judge ordered a revocation of the citizenship of Elliot Duke, who uses they, them pronouns.
I wonder why.
Duke is an American military veteran originally from the UK who was convicted of distributing child sexual abuse material.
Okay, well,
Something they later admitted they were doing prior to becoming a U.S. citizen.
that's sounds like a piece of shit.
Denaturalization is a tactic that was, well, of course, they're always going to start with that. So they're just like, oh, why are you defending that?
Well, I'm definitely not going to defend that.
Denaturalization is a tactic that was heavily used during the McCarthy era of the late 1940s and early 1950s, and one that was expanded during the Obama administration and grew further during President Trump's first term. It's meant to strip citizenship from those who may have lied about their criminal convictions or membership in illegal groups like the Nazi Party. They're gonna cut that one out though.
Yeah, that one, like, you know what? No longer the Nazis.
Or communists during the McCarthy.
Well, they're fine with that one. That
on
one
their citizenship application. I don't think there should be any ideological barriers. I mean, criminal barriers make sense, but ideological barriers don't make any sense.
Oh, so
to
you're a
me.
communist, what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Makes sense.
Assistant Attorney General Brett A. Shumat wrote in the memo that pursuing denaturalization will be among the agency's top 5 enforcement priorities in the civil division. The civil division shall prioritize and maximally pursue denaturalization proceedings in all cases permitted by law and supported by the evidence, he said. So they're just going to fucking go around and like strip citizenship away from anybody that they think is like a problematic fucking immigrant, basically.
Yeah, and I mean, I definitely get your point. It's like, yeah, they'll first take some case of like, here's a child sexual predator who is also a Nazi. Do you want them in America? And they lied. By the way, they lied before.
Well, yeah, but that's because that's
and then you're like, okay, yeah,
that's
sure,
the best way to ease it on in. You know?
Exactly, because then it's like, who's going to be on the side of that person? It's like, well, nobody's going to be on that person's fucking side, of course.
I'm moving where all the penguins are. Good for you, man.
Where are all the penguins?
I forgot to take my allergy pill this morning, like an idiot.
Oh shit, you dying, Paul?
Oh my god, bro.
The hay fever's hitting you.
Yeah. My eyes feel like they're just like itchy and red and puffy, and everything's all blurry.
Well, dude,
my nose is
where you
plugged.
live, yeah, this is like prime time for blooming,
it
dude.
is. It is. And where I live too, it kind of sucks because like really the best and only way you can cool down your house, because it's not super hot, but at night you got to like open the window and blow some cold air in. You know what I mean?
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's filled with pollen and shit.
It's like damned if you do and damned if you don't.
So I just took it, and hopefully in like an hour I'll feel a little relief. But god damn, man, I've just got a headache and feel it.
Well, if you take it all the time, it should help you. Because I was gonna say, but if you don't, then that's when you run into a problem. Because allergy medicine is more effective if you take it over time. Like you have it's probably called like a control medication.
Allegra.
Yeah, that's a control medication, basically.
So I forgot to take it today, and I'm paying for it.
Oh.
Poor Paul.
Denny.
Denny.
Paul, well, I don't have that up on the screen yet.
Oh, I thought you did.
Don't fucking read that until I put it up on the
Well, it's right in
screen.
front of me, dude.
Don't look at that screen,
Don't fucking
Scotty.
tell me what the fuck to do.
I'm trying to do some calculations here, okay?
Don't you
calculating?
I'm calculating
I'll
shit,
try to
boy.
do a couple calculations.
You guys have made 2 spins monetarily. What the fuck is my goddamn whatever?
Dude, can I show you guys a picture real quick?
Go ahead.
And by the way, before you ask, right? Yes, this is a real still from a Piers Morgan episode. Okay, you're not gonna believe that it's real, but this is real. Are you ready, Scotty? I'm gonna wait till TJ's ready. I want him to see this too.
All right.
Are you ready, TJ?
Go ahead.
Are you ready? Are you sure you're ready?
I mean, I don't know. You're building up a lot.
Okay, here we go.
Wait, hold on. Let me try to envision what I'm about to see.
Oh my god, dude! I think it locked up my computer. So hold on, I'm gonna have to reload, and when I come back, I'm gonna reveal it. Okay? It locked up. It locked up my whole StreamYard thing.
Even the fucking computer doesn't want to fucking deal with it. Scotty, how about merch sales? Why don't you check on that while Paul's doing that?
Okay.
See if we got any merch spins.
Usually it'll pop up. No merch today.
None?
Not a single piece of merch, TJ.
I guess our merch. We need to refresh the merch pool, Scotty. We need some new merch up.
Yeah, I know we need new merch.
We need to take some of them shits down and put some new shits up. Because that merch is stale, Scotty. That merch is old, Scotty. That merch sucks, Scotty.
A lot of that merch is old, though, actually.
It is actually old, yeah.
Well, we're about to do our big summer sale, though.
What about meetup ticket sales? That's actually really hard to fucking track.
We'll have to have the venue tell us that, but VIP is sold out.
VIP is gone.
They're gone, dude. And they only went on sale on Friday, dude. It was fast.
They were lickety split gone. I feel like selling the VIP should give you okay. Because you guys sold out VIP, we'll give you a fucking spin. There you go.
I hope the person said that actually bought one too.
They probably fucking didn't.
They're like anything to get another spin, whatever.
Motherfuckers are trying to make bargains and shit.
I agree. I'm glad you guys are going to support the meetup. So yeah, I totally think that makes sense. Paul stroke? No, Paul no stroke.
No, I'm fine.
Paul stroking his dick.
Oh, okay. Well, that I mean, yeah.
Okay, are you guys ready? This is real and unaltered. Are you ready?
Ready.
Yes.
God damn it, TJ.
Wow.
It's a variety.
I don't believe it.
Look at this image.
Oh my god!
Look at every part of this image.
Oh my god! Why is he so red?
Dude, I gotta say,
Look-
okay,
In lobster red.
this image is so fucking powerful that it alone has changed my opinion of Pierce Morgan.
I know.
Pierce Morgan, wait. Jordan Peterson is redder than the fucking reddest lobster I've ever fucking seen. He is crying. He is raging. Pierce Morgan is casually sipping from a fucking Homer Simpson mug,
And he looks like he looks like he wants to laugh.
and
as
his
well.
eyes are just the most shit-eating eyes.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's taking that sip to not laugh in his face. Dude, what is this interview? Is this recent?
Is Jordan paying him
This
for
is
his life?
recent. Yeah, this is recent. I can find it if you guys want to
Dude,
cover
yes.
it.
Fuck
Well,
yeah!
Yeah,
I want to see
I'll
it.
find it. I'll find it.
Of course, I want to see Jordan Peterson have a mental breakdown. Are you kidding me?
Shit, bro.
Oh,
Are you fucking kidding me?
Hold up. Fuck whatever I was doing. I'm gonna find it because Paul, if you share it, it's gonna be all echoey.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, well, I
No,
can just
Paul
send
is
it to you.
magically the echoey one. It makes no.
I don't
fun-
know. I mean, maybe not. Let me. I don't know. Yeah, but sure.
Hold on, I'm gonna
I found it. I found
Oh,
it.
you
I can
did?
I found the compilation of him crying.
Yeah. Send me that. Send that shit over here.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
It might have like copyrighted music on the compilation. It's good.
Okay.
It's I close my eyes, and it's him crying on Pierce Morgan.
Only for a moment, and the moment's gone. Hold on, I'll find one that's not.
Yeah, we should watch that afterwards at least just to see.
I'm watching this now, man.
No, I know. I mean, I want to see the.
I
Crying.
didn't even know this had happened.
I think it's this one.
Pathetic to the core. Jordan Peterson. Blah blah blah.
That's it. I
I
think.
mean, that's
two- I guess
that's
it's
2
two-
months ago.
Well, this stuff gets unearthed, dude, because someone will like clip some.
All right, here's one that's just hit the scene of him crying. Oh my god.
What the hell, dude? What's wrong with Jordan, man?
Oh my god. He's so fucking red.
He looks like a lost like puppy or child or something,
What
dude.
is going on here? All right.
This demoralization, you know, and it's part of fatherlessness.
Dude, why is he so weepy and so sad? He's like on a fucking he's on a muckraking shit show. It's like, why does Jordan Peterson feel so emotional about being on? Look who he's across from. It's fatherlessness. It's like, what are you crying about this, bro?
Oh man.
Speaking and sometimes specifically. And I could see the pathway to rectifying that. Like the
I need me a guru. My life's off track.
This is the
Wait a
guy-
minute. You know what? I seen this fucking red. I seen this red as a fire hydrant motherfucker on Pierce Morgan crying.
But you know what? That means he's in touch with his emotions, dude. He's okay to
I mean,
cry.
I can't deny the man is definitely in touch with his fucking feelings.
He is.
There is
Redder than the devil's dick, dude. Redder than the devil's dick. I've never seen a man so fire engine red.
I mean, Crayola need to come out with
Did
a
he-
new color.
Did he get? Is he sunburned? Is it? I mean, why is he this red?
I don't know, man.
Did he sit on a beach like and fall asleep? Like, what happened?
I don't fucking know, man.
I don't get it.
Oh shit.
I don't fucking know, bro.
pathway to rectifying that, as far as I've been able to understand, and I've understood this more deeply as the years have gone by, is that we're built for adventure, Pierce, and you take on adventure by taking on maximal responsibility, and that's the symbol of
Pierce Morgan is fucking trying so hard not to laugh, dude. Look at his how he's like forcing this scowl.
Yes.
Dude, he's like Nam yo ho
You can
renge
feel-
kyo, nam yo ho renge kyo. He's trying to
His neck tensing up as he's just trying like, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it.
look at him.
Wasting your
Watch him
cross
say,
voluntarily and
him fighting with his own
trudging
mouth.
up the hill,
Yeah,
right? And that's
totally.
the symbol upon which our society is founded. And
You can see it
He's
twitching.
redder by the
The-
second, dude.
the adventure
Oh my god! I looked away for 1 second and I looked back. And you're right.
A depot red.
How did it get redder?
He's redder by the second, bro.
of life justifies its suffering, and it's maximized with maximal responsibility.
I want to
And it's
edit. I wanna
maximized
edit
with
it.
truth, because if you tell the truth,
Peterson into a lobster, and he just uses little claws, and he just talks the same shit.
what should happen as a consequence of the truth makes itself
I
manifest
have
in the
no idea what the fuck he's talking about, as usual.
I mean,
He's having a fucking he's having like a psychotic break or like some sort of like a manic episode or something.
Maybe he's got
nothing is connecting.
Chatgpt psychosis.
Maybe,
Well,
yeah.
and that's the best possible outcome. But it's also the most adventurous thing that you can do, the most exciting thing you can do, hands down. There's nothing that compares to it. That pathway of maximal responsibility.
Redder by the second too. Look how red he is now versus 5 seconds ago.
I'm gonna go here.
Look, dude.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You know, you should do this, you should do that. And there's truth in that, you know, that imposition of mature structure on immature hedonism and disunion and disorientation. But it's much better to talk to young people about morality and truth as an adventure than as a moral burden, as something that enlightens and offers opportunity, which it absolutely 100% does. I've had so many young men come.
Dude, do you know who Pierce Morgan looks like right now, dude? And for this whole interview has looked like? Morla the Ancient One, bro. He looks like Morla the Ancient One. Look at him.
We don't even care. That we don't care.
Wow, that's beautiful.
The JP redness. He's redder than your fucking PFP. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
How many? But there's thousands of them. Like it's continual. Who say, you know, I was completely.
Okay, Jordan. That's great, buddy.
Bro, just like a fucking straight up ramble, just like a manic episode on the news.
Wow.
Pretty.
I didn't
fucking
even know
awesome.
that Denis Villeneuve was doing a James Bond movie, but I guess he is.
You didn't know?
Yes, I found out the other day. I found out yesterday that this is happening. Yeah.
But he wants to cast this little baby,
Well, which?
Tom Holland. I don't know. Amazon's wanting Tom Holland. Tom Holland is, I don't know. I guess they want a young James Bond or some shit. Probably so that they can just fucking milk it forever, you know?
Yeah.
So they don't have to change it
course.
too often. Amazon has tapped Denis. As the franchise's next director, the pace is about to accelerate significantly on the 26th outing of James Bond. Even still, Amazon is looking at a 2028 release date for Bond 26. Anything sooner would be impossible to pull off given the film's scale, sources say. Amazon declined to comment on this story. French-Canadian Helmer Villeneuve beat out 4 European directors, Edward Berger, Edgar Wright, Paul King, and Jonathan Nolan for the coveted job. Now Amazon will move fast to attach a writer and then the actor who will slip into the 007 shoes. They're looking at Jacob Elordi from Saltburn, Tom Holland, Spider-Man. No, you know what? That's another reason. No motherfucker should be playing Spider-Man and James Bond. That's too much. That's too much.
Well, I just don't think none of those dudes cut the jib. Like the whole idea of Bond is not supposed to be that he's the youngest dude on the block.
Yeah, man. I want my Bond At least in his fucking mid-30s. At
I would say that
least.
Studios
I
can't
would say
milk
the
them all,
dude.
okay?
I would say the dude on the right looks Bondish a little bit to me. Like he looks like he might be 30 years old. You know what I mean? But these other two dudes, nah, man.
I don't like the shape
No.
of this guy's chin.
Yeah,
I don't like
don't
his
either.
I don't like his face shape. So he's out.
Yeah. He's out.
He ain't being this guy over here. I don't know. He looks too much like a fucking dumbass to me. Like, oh no. They put him in a sharp suit and everything, but he got nothing going on behind the eyes. I guess Tom Holland actually would be my favorite here, but like, he don't got Bond energy. Look how fucking he's a scrawny little twig.
Man, you know what though? I'll say this: when they cast Daniel Craig, it was the same shit. No one wanted him to be Bond either. So I mean, whoever's gonna play
yeah,
Bond,
you can prove me
it's-
wrong.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, you never fucking know. But yeah, whoever gets cast is gonna get an endless world of
Thomas
fucking shit.
29. Yeah, but he don't look no 29 though.
Well, I guess they'd film it in 3 or the next couple of years. They said in 2028, so he'd be like 31 probably when they filmed it, maybe 30.
Yeah.
A little bit older, I guess. Not much.
Would you guys, with this weird Henry Cavill boner, like go away, please?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna cast it.
Like, why the fuck? Like, what is it about Henry Cavill?
I'll tell you what it is. Do you want to know?
Yeah, tell me.
Henry Cavill revealed that he's a huge Warhammer nerd.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, Warhammer nerds have been trying to get Henry Cavill cast in every movie.
Got it.
Because they love him.
For this
Because
one.
he's a Warhammer nerd.
You're saying it wrong. Well, I'm going to continue to say it my way.
What did you say wrong?
I guess it's Cavill or some shit. Who cares? It's Cavill. His name is Cavill. And it's
Yeah,
time
it
to
is what
kill
it is.
Cavill.
We're Americans. We're probably gonna say it wrong.
It's time to kill Cavill, dude. He ain't no good. He trash.
Yeah,
I ain't never
he's
seen
not
nothing
just a
from that
Warhammer-
guy that makes me think he's worth a fuck as an actor.
He's not just a Warhammer nerd. He's just like a nerd in general. Like he likes video games and nerdy shit, and so like all the nerds have that
I
he's their
got it.
favorite
So it's
hot
like
guy.
He's a hot nerd, so it's like he's their power fantasy.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Let me ask you what's
That's
wrong
right.
with him. Everything I just said. The reasons you like him are the reasons I hate him. I just don't think he's a good actor. I never seen him fucking turn in a good performance. What has he done? What has he done?
I thought he was in The Witcher, which I mean,
Yeah, I tried to watch that garbage. It was trash. Anyway, good luck, Denis. Hope you fucking do it justice.
If
even though
anyone
they're-
can
even though they're
do it-
trying to get you cast a little baby as Bond for some damn
dude,
reason.
Denny is gonna fuck cast her for once, TJ.
Who would you cast, Bond, Scotty? Who you put in that role, Scotty?
Of these 3 here?
No,
Oh, of anybody?
anybody.
Dude, I've really thought about this long and hard, dude. Henry
Mhm.
Cavill, man. I just got a feeling, dude.
Got
Perfect,
it.
What is the guy's name?
perfect fucking Bond, dude. I'm telling you, TJ, telling you.
Okay.
Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy, yeah. He'd be good.
I think that'd be a good choice, but dude, I'm telling you, they wouldn't do it because he's too fucking old. Tom Hardy's
Yeah,
up there.
they want an under 30 for the fucking
Yeah,
role.
they're not gonna cast him. He's just too old and too beat up.
A clone of Sean Connery that doesn't smack his wife. How about a clone of Sean Connery that smacks his wife even fucking harder?
Also, one that smacks you.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Dude,
dude.
No.
No.
Like, not everyone needs to be a little soft baby, okay? We need some fucking
Yes.
men.
Yes.
Idris
All right,
Elba's-
bitches.
Idris Elba's even more
Bitches.
overrated than fucking Henry Cavill, whatever the fuck.
Get down on the floor, bitches. 007's here, you fucking bitches.
No twink Bond. Agreed.
Yeah, Bond can't be a twin.
Start an anti website. Twink
Yeah,
not
hash-
Bond.
Yeah, twinks need not apply.
Yeah, we don't need a twink Bond, okay?
That's why that dude
Now, if
on
you
the
want to have
right.
James Bond fuck a twink.
No, I'm fine with that.
I'm cool with that too. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
fine
good with that,
yeah.
but no twink Bond. Bond can have the twink. He can make love to the twink. I mean, we can have the first twink girl or twink Bond. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we can have our first twink Bond girl or whatever the fuck.
yeah, like I'm
That's
fine.
progressive.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, but I do not want the twink taking the role of James Bond.
Oh shit, Kanye West is Bond. Dude. I can only get so hard. Let's not go there.
I don't know. We'll see. I got faith in Denis. So even if I mean, look, he cast little fucking Timothy Chalamet as fucking Paul and Dune, and I thought that he looked too twinky to play the role, but he impressed me. He pulled it off. So I don't know. Maybe Denis can do it.
Maybe so.
You know something.
I hope not, though. I really hope not, Timothy. I hope not. Maybe Timothy Chalamet could be like the new Q or something.
That'd be interesting. I don't know.
No.
We'll see. We'll see how it go. Turkey arrests journalist over alleged cartoon of Prophet Muhammad.
How dare they?
Dun, dun, dun.
And these fucking like Muslims are always so whiny about this shit, man.
I don't get this.
Get over it, bro.
Yeah, it's just a
Get
fun
over
cartoon. Quit being a pussy. If they decide to go for a non-white Bond, my vote is for either Idris Elba or Renee Jean Page, aka the Paladin from the recent D&D movie. I don't really remember that, but maybe. Viggo Mortensen's too old. You don't want to go too old either. You gotta get a dude in his like 30s, maybe 40s. Joe Pesci is Joe Pesci dead?
No, Joe Pesci's still alive. Dude.
No, Joe Pesci's still alive, but he's not. I mean, he's pretty fucking old.
I mean, it must be
old as
80.
shit.
He's probably around either late 70s or early 80s. So.
Tim Curry. Tim Curry is fucking stroked out in a wheelchair and in his 70s.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen, bro.
See, this is a problem we got, guys. There's no man manly enough to play James Bond anymore, and this is just proving it. No one can fucking summon up anything that sounds fucking good. That's why you guys are just fucking resorting to jokes of actors that are fucking, old, like Danny DeVito. Yeah, that's fucking, what a real suggestion. Damson Idris should be the new Bond. I don't even know who the fuck that is. The Rock? The fucking Rock?
That'd be the worst possible choice.
Get out of here.
Oh, dude, but Brock Lesnar, dude.
Brock
Bond Lesnar, dude. Bond Lesnar. Because, like, dude, I think that the British would be smart to pick a dude like Brock Lesnar because nobody would fuck with him. You know what I mean? They see, like, Daniel Craig. They don't know he can fuck them up, but, like, the agent is Brock Lesnar.
Hold up. I'm going to see if Chatgpt can generate me a Brock Lesnar as James Bond.
I'm sure it can.
I'm sure. I bet it can.
I want to see if it can generate one that actually works for me.
Oh,
What about Brock Lesnar? What about Brock Lesnar as the Bond villain, though?
Yeah, I mean, he could definitely be a cool fucking henchman or even the main guy, depending on what the fuck is this. No.
You gotta. TJ's arguing with his AI right now.
It told me I was the Messiah.
told you that you're a god.
TJ's slipping into fucking AI psychosis.
I've lost touch with reality.
Were you ever in touch with it?
Oh, yeah, good point. No.
I mean, like,
That's why I don't have to worry. Bringing back Pierce Brosnan as an old, grizzly, badass Bond. No.
He's just way too old, dude.
No, guys. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Brock Lesnar is small now. Whatever, bro. He can bulk back up.
I mean, look, if he gets the role of Bond or Bond villain.
Come on, motherfucker. Generate this image.
He's not doing it.
I guess we can talk about these Muslims in the meantime. 4 employees of a satirical magazine in Turkey have been arrested for publishing a cartoon that appears to show the Prophet Muhammad, a sacred religious figure, whose depiction is forbidden in Islam. Turkey's Interior Minister Ali Yerlikaya condemned Le Monde magazine's drawing as shameless, announcing that its editor-in-chief, graphic designer, institutional director, and cartoonist have been detained. Le Monde denied its cartoon was a caricature of Muhammad, writing on X that the work does not refer to the Prophet Muhammad in any way. Riot police were... Well, let's see the fucking image. Where is it? Motherfucker. They won't publish it because they're fucking pussies.
We don't want to offend people.
I want to see this fucking cartoon. Turkey Laman Muhammad cartoon.
I thought when you read stories like that as well, it just shows you it's like, dude, you know for a fucking fact there's a whole bunch of horrible shit going on in Turkey, and they're just like, oh, we need to scapegoat somebody. Oh, someone made an offensive drawing. Be mad about that, not about the problems facing society or our political system.
So this is it, I guess. I don't even know which one's supposed to be fucking Muhammad.
I don't know, dude.
People are in jail for this. For this
It
shit?
says a caricature printed in Le Monde Turkish magazine on June 26, 2025 shows two bearded winged men shaking hands and introducing one another as Musa and Muhammad.
Well, there you go, I guess. But there's lots of motherfucking Muslims named Muhammad, so
Tons.
I don't know how it's necessarily the Prophet Muhammad, but whatever. Maybe I don't get it.
They're offended.
I definitely don't get it.
TJ, people are offended, though. They're offended, TJ.
Poor
Do you
little
understand?
offended bastards.
People are upset. People are offended, and TJ, it's against their religion. That looks ridiculous, dude.
It's absurd.
All right, perfect casting, guys.
I'm working on something real quick.
Da,
I'm
da,
doing.
da,
Bro. Tell me
da,
not. Tell me it doesn't work. Tell me it doesn't work. I'm
doesn't
working on
work.
something real quick, bro.
It does not work.
I got inspired
Okay.
because it's illegal to draw the Prophet Muhammad in Turkey. And so I'm drawing the Prophet Muhammad now.
Cool.
Yeah. That's the plan. It's going to take me a second because I'm not real good with MS Paint, but I just felt the need.
The need.
Yeah.
The need.
It's been a while since you drew the Prophet Muhammad too, TJ.
All right, you know what? Give me my fucking where's my drawing tablet?
I don't know where it is.
It's time to draw Muhammad to fucking protest these cartoonists getting arrested or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, it just quit. You know, I'm not, you know. But it's time, yeah, because they got arrested over a fucking cartoon. I mean, come on, bud.
Well, you know, every few years, someone has to get arrested for that. Like, for some reason, in predominantly Muslim countries, like, someone will draw a character or a cartoon, especially when there's economic turmoil or problems, and suddenly it's like the biggest issue of the day in that country.
They'll murder motherfuckers for that, though.
Oh, yeah, of course they will.
We gotta kill you for drawing Muhammad. We gotta kill you fucking dead.
I'm drawing Muhammad. Paul's drawing Muhammad.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm trying to draw Muhammad. Yeah, man, I really am.
Oh, shit. You're drawing him from memory, TJ?
Yeah. Like, what are you using as are you just doing it from like memory or
Yeah, I mean,
memory? I don't have any memories of Muhammad.
You do. Well, you've seen other depictions of Muhammad. Are you basing it off that?
I am creating my own unique
your own unique
idea of Muhammad. Okay.
Okay, fair enough. A Muhammad drawing contest? I mean, look, I don't mean to set up a contest right now, but hey, you could. Is everyone drawing? I'm not doing it. Well,
I'm drawing
one of us needs to survive when these two get killed.
Listen, I didn't know some motherfuckers
You
got
still
arrested.
stood idly by, Scotty.
But I didn't do it though. I didn't do it. So when you and Paul get killed,
You won't even fucking help us out, Scotty, if we get
I can't,
killed?
dude. No, man. I don't
For
want to be killed.
depicting the Prophet Muhammad?
I mean, look, guys, if we're talking about real life bodily threat to me, I can't allow that, dude. Can't allow that, Paul. See, this drawing I'm seeing you draw right now is super offensive to me, just so you know.
Okay, good.
Wow, TJ, I cannot believe you're doing this, man. TJ, you should see. Many people, actually, I think billions of people would be offended by this drawing you're making.
Good.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
I think they might be offended by mine too, but
You need to stop this right now. Stop it, TJ.
I need to stop.
Yeah. You guys draw Muhammad, now you're dead. Oh shit, TJ. I'm gonna be the lone survivor, guys. Oh my god, TJ. TJ, I urge you and I ask you to refrain from this drawing right now.
Why?
Just
Why am
because
not allowed
I
to
mean,
draw
look,
fucking Muhammad,
because TJ, millions upon millions of people will be deeply offended by what you're about to do, TJ.
Good.
And they have a sincerely held religious belief that Muhammad should not be depicted in this way.
Well, that's their belief. It's not mine.
Well, I
All
think
right,
you're
I'm ready to reveal mine, man. And I think
Good.
it's a masterpiece.
Okay, so Paul,
Hold on, I have to put
first
some
one that's
text
going to be
on it.
beheaded is Paul. Okay,
I have to put some text on it.
all right, fair enough.
So just give me a sec. I forgot about that part because you got to label it the Prophet Muhammad.
Well, yeah,
Of course.
Yeah, otherwise, it's just some fucking Muslim dude, you know?
Yeah. All right. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
I am ready, Paul.
All right, here it comes.
Okay, so
Wow.
wow, that's an interesting depiction, Paul. That is incredibly offensive. You
What?
should be ashamed of yourself.
What? Wait,
The
hold on, bro.
Prophet Muhammad.
What? I just read the. What did I spell it wrong?
You did.
I might have
Well,
spelled it wrong,
whatever.
too, without even trying
You
to.
know who I intended it to be, though.
Who?
The Prophet Muhammad.
No, Paul. I can't. I was giving you one last chance to get out of it, Paul.
No, the Prophet Muhammad, the Holy Prophet.
Oh
Muhammad.
no, the holy. All right, Paul. Well,
Holy of Holies, Muhammad.
I can't even tell you what's going to happen to you, man. I can't even tell you.
All right, I got mine.
It's not good though. All right, TJ. Now,
TJ.
please.
TJ.
Take me off the screen.
Oh my fucking god!
Take me off the screen. TJ, you should be ashamed of what you're doing right now. Stop it, TJ.
Why?
Take it off the screen, TJ. It's so offensive. No, TJ, stop it. TJ, stop it. I'm serious, TJ. I cannot believe you've done this, TJ. TJ, I cannot believe what you've done here. Wow. I think I speak for the audience and myself, TJ, when I say we're all deeply offended by what you've done. And you should be ashamed of yourself, TJ.
I am. I'm ashamed.
That's
Sorry.
good. It's good that you feel shame.
I'm sorry I did that. My bad.
I'm not.
I couldn't even be on screen with him at the same time, personally.
Oh shit, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, fuck the government of Turkey. Right up its dumb fucking ass, bro.
Well, all right. So San Francisco employers are hiring etiquette coaches for Gen Z. Young workers, many in office for the first time, need to be taught basic skills from hygiene, eye contact. All right.
From hygiene?
hygiene.
What? What
What
are we
is
talking
this?
hygiene? Take a fucking shower.
They want to be promoted after only a few months. Treat the office like their bedroom. Show up in sweats or skimpy office siren fits. FaceTime friends from their desks and ghost their managers. Dope. This is the gist of employer complaints about Gen Z workers who seem to have a uniquely hard time getting along in the office. Much worse, managers say, than the generations before them. In December 2024 survey of 1,000 employers by intelligent.com, 12.5% said Gen Z candidates had brought mom or dad to the job interview. We heard that.
Yeah,
before.
we've heard that. That's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
that's wild. But I can't even imagine that.
Like some of
That's
the shit.
wild.
Yeah, some of the shit doesn't really bother me. It's like, oh, they don't take all this shit super serious. Whatever. I mean, as long as they do the job, fine. But like bringing your mom or dad to the job interview is a little much.
Gen Zers, meanwhile, see things differently. From their perspective, Millennial and Gen X managers have no work-life balance. No cap. My manager slacks me at 10 p.m., said Kevin, a 23-year-old engineer who lives in Soma. That's not okay. It appears to be a common theme. Still waiting for that work-life balance they promised us. One young person tweeted in response to
that's
a
a
complaint
lie.
about
That's a lie.
Yeah, man, that's just a lie.
It's a lie. You know, if that's ever brought up to you, if someone's brought up to you like that, it's just a lie.
Watched Glenn Gar, which was brilliant, and I'm halfway through Pontypool. It has me on edge. Thank you for feeding us so well, Paul. Oh, cool.
You're welcome. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
The generational divide has become starker in the past few months as return to office policies have brought Gen Zers for the first time. In many cases, after years of working and attending school remotely. In the Bay Area, the culture clash has led employers to a new solution, hiring etiquette experts to train young employees in basic workplace manners.
I love the retarded solutions corporations come up with. They're gonna hire etiquette experts to train. Look, this is how you walk.
Your tea, you extend your pinky.
Which fork do you use at the business meeting, at the business luncheon? No, not that fork. Yes, that fork right there. Yes, fork. The second fork to the left is the salad fork. I mean, like, come on, dude. How fucking can't this shit just work itself out?
No.
Now they need someone to come in and blow.
Someone needs to come in and bloviate at them.
Yeah, and look at this. They charge a bunch of money. She charges clients. They include a Stanford research park and big tech firms up to $2,500 for 90-minute workshops for employees, covering everything from how to make eye contact to where to stick your name
I
tag.
can hear, Paul. I can hear whatever you're playing right
I
now.
know. I'm trying to fix the audio problem that I'm having.
And by the way, if you where you stick your name tag, it's always on the right. And how to ask for it, not demand things from your boss. So they're too demanding.
Oh, poor
You need
boss.
to ask, don't demand.
Poor boss. Imagine complaining about skimpy office attire. Well, if no one can get any damn work done with fucking Barbara from accounting tits hanging out. I mean, not too many Gen Zers named Barbara, though, I guess. But whatever, you know what I'm saying.
All right, now this one's valid.
What is it?
She tailors her presentations towards clients' biggest complaints. One Bay Area tech firm asked her to address personal hygiene because 2 new hires did not shower or change their shirt for weeks.
Can't she address, isn't she the boss? Can't she be like, hey, you fucking stink?
Well, it's a bunch of tech firm dudes, a bunch of tech bros. So it's older tech bros. Like, I don't want to tell that guy he stinks. All right, we'll have a workshop.
Let's pay someone $2,500 to tell them they stink.
Basically, yeah. Let's pay someone to gently tell these guys they fucking stink.
Melissa Franks, founder of On Call COO in Petaluma, was also flooded with how do I manage Gen Z calls this spring. The most common tension, new hires questioning instructions. Oh, dear God.
Huh.
Employers feel like they're being challenged by their young colleagues, said Franks. She urges the bosses to think of the pushback more as youthful curiosity than as insubordination. Give them more context about why they... So basically, just when they ask for explanations, provide them.
You got a problem, bro? You got a problem, bro?
Jeez. Okay. I don't know that etiquette experts are required here. I think just fucking laying down what the actual fucking rules of the workplace are would probably do it. But
Or crop failure.
Crop failure. We'll
Salt
get
the
caught
fields.
up in crop failure. I mean, I
Salt
don't know.
them fields.
Some of the shit that they're fucking doing sounds based. Others of it sounds like it does need some correction. But whatever.
They need to be corrected. Is that what you're saying, TJ?
She was arrested for breaking Ron DeSantis' trans bathroom ban. A judge just let her go free.
No.
A judge has thrown out the case of a 20-year-old trans woman who was arrested in Florida for washing her hands in the women's bathroom. Prosecutors reportedly failed to meet the deadline for filing charging documents against Marcy Ryington after she was arrested while protesting the state's anti-trans bathroom ban. A Leon County judge granted her lawyer's motion to dismiss the misdemeanor trespassing charge. In April, Ryington informed Florida lawmakers on her plan to enter the state's Capitol building and use the restroom, even including a photo of herself so they would know what she looked like. She never thought police would actually arrest her, despite the fact that the move broke the 2023 law. I know that you know in your heart that this law is wrong and unjust, Ryington told the lawmakers. I know that you know in your heart that transgender people are human too, and you can't arrest us away.
I don't think they know that.
I know that you know that I have dignity. That's why I know you won't arrest me.
What, dude?
Oops.
This is one of the biggest optimists I've ever seen in my life. Like, I know that in the core of you, there's something good. It's like, wrong, it's rotten.
Nevertheless, 2 cops met her at the restroom. She decided to go in anyway. At first, they told her they would just give her a notice to appear before the judge, but then reported that she became sassy and indicated, she was going to use the bathroom again, so they arrested her. Rindon then launched social media accounts where she spoke about the experience of being put in men's jail for a day after the arrest, as well as her trial, in which prosecutors were seeking to imprison her for 11 months.
How reasonable. 11 months?
Yeah.
For using a bathroom. Get the fuck out of here.
So here's her talking about her jail experience here.
Male cellmate, but I was in like a holding area, like a cell block with a bunch of guys. I was in the guys one, and it was really gross. It was really disgusting. The whole thing was really disgusting. Like there was like toilet paper stuck to the walls. Like everything felt so gross and so unclean because they don't clean jails. They don't do that. And I remember I would walk around in the cell block because you get your 20 where you get to walk around the cell block. And I would see these guys, and they're like these MS-13 guys, and they're like all tatted up. It was like these fat white guys with beards who look like white nationalists, like these really scary guys. And I'm just like here.
The jail's filled
like,
the jail's filled MS-13
like,
and white nationalists
and white nationalist bikers or something. Bathroom. Like that's crazy. And the fact that I was like put in this like scary jail, like I'm scary, like I'm a threat. Like I'm not a threat. Let's be real. This is crazy. It's crazy.
Nope, you a threat.
What?
You belong in there with the MS-13s and all that.
There was toilet paper on the walls. It's like, that's what you remember about jail? Okay.
It's fucking nasty in there.
Yeah, it's jail. Of course,
jail is fucking gross.
I think it's just the belief that she had that they would not do this. Like
yeah, that speech is fucking incredibly naive.
Yeah, they're not going to do it. It's like, dude, the minute you said that, they got a fucking boner. They're like, oh my God, we can persecute a trans person? Like, yes, please.
That there uppity tranny thinks we got morals.
That's
some funny shit right there.
We don't give a flying fuck.
Let's disabuse them of the notion of our decency right quick.
Scum of the fucking earth.
Here's some movies in development.
Oh, TJ.
Cool.
Lilo and Stitch 2. TJ's definitely going to be there.
No plot details released.
Doesn't even matter what the plot is.
Black Panther 3.
Boo.
The Black Panther guy's dead. So stop.
I want this time though. Shield comforters, dude.
Harold and Kumar 4, a new Harold and Kumar adventure.
No thanks. I've already been let down.
The Social Network Part 2.
Oh my
okay,
God.
if they cover the like him trying to be like the dude bro Zuck, then I'm in, dude. Oh, they have to do the smoking meat shit too.
Marty Supreme, said to be loosely inspired by pro ping pong player Marty Reisman. With Timothy Chalamet attached, apparently.
I see.
Okay. It's an A24. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Cujo. Netflix original.
It's going to be horrible, dude.
Sonic the Hedgehog 4. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too good about that one.
Yeah, guys. For number 4, it's always the best one. Everyone knows in a franchise, when you get to 4, awesome.
Street Fighter. Bringing Street Fighter back. Try again.
Fuck yeah.
I don't even know.
No, Jason Momoa. No.
Jason Momoa, dude.
No.
The Momoa's back.
No. I'm going to see it.
Momoa.
I
don't know why they'd even try. After they clearly, they're not going to top the fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme one.
Not Street Fighter, though.
Or Raul Julia.
Come on, man.
Dude,
Is there
greatest
any
empire
new?
of all time.
Like, dude, is there anything new being worked on that isn't?
Yeah, the ping pong movie.
Yeah, the ping pong.
Yeah, ping pong man.
Marty Supreme, Paul.
Yeah.
Okay. One
How to Train
movie
Your
out of
Dragon
all
How
these.
to Train Your Dragon Part whatever.
Ugh.
Yep.
Best Served Cold. What is this? The story about a famous soldier named Monza Mercato, She is betrayed and cast out by her comrades, so she sets out on a mission for revenge. Along the way, her actions end up changing the fate of an entire nation. Meet the Flintstones. We need another Flintstones movie. I will only see it if they bring Rosie O'Donnell back as Betty.
That might be the one thing they can actually improve in this adaptation.
Now, this is the one I'm looking forward to the most, though. Untitled WB event film.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yep. An unknown Warner Brothers event film. Check Warner Brothers movies in production for possibilities. Just like a movie. We're working on something. The Rosie Project. Hey, Henry Cavill's in this, guys. Look.
Whoa. I endorse it.
Your fucking hero is in it.
Don.
There you go.
Hillman.
A professor of genetics who may suffer from Asperger's has never been on a second date until he embarks upon the Wife Project, designing a questionnaire to help him find the perfect partner, a punctual, non-drinker, non-smoker, non-smoking female who will fit in his regimented lifestyle. When the unorthodox and free-spirited Rosie appears on the scene, it is clear she fits none of the selection criteria, but she still may just be the perfect match to help him turn his life around.
Yeah, that's not for me.
We need to teach the autistic person to not be so fucking autistic. And for that, you need Rosie.
This sounds lame as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that one, dude.
Wishbone. Oh, it's like the old, with the Jack Russell Terrier shit.
Oh.
They're making a Wishbone
Who doesn't wanna
movie
see
20
that?
million years later. Avengers Secret Wars. Oh, Jason the Argonaut, Scotty.
Hell yeah, dog.
Except now, I guess, in World War II.
What?
Again, dude? Another?
Yeah, but now in World War II, so there's a twist, I guess.
Get it out of here, dude.
Oh, no, it's not even about them. It's
Ooh.
about them searching for the ship of Jason the Argonauts. Okay, that's gay.
Nah, lame as fuck, dude.
Keeper of the Lost Cities. Okay. Sophie, a telepathic girl, races against dark forces to unlock her role as the key to a parallel world, endangering both realms if she fails to succeed
Wow,
before they do.
How original. Thanks.
Resident Evil again.
Hell yes! Yes!
Why, yes! No!
Yes!
No!
Yeah.
Yes!
Yeah. No, Resident Evils are hella fun, dude. So
Yeah, but this is a restart.
Good.
Okay.
Good. It needs one. It's gotten pretty fucking retarded.
The Land of Stories.
The Land of
The
Stories.
Land of Stories.
Sounds like the land of fucking boredom.
Some
dude.
fairy tale horseshit.
Yeah,
for kids.
no fucking way.
Mama 2. Mama back.
What? I didn't even see Mama 1. What was
Nor
Mama?
did I don't know. It's some horror movie, I think, though.
Okay.
Play Dirty follows a professional thief named Parker who was previously played by Jason Statham and Mel Gibson, but now it's been played by Mark Wahlberg, I guess.
Oh God, it's going no.
Sesame Street the movie. Werewolf. This is Robert Eggers' movie he's working on. He's working on a werewolf movie, but it's called Werewolf.
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 I am the werewolf. Eleanor Oliphant is coming, maybe. Okay. With Reese Witherspoon, fucking
No.
an out of the ordinary heroine goes from living a lonely life to realizing the only way to survive is to open your heart.
Yet again, just super original idea. Can't believe it. Yep, I'm totally gonna see it.
Seth Rogen's got a movie coming out called Figment about a small purple dragon.
Okay.
Gay. Oh man. No.
Coco Melon the movie.
Fuck
Karoshi, a corporate thriller with a samurai twist. Okay, maybe.
Hey, maybe.
That
Fucking
could happen.
maybe.
That's actually, dude, that is actually the first thing that you've read that perked my eyebrow up. I was like, wait a minute, samurai? So maybe.
I don't know any of these people playing in it, but hey, maybe it'd be good. Lobo. Insidious, Red Tail. So another Insidious movie. Poppy Playtime, a live-action horror film based on the video game.
It's the same.
Why do they keep making Exorcist movie? Oh, a reboot of the Exorcist franchise. Thank God.
The Exorcist Deceiver.
I mean, you guys haven't made one fucking good one since the original, but maybe this is going to be the one. The Wild Robot 2.
The
No,
Wild
two,
Robot
no.
2? Oh, 2. Okay.
2. 2, Paul. Come on.
Damn, Paul.
I said you. I'm sorry.
92 minutes.
Sounded
The
interesting.
man, upon learning he's about to die in 92 minutes, must decide whether to spend his limited time rushing to get things done or slow down and enjoy his final moments. Okay. Seems like a
Rush to
pretty
get
easy
things
decision.
done.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Part 20 Billion. The Chosen Season 7, depicting the resurrection of Jesus.
ZZZ.
The Husband's Secret. 3 different women's lives are plunged into crisis after one of the women opens a Pandora's box that ties all 3 women's lives together in a ways no one could have suspected. Tomb Raider 2. Transformers / G.I. Joe crossover.
Oh, God, really?
Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Ugh.
Don't
Lame
go
as
far.
fuck.
Dude, this is dismal.
10-year-old Keith Byrne and his 13-year-old friend Noel Murray take a train to the ferry port of Dunlogare near Dublin, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I won't be seeing it.
Journey 3. Is that even a thing? What's Journey? Ma 2. Not to be confused with Mama 2. Ma 2.
Okay. Oof.
Major League 4. 20 years after the events of the first Major League, the pitcher Wild Thing comes out of retirement one more time. What?
No, fuck that.
I didn't even know there was a
dude.
3. Whatever. Ocean's 14.
Hey, why not, dude? Why the fuck not?
3 Mississippi with Adam Sandler and Mark Wahlberg. Wow.
Oh, fuck, you kidding
Adam
me?
Sandler and Mark Wahlberg in the same movie.
Woof.
Born a Crime, the true story of Trevor Noah's childhood growing up in South Africa.
That sounds boring.
Secret Life of Pets 3.
Oh, God, 2 was awful. And
Breakthrough.
I
Follows
Am
an
Legend
alienated-
2?
Yeah, a prequel, Scotty. Follows an alienated young man that comes under the influence of a motivational guru whose intoxicating charm masks his morally questionable methods of manipulation and his own concealed darkness. There you go.
Whoa, shit. Dark.
You'll hear Black Sabbath reunion on Saturday, first time since 2005, with all 4 original members, with Metallica, Pantera, Slayer, Guns N' Roses. Actually.
Yes, I have heard that.
La Bamba again.
Let's do it again. Yeah, didn't they make a La Bamba like 20 years ago or some shit? Oh, I guess maybe whatever it's due.
It was like, yeah, it's
Real-
like the late 80s, but it's actually a good movie though. Like the
But
La
let's
Bamba,
remake
it
it. We need it again.
doesn't
We
need
it
to be remade.
We need
Nah,
it again.
It's got to be remade, Paul.
It has Lou Diamond Phillips in it. Plays Richie
The
Valens.
Merlin Saga. The boyhood years of Merlin the Magician are followed from when he is washed up on shore of Wales to go find some bullshit or something. Another Tom and Jerry movie. Coco 2. Go to Hell. The true story of the competition between Ford Motor Company and Italian designer Ford, blah, blah, blah. Wait, wasn't this?
Didn't they already make this?
They already made Ford. This is the same plot as Ford versus Ferrari. Why are they
What?
making it again?
What? Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Jordan Peele 2026 untitled bullshit. Orphan 3. Shibumi details the struggle between the mother company, a conspiracy of energy companies that secretly control the Western world, and a highly skilled assassin named
Oh, an assassin.
Nikolai.
Get out of here, dude. I'm so sick of assassins.
You hate assassins, huh?
It's so overdone at this point.
The Bell Jar adaptation of the book, I guess. The Hole.
Whoa.
The
A
Hole?
successful professor living in South Korea is left bedridden after a car accident that claims his wife's life. After his mother-in-law cares for him, she begins to expose the dark secrets surrounding their marriage, jeopardizing his recovery.
Oh, shit. Sounds boring, though.
Another Maze Runner bullshit movie. Einstein.
TJ.
Hey, remember that movie? 4 brothers. Now there's going to be 5 brothers.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snowfall. Barney. Remember the purple dinosaur?
I love you.
Detective Pikachu 2. Yeah. Dirty Dancing remake.
Wow.
I Am Pilgrim. Pilgrim is the code name for a man who doesn't exist. The adopted son of a wealthy American family. He once headed up a secret espionage unit for the U.S. intelligence, now in anonymous retirement. He is called upon to lend his expertise to an unusual investigation, but ultimately becomes caught in a terrifying race against time to save America from oblivion. I've never seen a movie like that in my entire
Then I
fucking
gotta be
life.
honest with you guys. Generally, like we do the news, like it doesn't depress me, but doing the movies has depressed me more than almost anything we've ever done on the show.
Yeah,
Larry Boy,
well,
Untitled Veggie something.
Because this is like the most depressing lineup of dog shit.
well,
I've ever
here's
seen.
a ray of hope, Scotty. Rush Hour
that's
4.
That's not a ray of hope, TJ. It's more fun.
Is Jackie Chan fucking 25
It's a tired-
years past his prime? Yes.
It's a tired old fucking franchise. Jackie Chan's like 70. What is
Does
he gonna do?
Does it? I mean, and you know another thing, I don't see Chris Tucker's name here.
Oh well.
So,
oh shit.
Oh god.
like that's not a good sign, man.
I mean, Chris Tucker. Come on, he's been a has-been for years now. You can't get Chris Tucker. Come on.
The Lunar Chronicles. 4 young women launch a rebellion against tyrannical Queen of the Moon and soar through the stars,
Oh
fighting to take charge of their destinies, Scotty.
That sounds like
okay.
Wild 4 o'clocks. When their father is sent to prison, 2 young brothers, Pascal and Bug, are placed in the care of their estranged and outlandish grandmother. Together, they must suddenly
Wow, wacky, crazy
learn how
shit.
to live with each other until they discover the ultimate family secret that threatens to break them apart.
Never heard that one.
You don't like any of these movies, Scotty?
No.
You don't like these movies, Scotty?
I mean, I'm not saying anything that's making me excited.
They're making a Hansel and Gretel sequel, Scotty. Remember the Jeremy Renner movie from a million years ago that was a flop that no one should have ever made a sequel of?
No, I don't.
Well, they're making a sequel.
And Will Ferrell is going to be in it as well. So great.
How about Hyperion, Scotty? A space war is taking place on the planet named Hyperion, where there are electricity spewing tires and time tombs, large artifacts that can move through time. The tombs are guarded by a monster called the Shrike, which impales people on metal trees.
Oh my god.
I mean, that sounds like it might be.
No, dude. Hyperion is based on a pretty fucking awesome set of sci-fi books.
I don't know. That sounds kind of cool. I mean,
I've read the first 2 Hyperion books, and they're actually really fucking cool. I don't know if the movie will be good, but
Kung Fu Hustle too. Yeah, that's true. Little Shop of Halloween. What? They're making Little Shop of Horrors, but with a Halloween twist. Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
Neat. Princess Diamond, Beatles, Thundercats. Scotty, you want a Thundercats movie, Scotty?
Yep, I want it, dude. I fucking want it bad, man. I can't wait to get that movie.
Live action CGI.
Yeah.
So it's part animated and hybrid. I mean, Scotty just left. He don't care no more. He's dead.
Scotty's depressed, man. You fucking broke his spirit.
My bad.
You broke his spirit with this segment, TJ.
My bad. The first Hyperion book is modeled after the Canterbury Tales, but in space.
Yeah. It's a really good book.
Monster Trucks Disney movie. Yeah, well, looks like we got some real promising cinematic works upon the horizon. I'm looking forward to that.
Are you really though?
Yeah, for sure, man. I can't wait to see sequel, remake. Joe Rogan told cops the Liver King was significantly unstable and seems like he needs help prior to arrest.
Damn, Joe Rogan snitched on the Liver King?
Brian Johnson, better known as his online personality, the Liver King, ended up in jail and charged with making terroristic threats against Joe Rogan after the podcast and UFC color commentator security team alerted police to a series of unhinged videos on social media. On Monday, MMA Fighting received a copy of the criminal complaint filed against Johnson after an investigation led police to believe he was making legitimate threats to go after Rogan, which included numerous social media posts challenging him to a fight and then actually driving to Austin, Texas, where the 57-year-old comedian lives. Police were initially contacted by members of Rogan's security team after he was made aware of several social media posts made by Johnson. The videos escalated from numerous threats to actually posting videos documenting that he had traveled to Austin and was currently in town to fight Joe Rogan. Rogan's security team asked police to intervene over the escalating nature in Johnson's behavior before he could potentially cause any harm to Joe Rogan or his family. Police stated in the criminal complaint that after viewing a number of Johnson's videos, authorities believe that his behavior exhibited signs of some sort of mental health episode, indicating that Brian Johnson could be a danger to himself or others.
No
In one
way.
particular video, identified by police, Johnson is seen standing shirtless, wearing a fox headdress on his head while holding 2 firearms that appear to be gold-plated AR-15 short-barrel rifles. In the video, Johnson, while holding the gun, stated, "Joe Rogan, I'm calling you out man to man. I'm picking a fight with you." After viewing several more videos from Johnson, including those, can we see some of these videos? Are these out
Yeah,
there?
where are these? Yeah, where's the freak out videos?
Yeah, I want to see if I can find one of these videos.
Yeah, I mean, like, why would this article not have? I mean, like, if all the things you'd want to see, it's like, I want to see the crazy guy fucking threatening Joe Rogan. He's gonna fucking do it. You know what all this stems from though? Because I looked a little bit into this. I don't know if you guys know. Yeah, it even says right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, you guys can't see it. Liver King will never be on his podcast. That's basically what it is. This Liver King dude,
because he claims to be natural.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of
Not.
Really? Yeah, one of my security guards stopped him. He was like, "I'm a producer for the Liver King." I'm like, "Produce? What the fuck do you produce? What are you producing?"
Like, how many UFC events did he try and kind of like cozy up?
He was front row at one of my shows in Vegas.
Oh, damn.
At the MGM. And then I saw him again at the Canelo fight. He was trying really hard to get on the podcast. And he's been trying really hard to get on now. He contacted a few friends of mine.
Yeah, he told me he's trying to get on.
Yeah, for what? For what? Say that more? Like, come on. This is dumb, man. This is a fucking, you ran a con game and you got busted.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate that you feel terrible. I'm sorry you feel bad, because that's just what happens when you get caught lying. But one of them came up to me in Vegas.
I mean, yeah, look, you're better than Liver King, dude.
Out of all of the hours,
you got to be on Joe Rogan twice. Liver King did everything he could. He like begged. He like was begging Joe, please, Joe, put me on like front row tickets for one of his shows.
of footage posted threatening Joe Rogan. The wildest video from the Liver King crash out has to be the one taken right after arriving in Austin, when he threatened Joe Rogan with his dogs.
Guess what? You're dead, bitch. You're dead. You're dead. Because yeah. Welcome to Texas. We just got here, and I'm just going to make this a quick one because I'm going to honor my family. I'm going to record a lot this week, and then I'm going to stop recording afterwards. We're here. Boys, go ahead and sit down. Sit. Thank you for doing so good. I forgot about you. Yeah, you're my best friend. This is Mace. Joe Rogan, I'd like for you to meet Doberman 1. This is Axe. You've already met him, but maybe you weren't paying attention. I'd like for my family to meet your family.
Out of all of that,
okay,
you're dead, but then I want you to meet my dogs.
I think that was a veiled threat. I don't know why he veiled the last.
Like he's gonna
he's saying like his dog. He's gonna sick the dogs on Joe Rogan's family or some shit.
Everything. Because Joe Rogan, we don't have to make videos to pretend anymore. All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight. Honorable. And we don't have to pretend or make any videos. The world is watching. They'll make the videos for us. And you don't have to hold a camera. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did to give you something to fight for, because I have my family to fight for. And I'll die for them, you know that. And you're a black belt, but you've never come across something like this, willing to die, hoping that you'll choke me out. I pray to God, because that's a dream come true. It feels good. And then the limbs, I'm fighting for my family. So limb. Go ahead. Anything and everything.
What? I'm fighting for my family.
Okay, never mind. I
like crawl around a parking lot.
I probably would have called the cops too.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wild.
Dude, yeah, there's no way, dude. I mean, Joe Rogan's a super rich guy. I mean, he's super famous. That dude, I mean, he's just begging to be arrested, which of course he was.
So yeah, we got these tickets here. The VIP is no longer available. VIP is sold out.
Yeah, VIP sold.
It's gone.
VIP gone. I might make a movie called Born Again Fistin'. You guys can be in it if you want. Sure.
Sweet.
I'll be in your fucking whatever movie. I don't care.
As long as it's real,
Yeah,
dude. Because you know how many times someone's been like, TJ, what was that one? That guy trying to get you into some horror movie, TJ?
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, I'll do
I
it.
get these offers all the time. They never fucking add up to shit.
So if we actually do it, yeah, we'll be in your shit movie.
Yeah, but we got our tickets on sale right now. I believe the link is down below. If not, just go to TicketWeb and search for us there. You can buy tickets happening on November 1st of this year. Starts at 7 if you're a VIP, but there's no VIP tickets left. So for everyone who's remaining, it's going to start at 8. And it's going to go on until 2 in the morning or later.
Possibly 3.
Over there in New Jersey.
Clifton, New Jersey at Dingbats.
Jersey.
This is like the most well-known venue we ever had because a bunch of people were like, I know this place. So, hey, it's like the first time we had one of those.
Famous venue. All right. But it's time to do some calculating. Figure out what's going on.
Okay.
What's going on in the world today.
All right, let's see.
And we did give you guys 1 spin for making the VIP. And last I checked, we had made 2 spins for that. I don't know. Sky says we didn't sell any merch earlier. Maybe we sold some since then. For every 5 pieces of merch we sell, we also do a spin for that. And if we get 5 new patrons or members by the end of the show, we will spin the special wheel, the squeal, the Scotty wheel.
The squeal.
The squeal?
The squeal.
The squeal.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
All right, so
nope, no merchy today.
200 there. Yep, our merch is all. Everyone who wants our merch has already got it. So
they've
we
all got every single piece of merch they want. They've got.
So we got to fucking introduce some new.
We got to refresh the merch.
Refresh the merch. All right, so we got 200 there on onion nuggets. Let me see what we got over at the other channel where we are simultaneously broadcasting this motherfucker. Over there on our other channel, we've got an additional 269.24, which means that we have a total of 470, which means we have made 3 donation spins.
Sick.
Okay.
And how far are we? I know we have at least 1 new member today. I don't know if we got any new patrons.
And we still have until actually the 4th of July, I believe. We still have it 25% off. We do that every week. We do our big show, our mega show. We actually recently just did our movie mega show on Friday.
True.
That is true.
Indeedly do. That is true. So I know we have, but how many are we any new patrons today?
You're gonna have to here, just do that. Just open your Gmail.
Oh, I got you.
Patreones.
Then I'll check.
Yeah, Patreones.
Probably did, but
Patreon
on Patreon it takes there's a little bit of a lag, so we gotta check it at Gmail. The old Gmail account.
Mm-hmm.
Il Patreon.
Okay, beautiful. I'll tell you, we have.
I know we got at least 1 new member, so we either need 4 new members or 4 patrons.
Yeah, 1 new patron.
So we got 1 new member, 1 new patron
during the show. Yeah,
and remember, if we get 3 more, it can be any mix of either of those: 3 new members, 3 new patrons, or a mix of the 2. We will be spinning the squeal, and I will remind you guys of exactly what's on the squeal.
What is on?
Since some of you guys might not have been here when we went over it the first time. Here's what's on the squeal. Try McDonald's new sandwich, the Double Trouble McBubble Strubble, actually called the Daily Double. Everybody on the podcast got to do 20 push-ups. Paul got to sing karaoke.
I hate to tell everybody I hate to tell everybody in advance that one ain't happening, bro. There's no way.
Oh, it may. TJ must read some cringe poetry of yore. Paul must fart. Or Scotty's got a freestyle. And for those of you who don't know, Scotty, he don't got the gift. So it's gonna be funny if he has a freestyle. Maybe he'll surprise us.
Yeah, no. I don't think so.
You might want to start baking up some fucking rhymes, Scotty.
Nah, dude.
Because I got a feeling that if we do get to spin the squeal today, I got a feeling that's where it's going to be landing.
Hey, if it's lands,
yeah.
Imagine not being able to do 20 push-ups. I can't even do one. So I don't know what the fuck's going to happen during that segment. We'll have to figure something out.
Dude, you can't do one, TJ?
Can't even do one single solitary push-up.
I really hope that one comes up just for that reason.
Yup.
But dude, if it's look, if Scotty must freestyle pops up, TJ, I just gotta do what I gotta do. If I suck, I suck, man.
I don't think you guys eat, but it's a new sandwich, bro.
Yeah, it's a new sandwich.
We're gonna be reviewing a brand new McDonald's menu item.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to watch that part.
And
bro.
you know what? I mean, we might not even end up spinning this wheel, and even if we do, there's lots of other shit it could land on.
That's not the only game in town. So I mean, yeah, if that
one ain't fucking your cup of tea, you know, I mean, the wheel does what it do. You know, man, I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
to
it's
tell
not
you, man.
up to us, man. It's up to the wheel.
But you know what? You will get a lot more show because we're gonna have to sit there and sit around waiting for them sandwiches to get here.
That's true.
So that will extend the show, and we'll have to find something else to do in the meantime.
Now, that's another 30 or 40 minutes of content. Yeah. So
maybe the thing we choose to do will fucking be interesting to you as a waiting fucking cope or whatever the fuck.
Knee push-ups. I mean, I guess we might have to do that.
But it's time to spin the old wheel. The mean wheel.
The dusty, crusty, musty wheel.
The old wheel of yore. What will it do? What will it be?
McDonald's has truly taken over. I think it's not painfully bad, I predict. I mean, yeah, probably so. I'm not a freestyler, bro.
I don't know. Maybe it's banging though.
Good news. That's bad.
What?
Wait a minute. What? How
So
does that
it's
work?
good news, but it's bad.
Good news.
Okay. Well, can you explain that further?
That's bad, Scotty. I think you'll get it fairly quickly.
Okay. All right, fair enough. I mean, if you can't explain your own concept, TJ, I mean,
It's not my concept.
I think it
but
is
hey.
your concept, TJ. I think it is your
Here,
concept.
you'll get it after this. It'll only take you this first one to get it.
All right.
CNN. With his handmade keychains that go for $5 each, this 8-year-old boy raised $4,015 to erase the lunch debt of students from his school and 6 others. Commentator says 8-year-old does months of manual labor so his friends who are children can afford to eat without going into debt.
Oh. I get it.
So
now.
basically, what this is horrible nightmare stories that could only take place in this fucking boring dystopia.
I see.
But framed as feel-good stories.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That
Now I get it.
warm the cockles of your little black
Dude,
heart.
how many keychains did he have to make?
$5 each, Scotty. Yeah.
Dude,
You do the math.
That's a lot of fucking keychains, bro.
That is quite a few keychains. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's see.
Tell me how many keychains that is, Scotty.
Right. So we have that. First,
Lunch debt. What a concept. I know, right?
Well, no, I'm trying to find. That's what I'm
Divide it by 5.
No, dude, that won't fucking give me the answer, dude.
Yes, it will.
No,
Just
it won't.
What?
803.
Damn. Damn.
He had to make 800 fucking keychains.
All so that some other kids in his class could fucking eat without going in a fucking lunch debt.
That's so fucking stupid.
What a feel-good story.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something too. School lunches. Oh man, you thought they were bad? Dude, I thought they were bad when I was a kid. Man, they've just gotten fucking worse. To go into debt for that is that's painful.
13-year-old uses his Make-A-Wish to feed his city's homeless for a year. If you look at this more than half a second, you realize they're saying this city required a child sacrifice to feed their citizens.
Give us
Bullshit.
If you give us your sacred and ancient blood, child, we will give the homeless food for 1 year. Dude, well, you know what? The blood sacrifice worked. It worked, guys. That's all it takes for a city to have a fucking conscience.
Damn.
Drug maker caps insulin cost at $35 to help diabetes patients during pandemic. Ilhan Omar, that
Oh,
evil communist.
Well, she's wrong. Wherever she's saying she's
said,
wrong.
imagine having the ability to do this all along and choosing not to while people died.
Well, you know what? I completely disagree with that.
I mean, Ilhan, come on. What are they supposed to do? Make less money?
Is that even an option?
Come on, girl.
Oh, look, TJ, if they're not going to make the money, someone else would make the money, right?
I am the dark god Economos. I demand death. I demand blood. And above all, I demand money.
Somebody better get him his money quick.
I mean, you don't want to
When,
piss
when Economos gets like that, it means now. You know what I mean?
I haven't had my coffee today. I'm in an especially bad mood. Jack the price of insulin up to $3,000.
What the fuck? We're
You won't even
doomed.
make as much money at that rate. No one will be able to afford it. Economos, it doesn't even make sense monetarily.
Sometimes Economos likes blood more than money.
Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. Economist likes to watch. That's what I'm learning.
A teacher battling cancer ran out of sick days, so school employees showered him with theirs. What if, hear me out, we didn't have a system that requires a person battling cancer to rely on the generosity of their colleagues for sick days?
That would be
guy,
nice.
This Will, like Fisher, communist, whatever here, needs to get the fuck out of this country.
Yeah, this guy hates America. This guy's a commie. This guy's
look,
rude.
Look, you know, I get it though. So what they're saying is he used their sick day, so he still gets paid, so he still can like afford to live and stuff. But I mean, like, look, he can take time off. He just doesn't get paid. TJ,
you're spelled Economos wrong. Do not disrespect Economos.
Economos is coming for that.
I am
person.
pleased with your yeah, Economos loves the new bill, dude.
Yeah, the new bill's great.
Why wouldn't he?
Debt is ambrosia to Economos.
Ooh, how much interest will I earn?
Oh, rub the debt on my tits. Yes. Yes.
Economos
You
get hard.
pleased me, slaves.
Damn, we did good. We passed the big beautiful bill.
Wow.
So Economos is pleased. Okay.
Good.
What's this? We're okay.
Trenton Dick. A 13-year-old suffering from cancer donated his $9,780 Make-A-Wish dollars to children in Haiti with no access to clean drinking water.
Isn't it sweet?
What a feel-good story.
Oh.
Boy used his hard-earned savings to buy a bicycle for his favorite petrol attendant to ride to and from work. The fuck?
Did he get a McDonald's bike?
Yeah, dude. He did.
Wow.
I didn't even know McDonald's made fucking bikes.
That's one of their ventures, dude. You ain't heard about that?
The bike was stolen the next day.
Oh, God, no. Please don't take the guy's bike.
Let's see what we got here. The city's youth firefighters at Pine Grove are currently risking their lives of the fires in LA, working 40-hour shifts with no sleep. These are their faces. Incarcerated youth firefighters is insane. Hello?
Incarcerated youth slaves. Look, we don't have people on the front lines. You people that we already locked up, you're going.
You know what the greatest thing about this is, too? This happens a lot in California because they use prisoners a lot to fight these wildfires.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently they do.
So when these prisoners are out of prison, even if they've been to 20 of these, more than any new firefighter could ever claim, they are never eligible to actually be firefighters when they come out of prison.
What?
Yeah. You can't be a felon. You can't have a criminal record of any kind.
You can have someone who's being forced to fight fires as an incarcerated person.
Yes.
And then they get expertise and they get really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they get out, they're not allowed to be firefighters.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. That's incredible.
Okay.
Man. Turn your life around, but not in this way.
Fernando Castile's mom donates $8,000 to settle lunch debt, preventing high school seniors from graduating. Nothing says greatest country in the world like lunch debt preventing high school seniors from graduating. Amen.
How would that stop someone from graduating? Fucking lunch debt? What is this, the fucking lunch mafia? That's what it fucking sounds like.
we'd like to go ahead and let you graduate, but you got some lunch debt.
Yeah, you got a lot of lunch debt. Interest accruing on that too. I mean, you owe like $500-600 lunch debt. You better pay it quick.
Watch this 6-year-old woman walks 12 miles to and from work every day, 6 days a week. She is a symbol of hard work and determination to her community, so they knew they had to help her out in a big way. In 1986, if you'd run a story about a woman in the Soviet Union walking 24 miles a day, 6 days a week to work, it would have been framed as a horror of a communist state.
Yeah, I agree.
And it should be framed that way now.
Yeah,
it should be framed as a horror of a capitalist state.
She lives in a community where there's no sort of public transportation. She has a job that it appears no one, even just out of like a voluntary system of kindness, ever gives her a fucking ride of any kind. That's fucking insane, dude. 12 miles to and from work every day, 6 days. This woman is harder working than I will ever be in my fucking life.
Let that bitch walk.
Let her starve as well.
Yes, pay her a pittance. Good. Oh, move it further away. I want to see her walk further. Yes.
Did you know we did a segment like this too, where they were recognizing people like they'd worked at like Burger King. There was one dude like, I've worked for 30 years and never missed a day, and it's like, they ain't paying them shit, dude. They don't give a fuck, dude. God, I just can't imagine these people breaking their backs. These companies don't even care about.
Watch Craig Melvin reports on a 6-year-old boy with diabetes who is selling pumpkins to raise money for his service dog.
Oh man.
God damn this country.
You know what's crazy though? And I'm not saying this is the case for every one of these sort of these rescue dogs, not rescue dogs, these service animals, is they usually donate the dogs.
Amazing as a culture how good we've gotten at making
always.
child labor needed to subsidize child health care into a feel-good story. God bless this great nation.
That is crazy if that's true though. Just to fucking get a service animal.
U.S. prisoner donated $17 to Gaza, which he earned from 136 hours of cleaning the jails. Strangers then raised $100,000 for him. That's kind of neat. It's still horrible.
I mean, it's still horrible, but yeah, I mean, it's cool what the strangers did for him.
CFPB finalizes rule to remove medical bills from credit reports. Final rule will remove billions of dollars of medical bills from credit reports and end coercive debt collection practices that weaponize the credit reporting system. And that does seem like a good headline.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's pretty horrible that that's ever not been the case, but whatever.
I mean, that kind of makes it what like fit. Like the fact that that's good news.
Missouri Senate once again overwhelmingly approves child marriage ban.
Once again? Why once again?
Because it keeps getting blocked.
It's blocked?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it? The child marriage advocacy group?
Yeah.
Yeah. The child marriage lobby.
Christians? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Super hardcore Christians will do that. IRS collects milestone $1 billion in back taxes from high wealth taxpayers.
Oh, we actually made rich people pay their taxes.
Yeah, $1 billion, which covers what percent of Trump's new increases? Now that I'm thinking about it,
ooh,
what's 1 billion out of 3.9 trillion? Is that
like 4 trillion? Yeah, I mean that's
is that
something.
good? Is that a lot?
Yeah, have to be a hefty percentage, right?
Yeah, I would hope so. Yeah, someone who can do math on the spot, fucking give us that number. Yeah, so we got a lot of good news, guys. I don't know what people are complaining about. Country's on the right track. Everything's fine.
It is, man. I feel better now.
People are always bitching and moaning about America, saying it ain't no good. It's a fucking capitalist shithole. People are constantly fucking struggling to make ends meet and all that. But, I don't think that's such a big deal at the end of the day.
I have to agree with you.
Okay, Sarah.
Not a big deal at all.
Like 0.25%. Well, that's pretty good.
That's gonna pay for some. Will then not pay for some of it?
Yeah.
I mean, it will clearly. So if we do that, it might take us hundreds of years, but eventually we can pay off that debt.
0.3%. Okay, cool. That gets us a long way there. All right, time to spinny win.
Spin the wheel.
The magical, wonderful, happy, joyous, loving, beautiful wheel.
Let's spin the wheel. It's gonna be
Weird Christian Company ads.
Whoa, buddy.
The wheel is loving Paul's contents right now.
Hey, man, the wheel. No.
Rigged Paul. No, Paul. I saw Paul hit something and then it stopped on his again.
No, you're lying.
I saw hand movement, Paul.
No.
Okay.
You ain't seen
Just strange. Just strange that it always lands on Paul now. Isn't that strange, TJ?
Indeed. Indubitably.
Let me counter with this, Scotty. You ain't seen what you thought you saw, Scotty.
Oh, I didn't.
Now I know what you guys are thinking. These days, movies is all just titties and ass and all this fucking inappropriate shit.
I wish that's what
dude. Where?
It's basically, mainstream Hollywood movies these days are basically pornography. And that's why
one can dream.
That's why this horribly nightmarish family that apparently, this is like a cult, right? They're all dressed in fucking white this is like a nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
This is nightmare imagery. Anyway, this is called How to Protect Your Family from Hollywood. And actually, after looking at all those upcoming movies, I think I might need some protection from Hollywood. I need some protection from their fucking uninspired fucking mound of slop.
From the derivative drivel they have fucking churned out.
Sequel, remake, sequel of a remake of a sequel.
By the way, that stupid Elio movie that totally flopped?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Disney put out a statement saying, like, you guys say you want original movies, but you didn't see this, so fuck that.
What?
Different response?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? You guys don't like the shit I threw out?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Sequel.
Wow.
AKA what I see on every day on my way to work. I live in the Midwest, by the way.
Ugh.
I don't even know what you're referring to, but yeah.
Christian ads.
You greenhorn, you blockheaded jet.
What the fuck?
Ed. 1939?
No! They're using the party language in the movie.
Did you guys see that? The amount of cursing in films has gone up exponentially in the last.
Oh my god!
There's so much cursing in the movie these days.
There's got to be something we can do to protect young people and children and good Christian families, TJ.
I would hope there was something we could do.
What could there be? All-time high. F words, 528. Blasphemy, even more disturbing,
70 blasphemy.
Other language, 200. Sex, nudity, 27. Graphic violence, 3.
Fuck.
I just can't even imagine watching a film like that.
My God.
Why is there so much sex, nudity, F words, and of course, above all, blasphemy?
Blasphemy.
What's happening?
They're about to pelt that little cult family with, I'm guessing, blood red paintballs to illustrate the assault of cuss words that comes out of the TV.
Shit.
Yes.
That's terrible.
So,
You know, I love the fucking Foley on this this ad. Actually, those goopy noises they keep. They really do make a good job. They do a really good job of making it sound disgusting.
You gotta love how these Christian ads just persecute them mercilessly. Like they're literally comparing themselves to being shot at by a firing squad.
Yeah. Because somebody said a potty word in a movie.
Somebody said a bad word in the movie. I'm scared.
Oh, long. Okay. Okay.
Vid Angel.
Okay, I want to see what Vid Angel.
Go to
is.
Vid Angel, Scotty.
I want to see what.
Tell me what the fuck is even going on over there.
Vid Angel.
Vidangel.com.
All right, so it says remove. Let's see. I guess it removes profanity, filters entire categories like sex, violence, or language, targets subcategories like graphic portion of violence, pinpoint. Oh, it's a censorship tool.
So it censors movies
and
for you?
Yes, and you can connect it with your streaming service.
What?
Watch more stuff.
Why would you?
Without the bad stuff. Okay, so you can skip and mute all the stuff you don't want to see or hear in thousands of movies or TV shows like profanity, nudity, violence, and more.
What?
Yeah.
That is so much more insane than what I thought it was gonna fucking be, dude.
It's only $9.99 a month.
For $9.99 a month, I can let Christian America censor the movies I watch.
Yes.
Wow. Cool. Well, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. No thanks.
Watch however the bleep you want, TJ.
Dogs are filthy. What you watch doesn't have to be.
I don't know if you know this, but us dogs love to cuss. That's nasty, Frank, you filthy animal.
What? No.
Dogs?
Dogs love cussing, man.
My humans don't like swearing. That's why they subscribe to VidAngel.
Oh, it's another VidAngel ad. Okay, got it.
It's a filtering service that lets you take out nasty language and whatever else you don't want to see or hear in your favorite shows.
What if it's crucial to the plot? What if you're just missing fucking important plot points because you're doing this?
Unenlightened cunts that want to censor the art that they supposedly love and enjoy.
I'm owned by a bunch of fucking Christian weirdos who fucking like to censor movies and shit.
Yeah, by the way, DFF is sponsored by the great software and app VidAngel. If you like you want that potty language in movies, if you don't like violence or sex.
Dude, we should fucking start a service called Vid Devil that puts more swearing and fucking nudity in the movies.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. Are you tired of watching some wholesome ass movie from your childhood, but it's not enough profanity and nudity in it? Try Vid Devil.
VidAngel Tarantino films. Oh my god, that would be awful.
You should have seen our family movie nights before we had VidAngel.
For the last time, you piece of...
Where's the remote?
Where's the remote?
Can you not do like the slightest? I mean, there's like tons of fucking guides out there and stuff. You're really that fucking concerned, you know?
No, TJ, it's the responsibility.
We have a fucking rating system.
It is the responsibility of the filmmaker to censor their art to please these whiny Christians, TJ.
Okay.
Yes, you. It's PG-13. I got it.
I can't wait to say that at school tomorrow.
He takes after me. VidAngel has detailed filters, so you can choose exactly what you want to see.
S words? No. Fight scene? Yeah. Woman strokes naked man's chest? No, thank you.
You see the irony, right? VidAngel connects to your favorite streaming services.
Wait, did the fucking dog in the commercial just criticize the hypocrisy of this fucking woman?
I think he did, but I don't think it's supposed to be read that way because whatever the dog says
is wrong.
Is bad.
Be wrong. Yeah, it's bad.
So the dog, because the dog's a piece of shit. He's filthy. He's bad.
He's a filthy fucking.
Because people hate dogs.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's plenty to see, and you never see too much. Unlike me, The things I've seen at the foot of this bed. Woof. Oh no, it's happening again. So get VidAngel and put Swears on a leash. That's the dirtiest dog in the business. It's a miracle all of us go to heaven. VidAngel. Watch more, worry less.
Okay. Thanks, VidAngel. We got more Christian ads for you, though.
Every super.
This one's long, so buckle in,
5
boys.
minutes?
5 fucking minutes. Sick and tired of trying to quit porn? You're not alone.
Oh, well, you know what? I'm trying to quit, man.
Coven and I.
But I've not felt the right level of Christian support to do so, TJ.
Every superhero has strengths and weaknesses.
Scorchman.
Strength, fire. Weakness, fire extinguishers.
Catman.
Strength always lands on his feet.
You know, I feel like these would be slightly more bearable if they weren't trying so hard to be funny and shit. No, they'd still be unbearable.
Weakness, laser pointers.
Hamster Man.
Strength, he's in a giant hamster ball. Weakness, he's in a giant hamster ball. And there's me.
Colossal Man.
Superpower, strength. My weakness, porn. Bet you didn't see that one coming. No one.
I didn't.
Yeah, that's lame.
Porn.
What does it do to you? Is it like the
dude, he's so strong.
Give them a boner.
Oh yeah, dude, because his super strength, it's probably fucking pretty dangerous from a jerk off. That's true.
I mean, he might fucking rip his dick off.
He might end up ripping his fucking. Yeah, good point, Scott.
Didn't think about that, did you?
I didn't. You know, you really fucking put a new light on this commercial.
Never does. This is my
gay
buddy Jeff.
Yeah, but you can call me Wingman. I mean, I can't fly. I'm just super supportive. So just call me Jeff.
Just Jeff.
Look, some people.
Okay. So if you're going like another dude and being like, man, can you help me not jerk off to porn?
Because it's bad.
And it's pretty fucking gay. Just like
his buddy, his gay lover. I mean, his friend Jeff.
I'll show you how to. You won't even have to jerk off. Just come with me in this broom closet over here, and we'll take
pray
care of
together.
that.
You know, like
yeah.
Jesus did.
Let's get on our knees and pray. You know what I mean? That'll take care of those urges.
People feel like porn doesn't negatively affect them, but if you're like me and you've struggled to get away from it.
Okay. This dude's creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Struggle with porn mightily.
Like, maybe don't get the creepiest guy in the world to deliver this message. I don't know.
He loves porn.
What do you need? Like, what? Yeah. Oh, never mind. He really is fucking creepy, bro.
I know what you're about to say. That's why I moved back to when his eyes are open, because it's really in the eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
Get it. All right. So my story. I was 12 years old the first time I saw porn night.
How's that better? The kid's gonna go around saying porn a night now.
My dad used to jerk off to porn at night. It's fucking not good, bro.
Is he gone? Yeah, think of porn a night like an alluring purple rock. Why, this stuff was so intoxicating.
Oh shit, that rock is pretty fucking. Purple rock is pretty fucking hot, dude. I mean, I don't know.
I found myself looking at it.
Oh yeah.
Purple rock is pretty goddamn good.
More and more. I hated the way it made me feel. I felt hopeless. For years, no matter what I did, I couldn't get away from it. Finally, I realized, even though I'm the strongest man in the world, I wasn't strong enough to quit porn alone. I needed someone to help me. I needed an ally.
Batman?
Dude, he had to go to a hotel room by himself to be like, God, I just want to watch porn. God.
That's when I found Covenant Eyes. Covenant Eyes is software for all your
Okay, wait a minute.
I needed an ally. And that's when I found Covenant Eyes. Covenant Eyes.
Covenant
Hold
Eyes.
on, I'm just like, I want to just soak this this scene in here and stuff.
Covenant Eyes.
Yeah.
Eyes is software for all your devices that actually helps you quit porn. The difference is having an ally to help you in the fight. Why is porn so difficult to fight alone? The shame cycle. When we look at
All right, the shame cycle.
All right,
Let's
so you-
learn. We're learning knowledge,
I
guys.
look at porn, right? Oh, okay, porn. Oh, yeah.
You know, I always felt like these anti-porn people are just like trying to turn edging into some kind of like wholesome fucking thing, you know?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, whatever floats their boat or doesn't, TJ, you know?
Yeah.
All right. So
I don't even want my boat floated.
So you watch porn, then you feel bad. Oh, why did I watch that porn? I'm so
And that's why you need spyware.
Which leads to isolation. Then when something triggers us, we go back to the porn and it all starts over again.
You feel shame. So you isolate yourself. You're like, God, I'm so ashamed of my porn habit. And then you're triggered.
So here's how it works, guy. You see the fucking glowing rock and you're like, oh, and then you're like, oh my God, what have I done? Did I just touch my dick? Oh no, I'm a bad person for touching my penis. And then you fucking isolate. And then something happens and it triggers you, and you're like, you know what I need? Porn. The dopamine rush of some porn. Oh
God, the best way to break this cycle is to remove the shame and isolation by opening up to a friend.
Yeah, remove the shame. Interesting.
Opening
Yeah,
up to
good
a
idea.
friend? Oh, dude, is this like your little spy app?
Yeah. It's
Or
a
how we accidentally
app.
stumbled upon the real solution there for a second.
Yeah. Why don't you drop the shame at doing what every fucking human being on the planet does?
Yeah, how about this? So here's my plan for you. Instead of downloading this fucking crazy spyware on your computer, just okay, let me get this, wipe that up, and go about my day.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe that would be more effective, but hey, you do what you want.
What about that shame part of that though?
You just don't feel that.
You don't feel. Oh.
Yeah, you just don't fuck with that.
Which is exactly what Covenant Eyes helps us do. Here's how it works. Covenant Eyes can detect when porn is viewed. After you've struggled, Covenant Eyes creates a report of your activity. Then it sends that report to an ally of your choosing. Someone who supports you, but not porn, like a good friend or a sibling. For me, it was Jeff. This Covenant Eyes report...
Wait. So you're going to call up a bro and be like, hey, dude, I've got this app, right? And it's going to contact you every time I'm about to jerk my cock. And I need you, my bro, to call me and be like, bro, don't jerk your cock right now, bro. Don't do it, bro.
Talk him off the ledge.
This is starting to sound like fetish, bro.
Dude,
This
we're
is starting
gonna
to sound
report
like
too. So
fetish.
Paul, if you sign up for this, me or TJ, whoever gets a report, she just is like, what's this email? And it's like, Paul viewed porn last night.
God damn that
It's like,
fat son of a bitch.
God damn it, Paul!
What did we talk about?
Dude, we should set this up on ourselves and report the like do a weekly report on
Yeah, that'd be funny.
everybody's
TJ will
porn
be the most.
looking.
TJ will be a tome.
I know, TJ. It'll take us a whole fucking episode just to thumb through TJ's.
All right,
Just
5 a.m.
Bing, 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 bing.
TJ
Bing.
viewed porn 17,000 times.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, I don't even have to be trying, because it's just like anytime I go on social media, like,
Bing,
half the shit on there is like, oh, this bitch getting railed. Okay, well, whatever.
Well, it's because you look at nothing but
What?
porn on social media.
Yeah, 'cause you love porn and TJ, you love social media. So yeah, of course.
And this connection to a friend takes you out of isolation and gives you the hope and encouragement you need to win the next
No, I
battle.
don't wanna
And after a
watch
while, just knowing that Jeff would see my report gave me the strength to resist.
When Chris asked me to be his ally to help him with this porn,
I was like, nah. Hell no. But then he offered me some money, and I said, I guess.
thing, I was like, dude, I'm messing with you, man. I was like, of course, man.
Asking Jeff to be my ally took me out of the shame cycle. And I finally...
Really? It did?
I think that would increase
like
my shame.
Dude, I feel like my homies getting a text every time I jerked off would increase the shame cycle.
Yeah, I mean, that doesn't seem... What?
Paul's at it again. Oh, God. Third time tonight. It's like...
Fuck, bro.
Felt like I could win this fight.
Like, boom! I just destroyed you, shame cycle, like I destroyed Chris's bathroom.
What?
I'm just messing. Seriously, don't go in there.
After using Covenant Eyes, nearly 80% of users reported feeling hopeful and motivated that they can quit porn. Covenant Eyes works.
Yeah, it's like a flare gun.
Wait, what?
It automatically goes off, signaling that you need their help.
Man, you're burning my house.
But unlike a flare gun, Covenant.
This is what Rep Mike Johnson does with his son. That makes it even weirder, but okay.
Dad, I really need some help. I'm real hard right now, and I was looking at some porn, and I really want to jerk off, but I need your help, Dad. Okay, son. All right. Daddy's here.
Is this not AI? No.
Eyes notifications are discreet and private.
I guess it could
and
be.
don't burn a
These days,
hole in your ceiling.
Yeah, that one's on me.
So if you look at porn and you want to not look at porn, go to covenanteyes.com and download the app today. That's all you have to do. I'm holding a car here.
How did Covenant Eyes affect Chris? More like, how did it affect us? We started to rebuild the trust in
It is fucking AI. These people do look pretty fucking uncanny.
We rebuilt the trust, TJ.
They're probably just Christians, so
they're Christians.
Yeah, they're Christians. It is that. They're
Yeah, you thankfully have not much experience with these kind of people, but they exist.
our relationship. He stopped hating himself. He became more confident, and our relationship felt more honest and connected. Overall, it made a huge difference in our marriage.
And she never gets annoyed with me anymore. Right there?
Yep, perfect.
All right.
I think he meant annoyed less.
After just a few weeks, it was crazy how much less power porn had over me and how much more confidence I had. One trip. Yeah?
That's very impressive.
Yeah? Without porn in my life, I became a better version of myself. Over 1 million people have used Covenant Eyes to defeat porn.
Wait,
so why not?
This fucking dude.
They got
all
a
this-
million motherfuckers on this shit.
And dude, the only thing holding this guy back in his life was just his porn addiction, dude. Everything else in his life just fell into place. His family loves him. He's like, oh, I'm holding a little baby. Oh my god, life's just terrific. Now I don't watch porn.
Yeah,
that's the secret, TJ.
They've said after a 10-year addiction, I've been porn-free for more than 3 years now. Not only does it help me keep my eyes and my mind clean, but it has helped my marriage grow stronger.
Yeah, you know
this
what?
app has been
Are you volunteering to be my fucking porn eyes or
if
whatever?
this will fucking make you look, TJ. I wasn't sold before, but this dude turned his whole fucking life around, TJ. Maybe you'll lose
Yeah.
weight, you'll stop smoking.
Wow, yeah.
You'll start exercising, dude.
Whoa.
This could be a new fucking day for you, TJ.
The beginning of a new chapter.
Yeah, TJ. So if you want to sign up for Covenant Eyes, TJ, I'm sure me, you're
Yeah.
probably happy to volunteer. Maybe it can make a positive change in your life, TJ. Because you know what? Maybe porn is ruining your life. Dude.
Wow, yeah.
Dude, TJ, I promise to mercilessly make fun of you every time I get an alert from Covenant Eyes, TJ.
Yeah, I promise the same, TJ.
Wow, you guys are so supportive. Thank you.
We are.
No problem.
Hey, maybe I should try this. Seriously. The guy's making a lot of sense. He's really speaking to me.
Getting away from porn improved every
you're going to prison, so you're going to get,
Yeah, I mean,
aspect of my marriage. Like every aspect, if you know what I mean.
Other way around.
I know what you mean.
Porn isn't easy to talk about. I
Other
get it.
way around.
And anyone can struggle with it. Even a
I volunteer to distribute full access TJ search history. Cool.
superhero. So that's why I wanted to share my story. And now with Covenant Eyes, I'm winning the fight against porn every day. Look, go to covenanteyes.com today and sign up with their 30-day money-back guarantee. Then ask one of your friends to become your ally. I know that's a scary thing to do, but trust me, being free of porn is worth it. You're not alone in this fight, so stop trying to fight it alone.
Look, TJ, a 30-day money back guarantee.
Wow.
If you haven't quit porn in 30 days, TJ, your money back.
Money back.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's good, man.
Hold up. TJ, you're putting something on your hair because your hair looks fuller and your forehead small. What the fuck? I'm wearing a hat. I'm wearing a fucking hat right now. What are you fucking talking about?
Dude, people are fucking wild.
I want to see if porn consumption has gone down thanks to Covenant Eyes.
I'm sure it has.
Porn
Frank, what you did,
consumption stats USA. Let's see. In the U.S., a significant portion of adults consume pornography with varying trends across demographics. Approximately 60% of U.S. adults surveyed say they have a habit of watching pornography. So, that's, people relying on the survey. Yeah, I want to know what the actual usage statistics reflect. Fuck this survey shit. Pornography exists on 12% of all websites and is viewed by approximately 69% of American men and 40% of American women. Well, I hope fucking Covenant Eyes can help people out. Help them overcome.
Hi.
Maybe overcome is not the right word, right? I think I'm alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. It's the TJ show now, bitch. You guys should fucking flush me with donos. Show those other fuckers how it's done. Show them that when they're gone, the donos come pouring on in. Actually, I guess I could use this opportunity to figure out if we've reached any new goals here. So we got 289. I don't know why they wait till the fucking middle of the damn segment to fucking leave. Like, leave at the end. Because there's still one more of these dumb Christian ads left. But whatever. Just fucking TJ bitching. So we got 289.24 there. And we got another, what do we got here? Live. Yeah, they both went to go jerk off, probably. Super turned on by that fucking ad. 219.94. So we're sitting at 509. Our next goal is at 600, so we're about $90 away. We've done 2 of these goals. Oof. And remember, we have the squeal, the special wheel that we will roll once at the end of the show if we have 5 new patrons and members by the end of the show. Ever since I found onion nuggets, I've been porn free. Yeah, because you can just jerk off to this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Our next one's for Christian Mingle, by the way.
Oh my God, Christian Mingle.
Oh, yeah. It's hard. I mean, the dating world's tough when you're a Christian because you're trying to find somebody that can fucking match your damn values, and it's like you can't ever find them.
I know as a Christian myself, it's been very difficult.
Arendelle gives another $100. That brings us past the $600 mark. So now we have 3 spins, 2 donation spins outstanding, and we have the one viral, whatever. No, not viral. VIP sellout celebration one.
Taylor, why are you giving me back my own money but less?
Yeah, Taylor. Give Scotty his money back, but less.
But less.
Flood it with money. I haven't heard of Christian mingling for. Oh, well, it's still out there. Still Christian, still mingling.
I have a confession to make, TJ. This time I met Tayller.
You did on Christian Mingle?
Christian Mingle, dude.
Wow.
I mean, look, we're both.
That's pretty dope.
Obedient Christians, of course, TJ.
Why don't you update the folks out there while we're waiting for Paul to come back on the status of merch? I know we haven't sold shit for merch this show.
No merch, dude.
It's been a merchless show.
It feels merchless, dude. Let's see.
I think everyone who wanted one of those shirts has got them at this point. We're going to have to fucking try to get some new shirts out there in the rotation by the time we do the next show. We will be taking July 4th off. So we will not be here next show, but we will be back the following week for 2 more. And then I think our off week is the week after that, but
well, that's true.
Maybe we'll add a show onto it to make up the July 4th show. I don't know. We'll talk about that.
That's all the same, though.
How we doing on the patrons? Any more of those?
No, no, not as no. So we have 2.
Okay.
New member and new patron.
So we still need 3 new members or patrons. You can become a member on the Onion Nuggets channel. You can become a patron at the Patreon, of course.
Oh, don't embarrass. Taylor actually admitted the truth. We've been on farmersonly.com.
You don't have to be lonely at farmersonly.com.
Do you think Scotty will ever find love? Well, I did on
No, you're getting the delivery all wrong, dude. It was like the cow was like, do you think they'll ever find true love? All stupid like that.
Yeah.
Scott, were you there when we heard that fucking person at the grocery store say, "My need no buggy"?
Of course I was. I was at Walmart.
Yeah. I love that.
Might need no buggy.
No, they didn't say might. They said my. They said my need no buggy. They shortened might to my. They shortened need to knee. They shortened another to nuh. And they, for some reason, call a shopping cart a buggy.
A buggy.
My need no buggy.
That's just a southern ass way of saying it.
My need no buggy, boy. My
I would
need
say a
no
cart,
buggy.
dude. The fuck, give me that fucking cart, dude.
Cart.
I'll need a cart.
Cart.
What do you call it?
What do I call it?
Yeah.
I just call it a shopping cart, bro.
What you call it, a buggy?
Because I'm not a hick.
Call it a buggy, TJ.
I ain't no damn hick, Scotty.
Dude, I hate to say it, dude. Maybe like this ad right here, like he might be getting to Paul, dude. I think he might be like upset.
Dude, I'm pretty sure that Paul had to go rub one out after that last fucking thing. Dude.
Oh, dude, you think it's that?
Yeah, because I mean we're talking about all this shit about porn. I think Paul had to go fucking rub one out real quick. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
Okay.
I'm a hick. I call it a buggy sometimes. Well, there you go.
And if you need more than one buggy, might need another buggy.
Paul's Guno, yeah. Paul's having an extra long session. Well, I mean, he had to fucking start from nothing, okay?
Dude, unfortunately, I think you might be right. Dude, check your email, dude.
Check my email?
I mean, if Paul put you as his ally and he went to go jerk
we
off,
haven't up yet. Oh, there he is. You have a nice one, Paul?
I had to go fucking.
You gotta go jerk
Oh,
off.
my nose. Oh yeah.
Oh,
You guys,
okay, Paul.
you guys should have gotten the alert. I set up my fucking Christian no jerk account, so you guys should have both gotten.
Dude, Paul, there's 4 notifications already, dude.
Dude, I was
Yeah, Paul. I mean, I get it. That was a pretty sexy fucking commercial. So
that commercial got me all fucking boned up, bro.
Oh, man, Paul's got another one, dude. What the fuck, man? You're on the fucking show, really?
Nobody can see. I got my camera on.
All right. The final bit of this segment is coming at you from Christian Mingle.
Hi, I'm Amanda, Christian Mingle's Community Outreach Manager. In today's video, I want to show you a great feature called Secret Admirer.
Ew.
The Secret Admirer feature is a great way to make some quick and fun connections.
I got fired this week. Take my money before I'm homeless. Also, Paul is objectively wrong. Damn.
You can indicate in the search results,
Sorry about that, by the way.
Hey,
profiles, or the Secret Admirer slideshow whether or not you think you like someone.
Wow.
Once you're logged into your Christian Mingle account, click on Matches and then Secret Admirer. You'll be brought to a new page displaying another user's profile. At the top of the user's profile, you will have 3 options to choose from.
The fuck is this horrible ass music they playing? Also, what's the point of being a secret admirer on a fucking dating site? Just be an open admirer. It's a fucking dating
Because
site.
if they vote for you too, TJ, I bet you then you can make a connection.
Y, which means I secretly admire. N, I'm not interested. Or M, which means I want
That UI is from 2005. Well, hey, if it ain't broke.
to see who's next. You can easily change your answer on the Secret Admirer feature by viewing the member's profile and selecting the
You're
answer that you wish to
understanding
change it
that
to.
It doesn't have to be well made and doesn't have to look slick because their appeal is not any of that. It's that it's a good, wholesome Christian thing.
This will change your selection in your summaries as
How recent is that? Probably not that recent. I'm
It's probably
assuming.
pretty old.
Yeah, it's 11 years ago.
Yeah, this is
So it is ancient.
well.
Does Christian Mingle even still exist?
Yeah, it does.
Probably so.
100%.
ChristianMingle.com. Oh,
Yeah, meet Christian singles.
Fuck. I wonder if I'd get any hits if I fucking went on Christian Mingle and just fucking was exactly the same in every way, but just said I was a Christian. Probably not.
It may take a few
you
hours.
probably would.
Yeah.
You look kind of like a big burly guy. Women like that. Big burly Christian man.
You change your vote at any time, or if you want to track those members better, try adding them to your favorites.
All right, it sucks. This segment's over. Bye-bye.
I think TJ Christian Mingle might be the website for you, though.
Maybe.
I mean, look, our farmersonly.com, if that doesn't work for you.
Dude, is farmersonly.com still around? That has to be gone, right?
I think it's got to be there still, too. Don't fucking say that.
You knew the subtext behind farmersonly.com, right?
What? What do you think the subtext is?
I mean, I think it was Dave Chappelle that pointed it out. I could be wrong about that, but it was someone like that. It was like, you know what that really means? Just like whites only.
Okay, I see what you're going for.
We ain't got no N-words at whitesonly.com. Come on down. Are you tired of dating sites filled with all them mud people? Come on down to whitesonly.com.
I think it still exists, though. So you can go to whitesonly.com.
Yeah.
If you want.
Farmersonly.com.
Are you tired of getting a match notification only to find out that the person's probably an octoroon?
What? All right. We got at least 3 more spins to go.
Spin the wheel.
And remember, don't make us wait on the squeal, man.
The squeal.
We just need 3 more members or 3 more patrons to spin the squeal.
You'll squeal for the squeal.
But if you don't do it, that's fine. We appreciate you. We love you anyway. Here we go. Spin, salabim.
Spin it up.
Look at it spin. Look at it spin. It's gonna be. Am I the asshole?
Am I the asshole?
I like this one when this one comes up on the wheel because we get to.
I just made a permanent picture because it's always fucking. I mean, it's just easy shit. There's why so many channels do this fucking thing.
Well,
It's
we're
fucking
the
alive.
best at it though. We're
Oh
the
yeah,
best.
we're the best. I mean, we'd say that even if we were the worst.
I mean, TJ, dude,
Well,
TJ's
yeah.
advice to this shit is always like, man, just shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, whiny baby.
That's what makes us the best.
Yeah.
You know, the next one comes up, you know what? Shut the fuck up.
Am I the asshole for not going to this trip because I planned another one? Well, you're the asshole for thinking "and other"
Yeah,
is 2
I was about
words.
to say, like, judging by the way you titled this, yeah, you probably are.
Hello, I need your honesty to judge my action.
Okay.
Here's the context. I have some vacation planned with some friend of mine. To be more clear, my friend parents have a house next to the beach. I've already spent time there, which was fun, but not my best vacation.
Oh, shit.
This friend generously asked me if I wanted to stay during 2 weeks at his home. English is clearly either this person's second language or they're just really dumb.
14.
With some other friends that I am not so close. I said that yes, it would be cool, but I have always said that it was not official and I might have other things planned in the summer that could take my time during these 2 weeks.
Wait, so you said yes, but then you said, well, I mean, you tried to add some caveats. You just should have said no, but you said yes. Okay.
Meanwhile, I have other friends that I want to go on vacation with. On the contrary to my first friend, let's call him John. I have nothing planned this summer with them. Meanwhile, I have also one other holiday week with John. So to be clear, with John, I have in theory 2 holiday weeks, and we will see each other
Wait,
all
you don't have
summer.
You don't have it in theory. You've just made plans, and now it's like you want to justify breaking them. So you're like, in theory, I have a plan. It's like, just tell this guy you don't want to go on these fucking trips, bro.
My other group of friend, I have nothing planned with them at all, and we don't live in the same city, so I want to see them during the summer. Today, I've decided to take a 1-week vacation with my friends and only go with John for a week and not 2 as planned. I take my airplane ticket, book the hotel and everything. And I warned John I will not be there for the first week, but he can count on me in the second. Then he warned me that they only stay for a week and a half and no longer 2 weeks. And he is pissed that I have planned another trip on top of this trip. To conclude, I want to know if I am the asshole for planning an other trip that replace half of the other trip.
Yes, obviously.
I
you
want
are.
to point out that for John holidays, there will be other friends with him like that he likes, and there are not any additional fee for them if I don't come.
Yeah, but you're just, dude, you pulled the fucking TJ. You just made 2 sets of fucking plans and then try to justify however the fuck you wanted. And then people are mad at you. You're just like, what? Me?
I mean, he told him in advance that, yeah, I might do that. I might not.
No.
TJ, don't try and hide this.
Kept it flexible. Don't put that up.
Don't try and hide this, TJ.
Don't put that shit up there.
This is a super chat, TJ.
When he least expects it, my Kaiser, go for the collarbone.
Oh, stretch, man.
Punk ass.
I'm stretching, bro.
Punk ass
You generally?
motherfuckers out there, dude.
Just stretching.
No, this dude's not the asshole.
He's
I
a
mean, he's the
total
asshole.
fucking-
He's
he's a
the
total-
asshole for fucking not knowing how to write. But as far as this situation goes, he told him up front, I might do that, I might not.
Dude, no, this is a bullshit version of events, dude. This motherfucker
No,
did
but
this.
we gotta fucking interpret it as what happened, Scotty.
I interpret as this guy's a lying son of a bitch, dude. Fuck him.
You just projecting me onto this motherfucker. That's
So
the
what?
problem.
I can interpret the world to whatever fucking lens I wish, TJ.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you
Yes,
can't.
I can. Fuck
No, you
man.
can't.
You know, fuck you, TJ.
Ah!
Got him.
Fuck. Piece of shit.
So you side
Not
with
the
this
asshole.
Totally the asshole.
100% the asshole.
Fuck, TJ. Don't you know shit, bro?
This show's unfair. Unfair to this poor man who can barely
All
even
right,
speak English.
Pull up another one.
Let's see. I'm an asshole. Should I give her the $30? Let's see. Let's see if we can find one with an interesting title. For saying no when the couple I live with asked if their friend could move in. Okay.
Oh, that seems like it'd be juicy.
I live with a couple and also one other housemate. The third housemate is soon to move out, and the couple I am living with have asked me if their mutual friends of one of them, best friend of the other, can move in as a replacement for our third housemate. I did say no before as a knee-jerk reaction, but also took some time to give a more considered response, which was again no. But my housemate, the one who is best friends with this proposed person, is really heartbroken about it and has found my decision really tough. We have been going through some stress as a household just before the conversation about this friend moving in came up, and so I believe my housemate thinks the stress led to my decision being less informed. Originally, when we spoke, I was getting frustrated at a couple of conversations that had followed my decision, the first 2 no's, that felt from my perspective as if I was having to justify my decision to a level of detail I didn't feel comfortable going into. After all, he is a friend of theirs. I didn't want to come up with a list of reasons as to why I thought their good friend was an unsuitable housemate to me. I have been feeling like the asshole as one, both of them really want this guy in, so I feel like I am going against the majority. 2, I have met their friend on multiple occasions and think he is great company. 3, I don't like seeing my housemate so heartbroken. Since then, we have all spoken, and actually the reason for these conversations following my decision was due to my housemate's feeling as if he hadn't been able to fully deliver his case for that friend, as he rightfully thinks, if I haven't heard his case again, then how can I make an informed decision? So we agreed to talk again. In my heart, I know I'll most likely say no again. The reason I don't particularly want their friend, despite him being great company, is that I think it shifts the household dynamics for me too much. I haven't been assured this wouldn't be the case by any of them. So basically, you're afraid of it fucking toppling some kind of like house power structure because it's their friend and it's a trio of them and it's you.
Yes.
I mean, that is a consideration you need to make if you got multiple.
For sure.
Household.
Yeah.
So you're afraid of it fucking rocking the balance of power in the fucking household. And already it's 2-on-1 in this motherfucker.
But no matter what you do, it's really a lose-lose, because after you say no, so even if they try to convince you the last time, it could be they both move out or they stay, but then you have a really tense relationship. It's like, oh, this asshole, we're a great friend who wanted to move in, but they stopped it.
Dude, live on your own. Wow, I'm sure that economic reality is just instantly available to them, because most people have a bunch of housemates when they're fucking fully capable economically of living on their own. What a brilliant fucking solution to the problem. Fucking random chatter.
I mean, I'm sure, yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. That might solve the problem, but yeah, I don't think that's the situation.
You know, you ain't the asshole, but like, you should probably just tell them the fucking reason.
Yeah, it sounds like they just said, like,
be like, look, I already feel like it's 2-on-1 in this motherfucker.
Yeah, not 3-on-1.
You invite your best friend up in this bitch. Now it's 3-on-1, and I don't get my way with shit.
Yeah, no.
So I don't know. Ask for some concessions. Be like, all right, they can move in, but I want this, and this. That's how negotiation works. But you ain't the asshole. In fact, you're not being enough of an asshole, in my opinion. There's my take.
I agree with your take.
Scotty agrees with my take. Paul, you got a take?
I agree with your take. So I'll let your take stand.
Yeah, your take is actually good for once, TJ. Wow.
Wow. Cool.
Yeah, well, TJ had a fucking good take.
I know. I'm so shocked.
Am I the asshole for not telling my girlfriend the actual plot of a TV show? I don't know. Let's fucking. How long is this? Why do all these motherfuckers feel the need to write a damn novel for this shit?
They're almost always like this.
Hi, Reddit. Throwaway because my girlfriend knows my main. Need advice. I didn't think whatever I did was wrong. A few nights ago, I introduced my girlfriend to one of my all-time favorite shows, Siberia. For those who don't know, it only had one season, ran on NBC, was a reality show competition, kind of like Survivor, but it takes place in fucking Siberia. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Thing is, I watched the show with my dad when it came out. At the time, I was there. This feels like unnecessary information. I'm going to skip this paragraph. Basically, when I told my girlfriend that my favorite show was Siberia and she never heard of it, I had the idea to do the same to her. Okay, so I guess it does matter. So for whatever reason, my dad never let on that this was a supernatural show, so I got to watch it as though it was this crazy off-the-walls reality show. Okay, so it's a fake-out show.
Yeah.
So basically, because his dad never told him, he never told his girlfriend. I told her that we should watch the show together, but not to look it up because things go really awry and there was a lot of bad press and it will spoil the winner. She didn't, and we started watching. Spoiler, for some more context, some of the plot of the show includes a contestant dying mysteriously in the first episode, contestants not being able to call for help, etc., etc., etc. My girlfriend was immediately very concerned and frightened, and she couldn't believe the show was allowed to air. When asked about certain events, I played it off as being a different time and so on, and she believes me. In particular, when she asked about the contestant dying, it was just, yeah, it was a big deal. That's kind of why I told you not to look it up, because it would have been a massive spoiler. And that seems to be okay, and she believed me. I even offered to stop watching at one point, but she declined, saying she needs to know what happened. It's only like 10 episodes. After we finished, I asked for her thoughts. She said she liked it, but only in like, I can't look away way. She still couldn't believe it ever aired. That's when I said, that's because the whole show is fake. It's actually a supernatural show made to look like a reality show. I expected to see some relief from her, but instead she was pissed and started crying. She said she couldn't believe I would do this to her and just left my apartment. I tried texting her over and over about how it was just about the viewing experience, that my dad did this to me, and it really couldn't have been that shocking. There was literally basically an alien abduction at the end, so she hasn't responded. So basically, am I the asshole? No, your girlfriend's just a dumbass.
She's fucking retarded, dude.
Your girlfriend is just a fucking retard.
If I watched a show like that, like maybe you're like going into it. If I was like, yeah, man, it's a reality show. But if they didn't realize by the end of the first episode what was going on, I'd be like, I don't want to know this person anymore.
You ain't the asshole. Your girlfriend's a moron.
Dump her and dodge the bullet.
Yeah, like you don't want to fucking. I don't know if
how do you not?
I don't know if you're planning on breeding with that, but like you probably shouldn't. That's not. You don't want.
Can we even look up part of the, like some of the show on YouTube? I want to see if like is it even.
You want to see how believable the show?
Yeah,
even
like
is?
how believable is it? Like, because maybe maybe it was found footage or was shot in such a way where like if you're really dumb, there's a way like okay, maybe I could see it, but I'm doubting that, dude. I've never seen the show, so I don't know anything about it. But if it's as he described, it's kind of hard to fucking believe you would actually think that was a real, genuine show.
So they were abducted by aliens at the end? I don't see that. So hold on. Siberia
TV show.
TV show. I could just look at ending. Let's see. 12 videos. Okay, so they have the whole series on here.
Attention!
All right. Is this the right show?
I'm assuming.
I mean, this might be a different show, dude.
What is it?
C'est savoir où Esther. Elle m'a.
Yeah, I can hear your shit when it's not up too.
Yeah, I mean, well, no, it's because I'm sharing audio with you, so.
Oh, well, it's not on the screen though.
Yeah, sometimes the rules on that are fucking never clear, but whatever. Let's.
Voler tout ça au producteur?
I'm assuming this is it.
C'est ça.
Bien joué.
C'est quoi?
They get abducted by
Une
aliens.
cassette. Ça me fait flipper. Viens, on s'en va.
Dude, if your girlfriend thought this was real, she's fucking retarded.
What?
Assez de lumière? C'est incroyable.
Oh no. It's like every paranormal ghost hunter type show.
No!
Wait.
C'était quoi ce truc? C'était énorme! Dépêche-toi! Debout!
Okay. Yeah, your girlfriend's a moron.
What? How do you watch that and believe that's real?
Full blown stupid.
Okay, no.
It's the only way.
That's not understandable at all. She's an idiot.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I being an asshole for being ungrateful about the gift I got from my dad?
Yes.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. It was short.
If you're ungrateful for a gift, it's kind of like automatic asshole to me.
My dad dropped by my apartment, 17 female, gave me a pair of Nike slides, which, mind you, I've specifically said I didn't want in the past. Yeah, you're an asshole. You got fucking shoes, and you're like,
I want these shoes, Dad.
You're a crybaby.
Exposing my ex's message to me to his current partner, potentially hit a goose today. Was it an accident? Okay, I guess it's fucked.
You got nuked.
The asshole for hanging out with. I guess we could go sort by.
Dude, sort by asshole. Because this community very rarely, a lot of times.
Oh, you want to see? Can we do that?
You can, yeah.
Okay. How do we do
You can
that?
sort by asshole?
I believe you can. If it,
No.
there should be different tags in there. Yeah, I've done it before.
Oh, there's tags.
There are different tags. I'm not sure where because I. Oh, they're there. Filter by flare.
Asshole.
So we can see people that got selected to be assholes.
Yeah, let's see the assholes. Okay.
Would I be the asshole for backing out on visiting family over the summer after the plans got altered without my involvement?
Okay.
Oh shit, dude.
I, 41 male, live on the West Coast with my wife and daughter, 7 female, while my parents, 65 plus, live on the East Coast with my 2 siblings and their families. My brother and his family and mine are practically no contact. We do not approve of their extreme religious views. Okay.
They sound crappy.
Problem. Every summer we visit my parents at their owned beach condo for a week and then spend time around town where I grew up, staying in a hotel. This year, as usual, I planned back in April, the time that my daughter and I would get our week at the beach with my parents / her grandparents and a week in town. Everything was going good until about 3 weeks ago when my father informed me that my brother's son, 17M, will be staying at the beach condo with us, sleeping in the same area as my daughter. He got an internship at the beach that spans the entire summer and will be residing in the condo. At his job for a standard 8 to 5 finish, but around the condo otherwise being taken care of by my parents for that week. I at first was in shock. First, that my week at the beach with my parents would be infringed upon, but also at this inappropriate sleeping arrangement. My daughter has only met her cousin a handful of times in her life, and at this point, doubtful remembers him much. I expressed to my parents that I would need to find another time that we would be able to visit. However, none of the other timings worked, as it's last minute and the internship lasts practically all summer. Ironically, they came to visit us last week, planned months ago, so I was able to talk to them in person, and then I was hurt that my time at the beach was replaced with my nephew's internship, and then I told them that it was inappropriate for them to do that to my daughter. They first expressed that they hadn't thought about the sleeping arrangements as an issue as their cousins, so it's not a big deal.
It's usually it's not. Has that cousin ever tried something?
Also, they got annoyed at me for causing problems for them when I expressed that it should be my brother's responsibility to take care of his son for that. Well, no, he should be able to stay with his fucking family.
Wait, no, you don't own the house, so you don't get to make the fucking rules. I mean, this is some more crybaby bullshit. It's just like the world should revolve around me. It's like it doesn't.
The last offer I made.
Wait, the last offer you made
is that we would,
for your vacation to go stay at someone at your parents' property.
Is that we would stay at a hotel instead. I understand that fixes most of the issues, but at this point, I am just so emotionally exhausted about the whole issue after a week of disappointment and fighting that I don't even want to visit this year. Edit. As folks seem to misunderstand, I completely agree. I am not entitled to anything.
Right.
It is standard that my parents let their kids and grandkids get a week at the beach condo during the summer. However, this is not the issue at hand. The issue is whether being offered our week, then having an appropriate sleeping arrangement.
Why is it inappropriate?
You're a dumbass. Then why don't you fucking sleep out there and give your daughter your fucking bed?
My daughter
so
cannot
fucking
sleep
worried about it.
Oh, my daughter cannot sleep in my room either.
Why not?
What? No, you're a whiny baby. Nah, fuck this.
Why can't
whiny
you go
baby.
sleep on the couch?
And but no, she can't sleep in that other room because inappropriate sleeping arrangements with her cousin.
I mean, it's a living room, right?
What the fuck? Like, that's just so bizarre that if you have the cousin might try to do something. It's like, what are you talking
You're the
about?
asshole. You're telling your parents home like it's a book timeshare and they accidentally got double booked. This is their home and they're allowed to help their grandson. Yeah, that's basically right.
Yeah. Also, they could have shared a room as well. There's a million solutions, but none of them are just forthcoming.
And also, they could just go fucking get a hotel, like they said.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, one more that was ruled an asshole. Let's see, 0, 0. I want one that's got some fucking. Well, I guess the ones that are voted assholes don't usually have upvotes.
Oh no, there's some huge ones. Just look up by just top.
Sort by top.
Yeah, sort by the top. If you want like a big one. Yeah, these are all new. So
filtering by Flair always uses.
Oh,
it. Okay,
shit.
so I guess not.
Well,
let's go fucking one then. How about this? 33. If I tell my engaged friend she hasn't been a good friend recently, okay. Long time lurker, first time poster. I, 25F, am part of a close group of 5 women who've been friends for nearly 4 years. We've always supported each other, especially through relationship ups and downs. So it's like Sex in the City bullshit.
Yeah.
Nancy, 26F, moved away 2 years ago, and we've kept in touch, video calls, messages, and trips every few months. She's engaged, and we're all going to be bridesmaids at her wedding next year. Here's where things get rocky. Her fiance, I don't hate him, but he's always been distant and a bit cold. Over time, it started to feel like he just doesn't like the group. Whenever we visit or she comes to town, they go off and do their own thing, even when plans were made specifically to spend. You're jealous of this guy.
Yeah, it's jealousy.
You're jealous of her fucking boyfriend.
Examples, okay.
All right. During a bar crawl, Nancy asked my boyfriend what he loves about me. I asked her fiance the same thing. He shut down with, "Why are you asking that?" Then ignored the convo. Okay, whatever. A little bit of a jerk move, I guess. On Halloween, we were all supposed to go out together. Nancy, her fiance, and their other friends got ready early and left without us. Okay. On a visit, he barely speaks to anyone except her. Once another friend tried asking him casual questions to get to know him. He gave short, disinterested replies. Okay, so what? Yeah, he's not sociable. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, he's not interested in being part of that social group.
The tipping point was my birthday weekend. I planned around everyone's availability so all 5 of us and our partners could join on Friday. Nancy and her fiance skipped mini golf with the group and did it alone beforehand. They showed up late to dinner, didn't eat, and later ditched us mid-walk without a word. We found out the next day they went clubbing at a place Jennifer had mentioned. Maybe you guys are just lame and you don't want to hang out with you. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe your fucking friendship's over. Who gives a shit? At that point, if they're abandoning you or they're bailing on you, you don't like it, just stop inviting them. Easy solution.
Find another crew of people to chill with.
Yeah, I mean, like if they're not fucking down for the hangout, I mean, whatever. They're kind of being dicks about it. They should just fucking say it. But I mean, I don't know. Give it up. See if I can find a little short one to close it off. And that's pretty short. Am I the asshole for dropping game and getting quite drunk at this girl's birthday party?
Oh,
I, male 16, went to my friend's female 17's birthday party yesterday. For context, we've literally known each other since we were babies and have been friends a very long time. However, recently we've not been as close and I haven't seen her as much. Anyway, I went to her party and she seemed to not be in a good mood. I kind of shrugged it off and was chilling. I'd had a few beers and I was chilling with some people, but I was decently drunk. Towards the end of the night, I started dropping game on this one other girl whom I nearly kissed. This is where the am I the asshole part comes in. I don't think the girl hosting was too happy about this and went into a bit of a strop. The fuck's a strop?
I don't know.
It's also worth mentioning this girl I nearly kissed had something going on with some other guy at the party, so I'm not sure what's up. Anyway, this girl got kind of grumpy and then sat me down for about an hour to talk to me about fucking up and being a bad friend and how I hurt people when I'm drunk. I can't understand how I hurt anyone. I was chilling and laughing with people. You don't have a fucking good reckoning of the situation.
Not at all, dude.
Yeah,
what
because you're drunk.
What you're telling is some kind of fucking bullshit in your mind, drunk narrative that misses probably every social cue that was thrown your way. The chick that you thought was into you probably wasn't.
Yeah,
Like there was probably all kind of horrible shit
Yeah.
you didn't even realize you were doing it.
Yeah, she's probably with someone else, and you probably just were like, "No, you want to date me? I love you." And they're probably just like, "Stop, stop, stop, stop," and you didn't listen.
Sounds like you're being obnoxious.
Yeah,
drunk.
exactly.
And I'm willing to bet you didn't get to kiss that girl because she was disgusted by your behavior. You're the asshole nobody likes a drunk. I mean, sometimes at a party, whatever.
Dude, I like
but-
some drunks, dude, but I don't like the drunks like that.
I mean, you know,
There's a line.
if someone comes to you and tells you like your drinking's a fucking problem, it probably is.
Almost certainly.
Anyway,
I mean, you're a drunk, TJ, but you know that.
I barely touched a drop in fucking years.
Man, that's what they all
That's-
say.
Yeah, that's spoken just like a drunk,
Really,
dude.
TJ?
Wow, really?
Interesting, TJ.
Are you gonna get the fucking booze now?
Nobody has ever said the term "I ain't touched a drop."
Fucking studio, TJ.
I ain't touched a fucking drop of this shit.
In
in
your
years.
fucking studio. You want to explain this?
Yeah, you brought it here.
No, I did not.
You brought it here for the fucking show
No,
we
I
did.
not. TJ, that's a lie.
Okay.
TJ, that's a different bottle. Yeah. No, I brought that, but I brought that. No, TJ, I brought that bottle back with me.
No, you did not.
Yes, I
you
did.
left this one here. That's why you knew exactly where it was.
No, I saw
Dude,
it
that's
earlier when I came in,
TJ's.
dude.
Yeah, that's Cedric.
You say you got a problem?
Fucking, it's his secret
Look,
temple,
guys, look,
dude.
what is this here? Fox is here, Jack down. I mean, look, you got good taste, TJ. Tennessee whiskey, Lynchburg, Tennessee.
You brought this
A
here.
fine vintage, TJ.
We
no
took
doubt.
2 shots, and that it hasn't been touched since then.
No, I did not, TJ. That's a fucking lie.
Whatever.
That, I mean, yet again, TJ just lies and lies and lies on the show to people as if they don't know the truth. Oh, can I change Paul's mind?
Can Scotty change Paul's mind?
Oh, what is this even about?
How I'm supposed to change Paul's mind and on what?
Well, you're gonna find out. It's gonna be explained to you.
Okay, yeah, explain to me what I need to do.
All right. So, I have here a series of questions from the very reputable source of journalism, Teen Vogue.
Premier.
Okay.
187 random questions to ask that double as icebreakers. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to ask Paul the question. He's going to answer the question, and then you are going to see. You're going to try to convince Paul that his answer's wrong and he should choose something else.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Paul, if you could be any age for the rest of your life, which would you choose?
All right. One more time. Read it to me one more time.
If you could be any age for the rest of your life, which would you choose?
Any age.
Mm-hmm.
I was retarded till I was about 35, so maybe I should just pick 35.
You feel like that was the pinnacle?
Well, I feel like I started like making choices in my life for real. I mean, I'd already been out doing my own thing, but like, I don't feel like I really woke up till I was around 35. So I'll go 35.
Scotty, it is now your job to try to convince Paul that that is the wrong answer.
Do I have to do that?
Yeah.
I mean, because I'll tell you why I kind of don't want to. Because I remember like my dad would always say this to me. He's like, Scotty, and he really said it like this: the best age to be, let me tell you right now, 35. 35, the best fucking age, Scotty. And you know what, TJ? Today, if our dad was still alive, would be his birthday. Did you know that, TJ?
I did not.
Fucking forgot, dude. You forgot your own dead dad's fucking
Well, I
birthday.
mean, it's not like I have to make
You're
any
a
plans
terrible
for
human
it.
being, so I can't, on my dead dad's birthday, disagree with that because Paul picked the one age that he said, TJ.
Well, you failed
Terrible.
You failed the first challenge, guy.
Well, I don't want to. I don't want to convince
Paul, what is your favorite animal?
The capybara.
What the fuck, dude? I got to try to. Okay.
Try to convince him.
All right, Paul. Let me tell you something. Capybara is fucking super fucking cute and shit, right? But what has a
Yes.
capybara ever done for you?
Made me smile when I was feeling down.
All right. Besides that, what is it? Look, has it ever licked your face? What about Dinor?
Oh, I've
Even
never
a
got.
old Dinor.
Yeah, well, Dinor's nice, but
He's nice.
he ain't no capybara.
Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, Paul. What about, dude? Capybara's not metal enough, Paul. You need a metal animal, dude. Don't you want an animal that's gonna be violent and rough and kill shit, rip and tear it apart?
All right, now I'm starting to feel
Maybe a
what?
little bit. Okay, now, Paul. You know what? I know an animal I see for you, Paul. I mean, a capybara's a good animal. Don't get me wrong. I see like a bear, Paul. I see a big ass fucking grizzly bear, dude.
That would be kind of cool. Nobody would mess with me if I had a grizzly.
I mean, if you had that as a pet, now if you had a capybara as a pet, I mean, yeah, Paul, you'd be a nice little curiosity in there. But oh, man, yeah, it's Paul.
Can I have a Pizzly bear?
A
polar grizzly crossbreed?
Yes. I mean, you can have whatever the fuck you want, Paul. This is Paul's world, Paul. This is the fucking Paul show we're talking about here. So if you had that on your property, if they knew that was like that old man Parker's property up there, he got a Pizzly bear. If you ever trespass, you know what's gonna happen to you.
Pizzly bear, dude. That is true. Yeah.
I mean, Paul, you like to keep a motherfucker away. If you had a Pizzly bear, you think anyone, under any circumstances, is trespassing on your fucking property. Now, if you had them capybaras, a bunch of neighborhood kids and busybodies would be like, do you have a permit for that capybara? Bunch of kids, Paul, we're gonna pay a capybara. You'd have a bunch of fucking false friends that want to pretend like they liked you, but the Pizzly bear would keep a motherfucker away,
All right.
Paul.
So, on one hand, Paul, you have your long-standing favorite animal, the capybara. On the other hand, you have the Pizzly bear. Has Scotty convinced you to change allegiances?
Yes.
All right.
Because that Pizzly bear, nobody would ever fuck with me with the Pizzly bear. So he appealed to the right angels of my nature, and yeah, I would. The Pizzly bear would be such a flex.
All right. So the next question is, Paul, which celebrity would you choose for your best friend? I'm going to give you the choice of doing living or dead on this.
Oh,
living or dead?
Yeah.
As my best friend,
your best buddy.
You're my best friend.
Because this would be like
this is not just casual friend shit. You got this is your best friend. So you got to fucking, you need to pick someone compatible.
Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe I don't need somebody compatible. Maybe I want a best friend that like balances
his
me.
Best friend. Yeah, a little bit of balance. You can always choose for that too. Someone will keep you on your toes.
William H. Macy.
William H. Macy, says Paul. Is there a reason?
Well, because I think he's kind of like opposite of me in quite a lot of ways. Like he's more quiet and contemplative than me, or he's known for that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And plus, he seems like a pretty smart guy too. So I'd be able to ask him. I'd be like, "Yo, Willie, like, should I do this or should I not?" And he'd be like, "No, of course you shouldn't do that." He'd be a good friend, I think. So
I think that's a good answer. You know what, Paul? I've got an even better answer though.
Yeah.
Rob Schneider, dude. You gotta hear me out on this. I know it's crazy. I know it's fucking crazy.
Okay.
But I think, and it's not even a long argument, I think if he was your best friend, you would just have the rest of your life a smug sense of superiority, just knowing you're the better person of the two. You're taller, you're more athletic, you're more charming, you're more affable. I mean, like you're more funny. So he's known as a comedian, right? But Paul goes around, Paul's killing it, and Rob's gonna be embarrassed, dude. You're just gonna be like, yet again, Paul shows up this friend. So you would, like your takes are better. Just everything you could possibly do in life, you would always know you had just had a little lackey.
Plus, he could probably hook you into that fucking Sandler verse shit.
Yeah, you could probably have some you have a little bit part in some Sandler films.
I mean, really, I know it's supposed to be Scotty's thing, but maybe you should choose Adam Sandler because that motherfucker gives his friends all kind of work and money.
That is true.
I mean, Adam Sandler would be a good friend, but I mean, I don't know. I still think Rob.
But yeah, Rob, you could have maybe that angle too, but you also have like a bottom bitch. So
yeah, you just have a built.
But you also have to spend a lot of time listening to fucking Rob Schneider talk and stuff. So
Paul will get him trained up.
Yeah, Paul could probably whip Schneider into shape.
He would probably completely whip Schneider into shape, dude.
I think if you'd chosen anybody but Rob Schneider, I might have let you change my mind on this one, but I'm going William H. Macy. There's no fucking way, bro. There's no chance, bro.
I didn't think so.
All right, Paul. Next question. If you could only wear one color for the rest of your life, which one would you choose?
Pink.
Pink.
Change Paul's mind, Scotty.
Paul, deep down in your soul, this is black as midnight, dude. This is as dark as a void. Like, what the atoms and shit disappear into the black hole. I think you should just only wear black, Paul. And it'd be easy for you. You don't have to make one to know that pink stuff, Paul. I think that would show a lot of stains. I mean, look, you get like excited eating, it's gonna be all over you. But a color like black, that absorbs more color, absorbs more light, Paul. I think that's what
and it hides bulk too. Black.
Yeah, it does hide bulk because it's gonna have a slimming appearance. That pink Paul, you're gonna walk in with that shit. Everyone's gonna be like, "That's Pink Paul, dude. That's the guy that always wears pink, and he's a fucking do. Like it's like like the tuba noise or whatever it is playing behind you. People are gonna imagine that shit if you wear only pink. But black, they're gonna be like, okay, whatever. You're just another dude. So I mean, I don't know if you want to stick out. I mean, that pink might work for you, but I don't know, Paul.
When I wear pink and purple and stuff, I do feel like a big old blueberry walking around or something. You know what I mean?
You don't think people are noticing? So I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I know that that's not the only thing that matters in the world, but I'm just saying you're gonna get the reputation.
You're right, bro. You got me on that one too, because black is just everything's black, bro. Black is easy.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So we have here so far, we've done 4.
Yeah.
First time, Scotty didn't even try to convince Paul.
No.
Okay. So he failed that. He succeeded on the next one, and then he failed, and then he succeeded. So we have 2 failures, 2 successes.
That's not bad.
Number 5. What is your favorite memory of us? As in your favorite memory, I guess, of the Kirk brothers.
Oh. Favorite memory of the Kirks.
Red. Thanks, Red Mensch. Yeah, we know yours.
Thank you, baby. You got me some Visine. That's very nice of you.
Sorry about your eyes, buddy.
I don't know. My eyes are like dying, but it's all good. I got some liquid relief here. The favorite, dude, I've known you guys for so fucking long. I gotta tell you, dude, because we laughed our asses off about it. I know it's not TJ's favorite thing, but that day when Scotty and I trolled him into crashing that car.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, yeah, dude. I cannot believe it to my fucking dying day when he swung the fucking wheel. Because TJ, you'll never notice this or know this because you were looking away. But me and Paul looked at each other and were both like, is he about to fucking do what we think he's going to do? But both of us didn't say anything. We're both like, no, that's impossible. Because even though I was fucked up and Paul was fucked up, we're like, no, he's not gonna fuck it. And then you just go boom, and you just drive over that fucking pillar. You literally drove over the fucking pillar. I don't even know how the fuck you did it to this day. How that fucking car was able to do that.
I was in the back seat of that shit.
And you were on the side that got hit too. You were on the same side as TJ. Like I was on the side opposite, so it wasn't quite as bad for me.
All right, Scotty, you got to convince Paul to choose a different memory of the Kirks.
God, that's hard to do, but I'll tell you one. I'll tell you one that comes to mind, Paul. I think it was the first year we were doing this show, and look, the people that watched the show got to vote, and they said who made the best episode, who's the best host. And I remember that day well, Paul, because I was like, you know what, it's gonna be me. And TJ went in there. It's gonna be TJ. Unfortunately, when the tail of the tape was read and it was all said and done, Paul, you left with the best host trophy.
He swept that shit.
I mean, Paul swept it.
He swept the whole show. He's like, Paul did the best episode. Paul's the best host. Paul the funniest. Paul the sexiest.
I mean, hey,
blah, 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 blah.
I mean, so a date, which for us will live in infamy, but should be looked back with pride by you, Paul, as one of your greatest.
That would be mean. If my favorite memory of you guys was the day that I absolutely triumphed over you and left you shivering and quivering in the darkness with no awards, that would be mean.
See, that would be Scott. That's the reason Scotty went with that, is because that would be his favorite memory if it happened to him.
Yeah, it would be.
So you failed to change Paul's mind.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine, man.
We're having a fucking real back and forth with these. So far, it's been fail, succeed, fail, succeed, fail. So let's see if the pattern holds with this next one.
Okay.
What does your perfect day look like?
Ooh. All right. My perfect day is I wake up next to my beautiful wife. Dinor, jumps up, says hello, makes some coffee, and I step out on my back porch. And there's the ocean and the beach right there, bro. And I look to the left. I don't see a single stupid ass motherfucker on the planet. I look to the right. I don't see any stupid motherfucker. Just me and my private fucking island paradise. And I go out there with my dick hanging out, a cup of coffee. And I just sit out in the sun and get a fucking tan. That's my day.
All right, Scotty, can you Can you convince Paul that there is a better day for him? You gotta think from Paul's perspective. Don't think Scotty perspective.
All right. I hear you.
You gotta use your empathy, Scotty. I know it's hard.
All right, Paul. You do all the same shit. All that same shit plays out. But instead,
No,
you're
you can't carbon copy
Yes,
the
I
fucking
can.
day. You can't carbon copy the day, bro.
I can do it. Then you do it. All right, then. So you all that shit, Paul.
The segment.
Then shut the fuck up. But then, Paul, when you decide, you know what? You like to putter around. So on your private island, what do you have right next to it? A massive fucking mega yacht. Fully automated though, so you don't have to be bothered by any people. You get on take Dinor and Cricket and Amelia, and you just go sail around, getting your tan, enjoying your fucking day. Oh, and by the way, copious amounts of fucking weed, of course, being dropped and delivered to you.
I feel like this is cheap because you just added shit to the day, but whatever. That's my protest.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is you did add, but even then, I'm sticking with mine, and here's why: that big ass yacht's an eyesore. I want to see horizon to horizon, Scotty. Nothing but my beach. I don't want that big gaudy fucking goddamn boat floating there waiting for me to get bored with it.
What if it was a luxury submarine?
In fact, I want you. What you should have said is guns implanted all over that open fire on anybody that approaches.
Oh fuck!
I would have taken as an upgrade.
All right, Scotty.
Well, guess I can't do it, man.
I mean, Paul's a stubborn man, and you still managed to change his mind on 2 of these so far.
He did.
So the next one's real retarded. Why are turtles green, Paul?
Oh shit! Turtles are green because they live in like algae in a pond, and so it's like makes them blend in. They're like camouflage.
Okay.
There's probably, and I'm not a fucking biologist, but there's probably some sort of gene.
Whoa! Wait a minute. What? You're not a biologist?
I'm not a biologist, dude. But there's like some sort of like gene expression, Paul, that makes them that color. So I mean, part of it is environmental, but part of it's actually their genetics and the mutations that have shaped them to become the turtles they are.
Well, doesn't the environment affect the genetics?
It does, but that's part of it. That's part of it, though. But also, there's also the mutations, TJ, that happen.
Okay.
And we don't know why that's not necessarily why they happen. Maybe someone smarter than me does, but. So Paul's answer is like, Paul, your answer I think is like partially right, but it needs more context.
Let's see.
Damn, Paul.
Sticking to my guns.
Paul
Sticking to my
wrong
guns
again.
on that one.
Paul wrong again, dude. Paul been very wrong.
In fairness to you, Scotty, that was an incredibly dumb one.
It is.
What's the best way to waste time, Paul?
Ooh, sleeping.
Change his mind.
Look, Paul, I hear you on sleeping. Well, look, when you're sleeping, you ain't doing shit. I think your best waste of time for you personally, Paul, would be eat a couple edibles, smoke a bunch of weed, and then just play a video game or watch a movie. That's what I think you should do instead.
Eat a bunch of edibles, smoke a bunch of weed. Eat a bunch of edibles, smoke a bunch of weed, and then go to sleep.
Hey, but you can do that after. But then you're still doing something first.
That's a good point. Because you want to do
And
things.
you might get
in
hungry. I mean,
between
like, you have
sleeping.
biological needs and shit too. I mean, like sometimes you want to sleep, but then sometimes you want to experience reality. You have like some pizza, you got some weed.
Plus, if
Paul,
the
you got
movie
some
sucks,
games.
you'll probably just fall asleep in the movie.
Yeah, so I mean, you'll still have an activity, so that might help you fall asleep even easier.
You ever fall asleep during a movie and your brain takes over the movie and just continues it as a dream?
Yeah, I have had that happen.
So you
before.
might even have more vivid dreams, Paul, because of what I said.
It might just be a better movie overall.
Yeah.
You know,
Might be an entertaining ass movie, and you're like, man, I'm glad I fucking saw that shit. Or maybe you fucking play some games. You give yourself a little distraction.
all right, I give you that one.
All right.
I take that.
I'm going to go to number 10 on these. We are at number 9 right now, so we got 2 more.
Okay.
What is your go-to shower song if you sing in the shower?
Oh. I sing you know that song Joanna from Sweeney Todd? I feel you, Joanna. That song, yeah. Because it sounds good in the shower.
I see.
Paul, look, I love Sweeney Todd. About some pussy ass shit, dude. You need to sing Come Sail Away. Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. And you can't tell me that's not a good shower song, Paul. If you say that's not a good shower song, you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know shower
That's
songs.
the gayest song ever, though.
What are you talking about? No, it's not.
What if somebody overhears me singing that? You
Who would
know?
overhear you, Paul? You know what? They'd probably admire your singing voice. They'd be like, that Paul can certainly carry a tune.
I sound okay during Joanna too, though.
Yeah,
but you're right. That would be a more upbeat song to sing in the shower.
Joanna's kind of a mournful song.
Yeah, it's
too.
like you want to be with Joanna, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, yeah.
but this song is like it's like you're gonna come sail, you're going to an adventure, Paul. Your day is going to be an adventure. You shower right in the morning, don't you?
Plus, think about this, Paul.
Yeah.
You know, if you're overheard now, I mean, Amelia is the one's gonna overhear you.
Yeah.
We want to overhear over here. You sing about some bitch named Joanna, or
true.
fucking sing about sailing away with her.
I
you know?
feel you, Joanna.
I mean, I'm not supposed to be participating, but whatever.
I mean, no,
I mean, that's a good point too, though. That you make a point there. That's that is a good point. I'll try. You know what? I'll let him change my mind and I'll try it. And if it sucks, I'm going back to Joanna.
Well, fair enough. I mean, hey, if you try it once, you might like it. But if you don't,
All right.
discard it.
Last one. What is the worst food of all time?
Oh God, this can be tough.
Sushi.
Scotty, convince him that there is a worse food than sushi.
Look, sushi, Paul. I know it ain't your fucking favorite. I'm not trying to argue. Oh, you should.
Well, look, don't try to change his mind about that. Just try to convince him there's something worse.
Now listen to yet again, director TJ.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Mind your own. I don't need your. Do I need your help, TJ? I need your help. They asked for your help, TJ. I don't think I did. Now I know sushi ain't your favorite, but you know what, Paul? I think there's a world that exists. There's a sushi item that could probably be made that you could probably be like, you know what, this is okay. But I think there's one thing you could never get over, which is like a bone. Anything about, and especially like a chicken wing, Paul. Now you think that's nasty, dude? Just a fatty piece of meat on a bone, I think is always going to be worse than that, dude. I don't know what it is. I feel like sushi doesn't have bones in it, so I think someone like you on a visceral level, having the bone and knowing you're eating an animal of some kind, and that getting in some weird headspace, like, oh my God, what the fuck is this freaking thing I'm eating now? I think that would be infinitely worse to you than eating sushi, which you're not gonna have to eat either one anyway. So even when in the scenario I'm describing to you, it's not like you have to eat either one of these things. But I saw you eat that fucking nasty ass wing, and you seem more disgusted than I've ever seen anything else I've seen you eat in your life, personally. So I think it should be something on a bone.
You know what, Scotty? You a mind-changing motherfucker, and I don't like it, bro. You a mind-changing motherfucker, because you're right, man. They have a California roll thing. That's technically sushi, and it ain't bad. I've had it before. It's not like inedible, but yeah. So you give me a big old gangly bone.
Something on a bone, like a chicken wing on a bone or a pork. It's like, well, a pork. Oh, obviously you're not gonna eat a pork chop. But I'm just saying, anything on a bone. That seems like when I saw you eat that shit, there's way more visceral. Like, ugh.
Well, listen up.
I don't want to eat this.
Scotty, you'll be pleased to know that you are able to change Paul's mind 50% of the time.
Wow.
Wow.
Flipping a coin.
Yep.
That's a superpower right there.
We gotta
man.
do this again, but
I mean,
you know
Paul's
what?
a notoriously stubborn fella.
I am.
I think next time we gotta change either my mind or your mind, TJ.
Well, I mean, I like this segment, so we can definitely do this one again.
I think TJ, you're gonna be the hardest one, to be honest with you.
You think I'll be the hardest mind to change?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. We can do it. I mean, we can do a couple real quick if you want.
Okay.
See if you can change my mind.
All right.
I haven't looked ahead or anything. Let me see. Well, that one we might actually be doing that later, so I don't want to answer that one because it's about karaoke songs.
That's true.
What's your favorite place to visit? Like on vacation or something?
Just your favorite place?
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I've always been pretty keen on the Pacific Northwest. I think it's like the most scenically beautiful part of America. And I've been around the country a good bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always admired the scenic beauty of the Pacific Northwest. And, I think it's got a lot of very postcard-esque views there and stuff. So I would say, that's probably my favorite place to go visit.
Yeah, I think it's a really that's a good answer, TJ. I think a lot of people enjoy the scenic beauty of the Pacific Northwest. But TJ, why bother with all the travel? I mean, think about this. If you wanted to go visit that place right now, plan a trip.
I'm changing my answer.
Yeah,
Las Vegas.
All right. Doesn't
Convince
matter.
me of something else.
That's fine. It could be Las Vegas, wherever. It doesn't matter. It can be wherever you say, TJ. It doesn't matter what you say unless you
cheated is cheated. You can't be changing your answer because you not only changed your answer, but you took a possible answer off Scotty's plate.
That's how the game is played, Paul.
I didn't switch up my shit in the middle.
Well, you're a more decisive fellow than me.
Here where I'm going with it, Paul.
Mind.
Paul, here I'm going with it. I think that you'll know that did not disadvantage me at all. So, TJ, think about a trip. You like planning trips?
No.
Like air travel?
No.
Like being in a car for days on end, hours on end?
No.
Okay. You like spend lots of money on places, not besides gambling, but just spend a lot of money to go on a trip. I don't like any of that.
No, I don't like any of that shit.
I think, TJ, my contention is the place you like to visit the most is your own living room. And you can do it at your convenience, TJ.
You win.
Thank you.
Fuck, man.
All right.
Scotty's too good at this shit.
I'll do one more. It's because Scotty knows the true nature of people. All right. So, when do you feel the most stressed? Probably when I'm not getting my way. If there's something that I want to do or some course of action that I think is right and I'm getting pushed back, that's always the most stressful thing for me.
Oh, can I take this one?
Yeah, go ahead. You take it.
Yeah, change my mind.
You have to run a bunch of errands.
Yeah.
That's way more stressful than not getting your way on one incident. Like you are solely responsible for a day filled with errands. That ain't more stressful.
No, I like running errands because I can fucking pad it with a bunch of shit I want to do, like go buy fucking clandestine cigarettes and
see, that's not
go eat McDonald's in secret.
That is a good answer though. Yeah, because but you know what? TJ is a sneaky little eel. So your answer, to be specific, your answer is what? Is that basically people arguing with you or disagreeing with you?
Yeah, when I'm disagreed with especially on on a course of action or a plan of action of some kind.
That's pretty hard because I honestly feel like that is the true answer. Like TJ is someone that does not like. I mean, you know what? I think I know it more. Someone that will force you to give them attention, not even argue with you, but will not back down and not give you space and will not take it and basically just forces you into a conversation. Not even a disagreement necessarily, because it could be that you absolutely cannot. They will not back down from you and not give you any sort of grace or like, no, TJ, because like the times I've seen you the maddest is when your fucking feet have been held to the fucking fire. It usually is disagreement, so maybe it's kind of a cheat. But I would say someone that demands your attention because you do not like to give people your full attention. That'd be my best answer I could give. I don't know if I'm going to persuade him, but that's to me probably the closest I've seen TJ literally lose his shit.
Yeah, you got me again.
Jesus.
All right. Well, that's how that would go. All right, let's see another spin here, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. How many have we done so far? So there's 8 out of 12 left. So it's been 9, 10, 11, 12. So we've done 4. We have at least 1 left. I'll do a recalculation in a second here.
Yeah.
We'll do a recalculation at the end of this. By the way, remember, you guys, join the YouTube membership, join the Patreon. If we get 5 of those,
the squeal.
It can be any mix of those. We will roll the squeal. That's this sexy thing over here.
Oh shit.
It's gonna be
best McDonald's menu item. A lot of McDonald's show.
Yeah, this has been a Mickey D's heavy show.
Okay.
I'm loving it.
And I just had Mickey D's like a couple nights ago, so I'm fresh on some Mickey D's too.
Interesting.
I almost saw some cheeseburgers.
Bloop. I'll wait for Scotty to get back.
Oh, it's a bracket?
Yeah, it's a bracket pitting every McDonald's item, at least at the time of this bracket's creation, against every other menu item.
All right, I see. I can dig it.
This segment might be a friendship ender. Hey, you never fucking know.
You never know when it's going to happen.
Just had McDonald's.
That is true.
The best McDonald's menu item is a Canadian double Big Mac. I don't know if that's going to be on here. I think this is an American-centric fucking list.
Yeah, if we can't get our hands on it, we don't care about it and it doesn't exist in our world.
I was pissed about those Japanese ones though.
Yeah, that did make me salty as fuck though.
Oh, fuck, dude, that makes me.
All right,
I'm still mad about that.
it's time to discover the best McDonald's menu item via this bracket. The first is the bacon barbecue burger, which I do not believe is that on the normal menu.
I don't believe it is.
I've never seen the
at least not in the U.S. or where we live.
Versus the Big Mac, which I've had a million times.
I'm not gonna do the Big Mac dirty in the fucking first.
Yeah, I mean
the first.
It's
round.
the iconic fucking sandwich.
I don't feel like I don't. Yeah, I mean I've had their little barbecue burger over there. It does. It's not on the main menu, but it comes around. You know what I mean?
Like one of those like
promotional
things come around.
Yeah, but the Big Mac is a fucking American classic.
Oh, dude, QP.
So a quarter pounder with cheese versus a little M&M McFlurry.
It's a quarter pounder, bro.
Yeah, QPC. Because I'll tell you why, dude. The McFlurry machine's broken 99% of the time.
And you can get better at Dairy Queen.
But you always get a quarter pounder.
Oh my God.
Double quarter pounder with cheese
Double,
versus
baby.
quarter pounder with cheese bacon.
I don't even want the bacon. Give me the double, baby.
Yeah.
McDonald's bacon ain't no damn good.
No, McDonald's bacon is thin, shitty bacon. So who cares? Double QPC wins this one handily.
Double cheeseburger versus McDouble. Now, what is the difference between the two of these? The difference is the McDouble has only one slice of cheese. The double cheeseburger has two slices of cheese. Therefore, it's got to be double cheeseburger for me.
Yeah, why would you ever pick the McDouble over the double cheeseburger? The double cheeseburger is just a direct upgrade of the McDouble.
Cheeseburger versus ham. This is fucking retarded.
I mean, bro, I'm doing cheeseburger.
Who the fuck?
Nuggies.
4-piece chicken nugget versus
the Nuggies,
the
boy.
artisanal grilled chicken sandwich.
Nuggies.
Nuggies, dude.
Yeah, the grilled chicken. The grilled
McDonald's
chicken.
reach exceeding its grasp with this shit. I don't want no grilled chicken from McDonald's.
There's good grilled chicken sandwiches in the world. Are you getting them at McDonald's? No.
The buttermilk crispy chicken sandwich versus the McChicken biscuit.
Never had either of these.
I have had both of these.
What do you think? I'm gonna defer to you guys on this. I've never had either one.
So here's basically the rundown. Okay, this thing is very simple, but it tastes pretty good.
Okay,
this thing is more of a gamble because the produce has to be fucking good on it. The chicken has to be good on it.
Oh, fuck that McChicken biscuit then, dude.
I mean, I think the biscuit, there's way less room for shit to go wrong because it literally is just chicken on a fucking biscuit, but it's very plain.
That's fine with me. I don't always need complicated food, so I'm gonna go with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. I like the biscuit.
And they do have great biscuits there. I gotta be honest with you.
They do.
Chicken McGriddle I've never had, or buttermilk crispy tenders.
I had the tendies.
Are pretty decent.
I had the tendies.
I've not had them.
Look, I was not impressed.
Not impressed with the tendies. Okay.
I think the McChicken McGriddle is probably better. I haven't had it, but I mean,
I've had
my tendies.
I've had McGriddles. I like the syrup baked in kind of thing. It's not what I usually get because I like the biscuits better. But I'd say, I mean, I've never had their tenders, so I don't really know what I'm voting against. But I don't know. I like the syrupy thing, so I guess I'll go with the McGriddle.
I thought it's gonna try to refast your. I've tried a bunch, dude, but I've not tried every single one. And I obviously refuse to go to Burger King. Like, I will not do that.
What do you feel about this, Paul? I mean, it's already been kind of decided, but I'd still like
Amelia got these tendies, and she said they were pretty good. And I've never had the chicken McGriddle. She said they are aight, and I've never had the chicken McGriddle. So I'm gonna go with the tendies just to so they're represented.
That's fair enough. I mean, if I'd had them, maybe I'd think different. Big Mac versus quarter pounder. All right, this is a tough one because the Big Mac, all in all, better sandwich, I think. But those little meat patties they put on there are so fucking tiny,
small.
They're so fucking desiccated. They're so fucking dry.
My question is, do I want the double QPC?
But the flavor of that sauce, and it's the only fucking burger I actually like lettuce on for some fucking reason.
Well, it's because it's a whole ass. Like, if you judge the Big Mac by the tiny little meats on it, then you're missing the Big Mac. The Big Mac is a big, saucy texture bomb for your mouth. And the QPC is just a big, thick chunk of that really low quality McDonald's beef at the end of the day.
Yeah, the Big Mac is a showstopper. I got to go with the Big Mac.
QPC, man.
You're out.
I'm going Big Mac.
I mean, hey, that's fine.
Maybe
It ain't super easy, but
Ooh, easy for
So
me.
a double quarter pounder or
My
a double
go-to,
cheeseburger?
the double quarter pounder with fucking cheese. I don't hear no argument.
Now,
from you guys.
honestly, I'm going to argue with you on this.
You're fucking so stupid if you want to argue this.
Because at the end of the day, if I could choose, I'd rather have 2 of them double cheeseburgers than 1 of them double quarter pounders because the meat to everything else ratio, I think, is better in that double cheeseburger.
No, it's not, dude.
Well, that's where I'm
Dude,
at.
I mean, oh my god, there's just layers and layers of cheese, TJ. It's just so meaty.
There's the same level of cheese in both these sandwiches. The only difference is that this motherfucker got way more of that low-grade McDonald's meat.
That is a behemoth right there, dude.
Whereas this one, the other shit
You ain't
balances
gonna-
it out better.
look,
It's
no,
better
no,
balanced.
it's
It's a
not
better
balanced.
balanced sandwich.
You don't
It's a
know
better balanced
balancing.
sandwich. It's a better
Nah.
balanced sandwich. It's a better balanced
Unevenly
sandwich.
balanced is possible, TJ.
Let Paul-
Opposite of what Thanos wanted for the fucking
Let Paul
universe is
break
that
this
sandwich.
tie. Let Paul break this tie.
man, it really breaks my heart to do this. Because TJ, you're absolutely wrong. It is the double QPC, bro. It's the double QPC. I love the double cheeseburger, but the double QPC is just the double cheeseburger with more meat.
Yeah, I agree, but I think the ratio's up.
Good, dude. God, you're so fucking stupid.
Cheeseburger versus chicken nuggets.
Cheeseburger boy. Cheeseburger boy. Cheeseburger boy.
I mean, I like them nuggets, all right, but I'm usually in the mood for a cheeseburger. So
there's something special about the McDonald's cheeseburger, too. I don't know what the fuck it is, dude.
It's like crack.
Yeah, it is. It's you could just eat like endless of them.
Oh, dude, that's what I used to
They're
do.
practically
back in the
fucking
90s.
sliders, dude.
Back in the 90s, it was 29
So
cents.
everyone's going cheeseburger, right?
Cheeseburger, yeah.
Yeah,
Unanimous.
I'd rather have it on the biscuit.
Biscuit. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I like the McGriddles, but you can only really fucking like they're a little much, bro. They're a little overwhelming sometimes.
This is Highlander right now. There can be only one. I'm a double QPC boy.
You love that.
Dude, that's my fucking favorite sandwich from McDonald's, dude. Period.
Well, there's only one sandwich at McDonald's that I think I would allow myself to knock the Big Mac off for, and it's the double QPC. Now, if it was a double QP, no C, Big Mac wins.
Yeah, don't.
Well, I will give the Big Mac its due and proper and say I would have voted for you, but obviously this thing's going all the way.
When was the last time you had a fucking Big Mac, anyways, TJ?
Probably about 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, so you don't even love it.
Cheeseburger versus chicken biscuit. Cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. Cheeseburger.
I'm not even asking. You know what's
Double QPC.
Yeah, I mean,
you already know. You already know.
Okay, 2 nasty sandwiches. Filet-O fish versus the McChicken.
I don't like either that much, but the Filet-O-Fish.
I'd go with the McChicken because I just feel like the very concept of McDonald's fish disgusts me.
Yeah, I can't eat the fish over there, so I'll just do the McChicken. I mean, I'm not gonna get either one of these things usually. But
I don't blame you.
Why the fuck are salads even on here?
All right, which one would I rather have? Okay, with crispy
So,
chicken.
This one's got the crispy over grilled.
Give me the crispy chicken.
yeah, crispy over grilled. I don't care what else is on it.
Not even a contest. The parfait.
The parfait versus what are these? Some kind of cinnamon toast bread stick.
Oh yeah, those are like the cinnamon sticks or whatever. Yeah, just the parfait is going to be
I
better
like
than
the
that.
parfait over there. They got
That's fine.
I haven't had that in a long time, but I don't know what the difference between this one has whipped cream on it. I'll go with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really get them, so I don't know.
All right, so we got here sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit versus egg McMuffin.
Egg McMuffin, bro.
Or no, that's not a biscuit. This is a McGriddle.
Oh, it's a McGriddle. Oh, okay. That does. I still have the egg McMuffin.
I'd rather have this fucker over here because I like these kind of eggs more than I like this kind of eggs.
Wait, is that a sausage on the left?
Yeah, that's a sausage.
I'm going sausage.
You guys love sausage, you know. I understand.
Sausage burrito versus a Coca-Cola.
Coke. I'll take a Coke, dude.
Oh, cold frosty Coke all day.
Yeah,
especially McDonald's, dude. So an iced tea versus a mix by Sprite Tropic Berry.
I'll take the Sprite, bro.
Yeah,
that sounds
the
nice,
Sprite,
actually.
Dude, quit making fun of the way I say eggs, bitch.
The tea at McDonald's sucks.
The tea at McDonald's is it's way too sweet.
It's not good.
I'll take the sandwich over the salad because I don't want a McDonald's salad. I
Yeah.
can't believe the McChicken is going this far, but whatever.
Compared to that salad,
It ain't going all
fries.
the way. Fries. I'd rather have this breakfast sandwich.
Breakfast sandwich too, yeah.
Their coffee's kind of nasty. Coke. Why would you say Coke too?
Yeah. Coke for sure. 100%.
Okay. Fries. Right? Everyone's fries.
Yes, fries. Probably the Coke. Still.
Yeah, it's still. Man, that Coke looks pretty fucking good.
Yeah, I
you know what, bro? I could wash down that fucking biscuit right there, though, with something other than a Coke.
You could.
That McGriddle with the sausage on it is the best McGriddle.
I mean, it's not like Coke. I mean, yeah, and this is not even really McDonald's. I mean, they got their Coke does taste.
Yeah,
better.
let's go. Let's put the sandwich.
But
there.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Fries.
Yeah, fries for sure.
I mean, really, there should be no verses here.
I know this is just a marriage, dude.
These two should be together. They shouldn't be competing.
Yeah, I feel bad having to say. I mean, God, dude, it's so hard. Because I'm okay. Pinnacle.
Here's the
Pinnacle,
thing. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
Pinnacle.
Okay,
double
Pinnacle,
QVC.
both of them is fine, but think about this though.
Okay.
Realistic perspective here.
All right. I'm closing my eyes. I'm envisioning.
You gotta fucking pick up some McDonald's. You gotta do a bunch of other shit before you get home to eat it.
Yep.
Them fries are now dog shit. That sandwich is still good.
That's true.
So that's all I gotta say about that.
Double QPC. That's my answer.
Man,
I'm like, what am I reaching for first?
Fries,
That's the Pinnacle though. But here's the other counter argument: is Pinnacle. Them fries is fucking.
I mean, the fries are the. I mean, they're
ambrosia
awesome.
of the gods.
Look, I just like meat more than I like potato. What can I say?
Them fries is fucking so good.
I'm not saying that this doesn't mean I think they're bad.
All that salt and shit.
The best fast food fry in the world.
True in my opinion.
But for me, I like to dip them fries in ketchup. And like you said, I'm going out, dude. That burger I can hold in my hand.
I'm going fries.
You're wrong. You're wrong, TJ.
Maybe if you'd fucking put the superior double cheeseburger through, I'd be having a tougher time.
Oh God. This you know what? This is retaliatory. Then you admit it.
Retaliatory.
Retaliatory vote.
My vote is my vote.
Your vote.
My
is
reasons
wrong.
are my reasons. Fries.
Your vote is wrong.
Fries.
Fries.
Oh, you the tiebreaker.
Down to Paul.
I gotta go fries too. I can't imagine.
And the ultimate McDonald's menu item. And really, didn't we know this going in?
No,
we
I
should have.
I think we should have been the double QPC, TJ.
French fries are the ultimate McDonald's food.
Wow, miscarriage of justice yet again.
It cannot be denied. It cannot be defried.
Was BK better in the 90s? Fuck yeah, it was better in the 90s, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? I'd actually still go to it.
All right, I got some calculating to do. See if we still got shows going on. Scotty, you go look at all the other stuff. I'll look at the monies. And we will figure out what we doing here. Okay, so let's see. Where the fuck did that shit go? There. No, that's not what I want. I want this. Yes. Okay.
Oh, yes.
So, what do we got here? So over at our old pal Onion Nuggets, we got $333.93.
Nice.
I like 333. That's my lucky number. And over here on Deep Fat Fried, we got. What do we got?
What do you got?
Meanwhile, over there, we got 325.
Oh, damn.
325, 21 cents.
Damn,
Bringing us to $659.14, meaning we're still shy of $750.
Yes, we are.
Did we earn any spins through merch?
No, we did not.
Did we get our Patreon and membership quota?
No, we did not.
Then the show is over. We are taking July 4th off. And we will see you guys next Tuesday, 1 week from today. Remember, tickets are on sale for our extravaganza in New Jersey.
Yes.
Hope to see you guys there.
Come
Love
join us.
you all. And good night. Bye. Bye-bye.